Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play more Descent, Legends of the Dark, Betrayers of War expansion. Episode 2. We played episode 1. That is in the playlist, down in the video description. You can go watch it there, in all its glory. Very long.
It was.
Long glory. So long. So horribly long. I'm trying to forget. No, I'm just joking. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Larry says, hello everyone joining live, by the way. Hello, hello. Say hello. Also, thank you to all 13 of you who've already clicked the like button. Thank you so much for that. Without seeing the stream first to know if you really like it or not, I appreciate the vote of confidence. And yes, I know you can just unclick the like button later when I say something that offends you and you're like, I don't want to watch this idiot, and you can just unclick the like buttons. But still, I do appreciate the thought of clicking it, feeling confident that you'll like the stream. I appreciate that. Larry says, looking forward to another fun session. Fun is not guaranteed. Just want to state that. My lawyer told me I must say that every time. Any thought on adding a third to offset the low player count issue? The thought was to play it with a third with Kyle every single week until we finished, similar to how we played the first Descent, 3-player almost the whole way through, except for he wasn't there for the first couple scenarios or whatever. The only problem is I don't want the game to feel rushed, so Kyle can only play on weeknights and only select weeknights, which is totally fine and acceptable. He still has like a 4+ hour window, but I don't want to feel rushed. I don't want to have to worry about that third being consistent, being here when we can play it. So yeah, I tried driving around the streets of my local town with a megaphone out the window, seeing if I could find any random Descent players that I don't need to also teach, make sure they know the rules, and show up consistently every weekend. I don't know, a few homeless guys came up and stuff and said they knew Descent. I think they were lying though. One guy tried to wash my windshield, said he would come over. I just had to feed him. But other than that, no, I couldn't find a third. So no, Larry, we don't really have anyone that's consistent. We have other players that definitely I could teach and would play this game with, but we would have like one episode a month, maybe less.
Yeah.
And a game like this, I don't want to do that. I like playing campaigns semi-regularly so that I can keep them, you know, the rules straight and, you know, what's going on in the game straight. And I enjoy coming back to a game that I don't need to fully read the rules front to back every single session. Like sometimes it's nice to just come back to a gaming session and you can cut out all that and just get to the fun, you know, and play in the game. So if I had to play this game like once a month with all the other games I play between, I every single time I'd be like starting from scratch. It feels like reading everything in the rules, trying to remember how the game works. What were we playing? What did we do? So we can, unfortunately. That's the problem when you play like big, heavy games. It's like, yeah.
Oh, getting others to join?
Yeah, like, and consistently, especially campaign games, right? Like how many of you out there play campaign games or legacy games, story games, all that kind of stuff with groups, and then people just miss an episode or sorry, not episode, miss a session. They couldn't make it, and then they don't show up again the next week. Then slowly they disappear, or they move away, or they have kids or whatever, and they get busy, or, you know, those kind of things. And trying to play 17 or 20 sessions or 60-something sessions, 90-something sessions in a row to finish a campaign game, you sometimes need to just go with the deal that you're going to play with less players. And that's why a lot of people play these games solo, because they only have to rely on themselves. And they can play it anytime they feel like it or in the mood for it or have time for it, and even can play smaller sessions and leave it on a table set up and walk away and come back. Like streaming it, that doesn't fit, and trying to be consistent, it's hard. Like, so we have so many criteria, restrictions, things we have to follow that like not everyone will fit into that. And like, yeah, I could get a couple players over. We could get a 4-player session going of this. But what if those players, I spent all that time teaching them and they come over and they don't really like this game, or they can't come over the next week? And then what do we do? And like, then I start canceling streams and moving streams around more. And I don't mind doing that sometimes, relying on other people. But then people start leaving comments like, oh, I was going to tune in for the stream. Where'd it go? Why did it change? Why is the time different? Is everything okay? Like, it's like, man, people cancel. Things change, right? Board gaming is not the #1 priority. Surprise. So that happens. So
People do get worried, eh? When
I know.
When you move a stream or something.
But all it takes is Kyle to say, hey, I'm busy. I got stuck at work. I can't play tonight. Like, and I go, no problem, man. I'm like, it's okay. It's just game night. Like, it's fine. We can do it next week. It's all good. Game's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And I delay it, like this week's one. I delayed it next week. No problem. No problem. But yeah, some people will be like, and that's why I hate also talking about what we're playing next. And I was hyping that one up a little bit because it was like kind of funny. Like, we're playing a dungeon crawler and everyone always gets excited. Like, what game's next, Rob? What should I buy? What did you buy? What are you playing? What's in your collection? I need to know what you own. And then so when I talk about a game we buy, then people hold me to it. And then they're like, where's that game? Why aren't you playing it? Why aren't you streaming it? Why don't you have 12 people playing it with you? What's happening? Like, I'm just a gamer like you guys. I just know how to work streaming software and plug in cameras and then film it. That's the only difference between us. So you have problems getting every game to your table. You have problems getting groups to show up consistently. And I have all those same issues. And we've lost players over the years. Some players, what I've also learned is some players, you play, I have gateway games I own. Surprise. Don't tell anybody. I own Ticket to Ride and Catan and stuff. Don't tell anybody, okay? I'm embarrassed, but I own those things. But I own those things as a gateway drug to trick people into getting addicted to the hobby so I can work them up to games like Descent or other games like that, right? But what I find happens is you give them that first hit for free. They come back. That's great. And then you play something a little more complex and they're like, okay, that's cool. And then you play something a little more complex. Then you see the steam coming out of their ears. They get frustrated. They're trying to take too many rules on. They start losing or misunderstanding the rules. They feel dumb. They feel dumb that some people at the table get the game and they don't. And then they get turned off and they don't want to, that's their last experience. And then they don't want to return. They don't care about the time before that where it was fun, or the 12 times before that it was fun. But the last gaming session, they realized, whoa, I can't, this isn't for me. So you have to be super careful with that. So, yeah. Adam, thank you for the super chat. Says, for food to feed the homeless guy for the third. LMAO.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you.
I don't know. It was fine. I was going to get him to come over and everything. He said he knew the game very well. But then, like, he thought it was a video game when I started questioning him. And I realized that he was lying and stuff. And, like, you know. And then Jackal says, for the dude, $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And Matthew with a super chat of $5 to feed the third. Oh, man. They're all the same.
They all had the same idea.
Great minds think alike right there. Jacko, Adam, and Matthew all were like the same thing. We're like, all right, we'll give Rob a stack of fives. He'll then do that drive again. And we'll have like, he'll have a lineup of players, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then Adam does another super chat, says, sorry, supersized it. So can all get some.
I love that you said sorry. I love that.
Sorry.
Adam, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you. Wow.
Guys are silly. I love it. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Oh, man. So anyways, it's consistency. That's the real issue. So like, I know I can find 2 other players to play with that we play games off stream with casually every now and then when we get together, but they have children. They have jobs that schedules change. Sometimes they're working weird shifts. Sometimes they have other family things that happen and change. And like, yeah, they're not consistent either, which is totally fine. I'm very happy when I get to play games with them. And I'm very careful what games I play with them. But yeah, we've had other players over the years that have moved away or just we scared away by playing like higher tier games and stuff. Like, I'm surprised we never lost Kyle. Like throwing him in the deep end, bringing him to tournaments and stuff, playing like competitive LCGs and things. Like, he stuck around and like we play some games with him and he still has fun coming over for game night. And like, that's awesome. But yeah, there's others that like just, yeah, they like, we started playing too many games out of their like comfort zone, I guess, and just stopped being consistent. And it's okay. It happens. Life happens.
I think Shomar would come more often if he didn't live so far.
Yeah.
He moved far away.
Yeah. Shamar lives like, over a 2-hour drive away, I think it is, on most days.
But he pops in every now and again and it's like, oh, I'd love to play. I think he would play more often with
I know.
Yeah.
I miss so many people. I started thinking about it, I'll start getting depressed. It's like, yeah. But it's just like exact same thing from like, you're young, you're going through school, like you make friends and then like, they move away or you go to different schools or you leave high school and they get jobs and they get careers, they move to another country even, or get a wife and kids and all of a sudden you lose touch. Like that's basically what happened when I got into hobby gaming. was, you know, I started teaching people games everywhere, like at the local game store, strangers. Hey, come over here. You're going to play with us. I'll teach you. Or at work, lunch break. Hey, you guys get over here. You want to learn a card game? You know, what are you doing for the next hour? Here, you guys want a game? Sure, let's do it. Or people start gathering around. The next week, I have people asking me, did you bring that game again? You were playing with those other people? I would love to try it. And it's like, boom, I start building up this community. And then I start saying like, hey, you know, slipping little cards out. Like, you want to meet after work? Come here behind the dumpster. I got a new game to show you. You know, and then I start getting work people, friends, family, going to family functions at Christmas. All of a sudden it's like, yeah, you guys, you know, what are we all sitting around doing? Are everyone bored? And then I like take my trench coat, I open it, and I got like this string of games in my trench coat. And I'm like, yo, you want to play a game? You want a gateway game? I got a gateway game. You want a card game? You want a board game? What do you want? What do you want? You know?
The best is when we go to like a family function or something and people ask like, oh, what are we playing this time? You know,
yeah,
that's
I know.
always
and then I'm like, crap, I didn't bring any games this time. I thought you guys didn't want to play anymore. I thought we ruined it last time. And then sometimes the opposite happens where people start getting like hooked and I'm like, then I have to be like, you know, they're calling me 3 a.m. My pager's going off and they're like, I need another hit, man. You got another one of those packs for that LCG we were playing? You got another scenario? But yeah, so that's the deal. No one can be consistent. And also, we must remember the big elephant in the room. It's not me. It is the fact some people don't like playing with you jerks in the chat and being on camera for the whole world to see.
Oh, that has turned people
The
off.
people in the chat are fine. You're not really jerks. I'm only joking. But then there's like randoms later that will just come across a video on our channel and see someone playing. They don't know us. They don't know the people playing. And they come over and they're just like, oh, this guy talks over his wife too much. The other guy never talks. You guys don't seem like you're having fun. And I'm tired of you talking bad about my game. This channel's garbage. And I'm like, thanks, man, for stopping by. I appreciate the feedback. Super helpful. I'll change all that. I'll try to make sure everything's great. Or I'm just like, thanks for driving by. See ya. We don't need people like you. Thanks.
But sometimes it's negative comments about the people that are playing too. Like about the way they played a game or something. And it's like, they don't want to see that. They don't come here to play with us for fun and then get negative comments about them. Us, it's fine. We can take it. But the people that come over for fun.
Yeah. There's people who literally rip on us for like our voice, our weight, imperfections on like anything. Anything. Like it's crazy. I don't let those things get to me. It's fine. But yeah. So I also don't like putting people I consider friends and family. You know, I make sure they're like 100% okay playing on camera. And like, even when they say they are, I'm like, are you just saying that? Like, remember, like people are watching, like, and once they see we get thousands of viewers, it's like,
they get nervous.
Yeah. They're like, oh, wow, I looked at that video when we played last time and like, holy crap. It has like, you know, 5,000 viewers. It's like, oh, you know, you can tell they like realize like, oh crap. And like, they're worried about keeping rules straight and not looking stupid playing these more advanced games, right? So,
and they don't play on camera often, right? So they come and they sit down and it's already nervous to have a camera pointed at them. And now we see people chatting in the chat. So it makes it more real, right? Because you see that there's people here, they're talking to you.
Yeah. I'm only joking. You guys are fine in the chat. Like, most people are super funny in the chat. And I think that comes with the whole, I put it on subscriber only, but anyone can click subscribe, chat, and unsubscribe and leave, right? But like, it just feel like those people who are jerks don't take the effort, or they don't understand how to get past that little security system of being able to subscribe. How come I can't chat? This doesn't make sense. I want to say mean things. But on a comment, anyone can say whatever they want. So the comments are usually where the bad stuff gets said. And it's like, you're on the internet, you're putting yourself out there. It's totally fine. Adam Super Chat, see, member for 16 months. Rob, game pusher. Yes, I am.
Yep.
Yes. I do push games like drugs. I try to get people hooked like I was. Pulled in basically after playing, like when I touched Game of Thrones, the board game 2nd edition, I was hooked. Drugs, I was in. So just like I was like trying to hook other people. And I know everyone has a different gateway drug that will hook them, right? Because that's not the game that will hook everybody, by the way. Don't try that. I tried that, and some people I scared away. But yeah, you got to find the right gateway drug. So Larry, hopefully that super quick short answer covers why we won't be having a third joining us, unless Kyle randomly is like, yo, I'm available on the day you guys are playing. I see you have a stream scheduled. I have the day available. I can come by and join you. And he can jump in and jump out, but like, we don't have to like reteach him the game he's played many times before. He'll figure it out. Like, you know, we'll help him out while we play. But like teaching someone from scratch a brand new game like this and then hoping they show up every time, like that's kind of, I'm preaching to the choir. You guys all know this. Mm-hmm. And any of you that are pure solo gamers that have tried to play with others, like it's tough, right? It's tough. And then getting them to show up every week and be consistent. It's hard, man. Not everyone treats tabletop gaming as like such a priority, right? So like if I haven't played board games in a while, like off stream even, I start like thinking like, what's going on? Why is everything wrong with life? Like what's happening? Like how can we haven't played with these people in a while? What's happened there? Like, should we do that? Do they even want to play with us anymore? I don't even know. Rob is the Walter White of board games. Say my name. Yeah, exactly. And now I just do it through YouTube and get you guys hooked and get other people hooked. And yeah. I had some guy comment, and hello if you're watching. I don't remember the name because I read multiple comments on videos every day that gets pushed to my phone. But somebody said like they're watching Tainted Grail, and they were like, you guys, like, I love the way you present this. I love the mix of, I love these comments when they're like, I like the mix of like, you know, the rules, the strategy, or like the humor, you know, the teaching, the presenting, the feedback, the positives and negatives. There's like some kind of balance happening is usually the theme of those comments that are my favorite. It's like, they're basically saying, you're not great at these things, but there's like enough of it. And then, but you also have this that like other channels don't have. And like, it's all together. It's like, you guys are my favorite.
Aww.
But then sometimes I get ones that are, you guys are my favorite. It's too bad you haven't played any games for 2 years and stuff.
Oh, and that's the whole way that it's viewed, right? Yeah.
And then
when that
like,
happened, I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, then I'm like, wait, what? I played literally today I was streaming. What are you talking about?
Play every week, all the time.
But I guess not everyone sees the little live circle while they're commenting that we're currently live, or they don't know because since YouTube separated videos, shorts, live, playlists, all that are in separate tabs and on the apps and the website and stuff. Some people literally still have the old habit of going to a YouTube channel and clicking videos and going, what's in videos?
Right.
And that's it. And they think that's all the content the channel has. So YouTube definitely screwed up by hiding everything into separate tabs because some channels just lost people and they probably unsubscribed and thought they were dead channels and left.
I wonder if you make a video that stays at the top of that says, we are mainly a live channel. Click the live tab right here.
I said the same thing when I first did it. I said that to you. I needed to make a video that's literally a thumbnail like, why don't we make videos anymore? ? And it's just sitting there like as clickbait.
Yeah.
And it's literally like a 30-second video of like, hello, here's how you click separate tabs in the YouTube app. But it's like, YouTube should be taking care of that and make sure letting users know this is where you find stuff and like, but they don't obviously. So I was surprised to still hear that's a thing that somebody commented just like yesterday, the day before, was like, I love you guys. You guys are great. I wish you played new games and still made videos, but it's too bad you disappeared. Such a sad thing. And I'm like, I comment like, click the playlist section, click the live section, tons of content in there. I played today, man. I appreciate the kind words. We're not dead. I swear.
That's hilarious.
So yeah, so it's just to think like maybe that's why our growth kind of like just stagnated a couple of years ago, maybe.
Oh,
like
maybe.
Not stagnated, but slow growth. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's like it wasn't just the COVID boom, but it's like also YouTube made that change. So people aren't realizing we're still making content. Interesting.
It's hilarious because that person, if they do see that comment, is going to go into the live section and be like, oh my God, I have so much to catch up on.
So when you're watching this 6 years from now, when you finally caught up through all the videos, hey, thanks for leaving the comment. I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
So yeah, anyways. So all this wasn't going to be the original discussion. And there were other chat things I wanted to answer, not just Larry's, but they're all gone off the screen. No, they're not. I found some. Jackal says from Ravenloft to this. So yeah, we played Castle. I played Castle Ravenloft yesterday solo. We were supposed to play it multiplayer. We had to push it to next week. If you want to see a gateway dungeon crawler, we're going to play that three player. Hopefully coming this week. But again, I shouldn't say that because things can change and I have to delay it or move it or whatever. So just always keep that in mind. That's the problem. If I don't schedule streams, people go, where the hell are the streams? When I do schedule streams, you have to be under the understanding is things can change. Like nothing is 100% locked in ever. So yeah, that's the thing. So I think there's a fine balance there of like, I can schedule things in advance, but just understand they'll change, but at least you know something's coming. But yeah.
Yeah, because people don't want it to be like the day of or the day before.
Yeah.
Right?
I try. Sometimes I do schedule streams literally like a couple hours later. I'm like, you know what? I played this game this morning. I feel good. I'm going to play this afternoon. I was originally going to play it like a week from now, but I feel comfortable. I'm just going to play it. I feel like playing it on stream. You know, I miss chatting and playing while I'm chatting. I don't like playing games boring solo by myself in the morning. It's quiet. It's boring. And yeah, so then I'll just schedule a stream. I'll go make a thumbnail and schedule it and set it up. And you know what? And it's still people will show up, and I think it's fun. And I don't think it always needs to be scheduled like a week in advance or 3 days in advance or whatever. It's still fine. I originally wanted to sit down and talk
did
about.
You have something else?
Yeah, it wasn't all about this, but it's funny. I like
mean,
that.
It's fine.
But again, this is the advantage of you get to. Some people think it's a punishment. I'm sorry, but this is the advantage I think, or the. Like some people will make like extra content for people who pay for the channel. You can go on our Patreon, see this kind of ad-free fan content you can't watch anywhere else. I don't really want to get into that stuff too much, but I like people who actually stick around and watch a campaign. I know it's not everybody, and that's fine. But those who do, I feel a more intimate bond, and it's more fun to just like open up and go off topic or talk about random things that I wouldn't want to do in like the first episode, where like it could be someone's first introduction to the channel by looking for a game. Mm-hmm. It's like I want that to be something that you can find later. If you want to get to know us, come and hang out at game night, and you know more often, and you'll talk to us that way. So I think it's kind of fun. It's kind of like the Kearns and the Q&A stuff a little bit, and I'm okay not rushing, and hoping today's session or scenario is not as long as last one, and supposedly it's not, which we were being told last episode, hopefully, but I can stretch it, don't worry. But I did want to, I saw this button. So Fantasy Flight Games, when I click, almost all the time when I'm playing a campaign game from Fantasy Flight, I'll open the website as part of my routine, setting up for a stream, and just see if there's anything new, especially one that has a digital app involved, because maybe they announce some patches and updates and stuff, and there is. We'll talk about that in a sec. But then I saw this as a news article, and I was like, ooh, did they announce something new coming for Descent Legends of the Dark? Because I saw on the right side, anytime I'm clicking on any information about a game, on the right side, oh, it's not there now, but in the related news, you'll see any new articles, and there was one from like 3 days ago, and I was like, okay. Kalipa, hello.
Can we just stop for 2 seconds? Because
it depends who it's for. So if it's for Dan Roberts, no.
Scroll down one more comment lower. No. From what you had there. One down.
No. Mar?
Yep.
Mar says, that was my I know, Mar, that's awesome.
I saw that here and was like, oh my God, we need to address that.
This is not the first time that's happened. This is not the first time that's happened.
Love that.
Yeah. Mar, I'm so happy you found us. We're not dead. You can call off the police and the search parties. We didn't die 2 years ago. That was my comment. LOL. I never click those tabs. Ha! Glad you answered that comment. And I don't see every comment.
Now we have you back. We're so happy.
I was lucky that comment, like on my phone, that one actually, like YouTube will send me comments every now and then, like shoot them to my phone. And if I don't look at the notification, it will sit there like forever. And sometimes I notice, I tested it, where I'll look at the comment, and you know, if it's Dan Roberts, I'll just swipe it away and ignore it. But if it's someone else, then I'll see it. And I left it on one time, and I was like, let's see if it replaces itself. And I didn't touch it, look at it, but YouTube will cycle them. So like you might send a comment, and like I'll go on my phone and I'm like, oh, cool, there's a comment. Why did YouTube send me this one? Let's check. Oh, I can answer this. Or, oh, let me look up that rule. Or I don't remember, I haven't played that in a long time. Or, oh, I like this, it's funny, let me like it or whatever. So I don't see every comment because they're filtered like that, and I'm bad. I don't sit down on the computer and literally scroll through every single comment, or I would go crazy. I've tried that before. I probably should work that in as more constant, but I just do it casually, you know, at night. I'll be sitting there like, oh, let me go through some of the comments, you know. But that one actually YouTube sent me the notification for, and I was like, okay, let's see. I'm like, oh, this is an important one. Mm-hmm. I wish YouTube would send me every one where people are like, I'm having trouble finding your videos. It's like, yeah, please send me those, please. Mm-hmm. Not the ones where they say, shut up, Rob, and stop talking and play the damn game. You know, I get too many of those ones. It's annoying. But yeah, Mara, thank you. I'm glad you found us.
But sorry, now you can go back to what you were doing. I don't
remember what I was doing.
You were talking about a related article.
This article
3 days ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this popped up. I was like, why? What is Terran Off Legends? Oh yeah, that's the brand that these games are from. So obviously they have a future plan for these. Obviously, Descent Legends of the Dark sold well enough that they rushed to make a big expansion. Not rushed, but they switched the order of the products to make another big expansion come down the pipe. Because obviously they thought people are hungry for it. And they also started labeling them Terrinoth Legends is like the IP, the series these all come under. So they probably have other stuff planned. But then I clicked this article to see like, what are they announcing? And I didn't really read the article. I was like, let's talk about this on stream. So it says, Android, Arkham Horror, Twilight Imperium. There are many game universes that Fantasy Flight Games has proudly held in its repertoire throughout the years. But few of those universes are as old or as storied as Terrinoth, now known as Terrinoth Legends. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. Terrinoth, that just goes back to like the first Descent or something. And then I saw right here, 1998, these Triggers had already made games in this universe in 1998. That was like when FFG got started around that time.
That was one of their first games?
Yeah. How well do you know the history of the Terrinoth setting? Well, I obviously don't know it very, very well. And I'm like curious, those here, I can't wait to go through some of these games. I want to see like how many people in chat are like, I own that, I played it. Oh, I used to love that game. And how many people are like, I never knew that existed. But yeah, it's been around for 25 years. They've been using this world and IP, this like basically rip off of Lord of the Rings, like FFG's generic Lord of the Rings, you know, their own little fantasy world, which I never respected. Every time I see a game in that world, I'm like, oh, they have the Lord of the Rings IP. Why didn't they just make that board game in Lord of the Rings? It would sell more. Why do they use this IP? Well, obviously because they don't have to pay as much for that IP and they can make way more money, be more flexible, do whatever they want. They don't have to literally ask every single time they change a word on a card. They don't have to get approval from the license holder to make sure that it represents the license and the IP well enough. So it obviously saves money, time, gets games turned out faster. Many advantages to it, I'm sure. But yeah, here they want to say, join us today as we take a brief glimpse at the long and rich history of the games that brought us to the Betrayer's War today. So 1998, some game called Battle Mist. The very first game in this universe was a board game called Battle Mist. Never heard of it in my life. Which was created to be a classic fantasy counterpart to the original Twilight Imperium. Like they have a Twilight Imperium fantasy version called Battle Mist. It was actually the third game FFG ever published after Twilight Imperium, and a little one-off game called Golf Mania. In this game, players took command of one of several different factions in a lengthy adventure that saw them seeking artifacts known as the Stars of Timoran, or Timoran. While the factions were fairly generic at the time, they were simply called Knights, Barbarians, Elves, etc. They would remain in the baseline for what was to come. There is even a being known in the game as the Dark One, who was an inspiration for Waekar the Undying, a reoccurring villain that appears in many later Terrinoth games. This is insane. So the characters and stuff we're playing with, some of them have been around since 1998. Mind blown. Mind blown. Disc Wars. I know of Disc Wars because they redid Disc Wars like 20 years after this. Or maybe not 20, like 15 years later. But Disc Wars supposedly existed in 1999. Frenzy? Never heard of Frenzy. We released a card game called Frenzy. While there was very little plot or lore involved in the game, it did feature a return of 4 of the factions from the Battle Mist, the Knights, Orcs, Undead, and Dwarves. It also used some of the art and visual design elements as the other proto-Terrinoth games. Crazy. Runebound, we know of Runebound.
We played this.
But I had no idea Runebound's been around. I maybe should have. I probably did know when we were playing Runebound 3rd edition. But 2004, the first Runebound was a thing. That's crazy to me. Descent, Journeys in the Dark. The only reason I know of Descent, the original, is because of the 2nd edition. Was a thing when we were in the hobby, getting into the hobby. It was all the hotness at that time. So I obviously knew there's a 2nd edition. That means there's a 1st edition. So I know of that, but I've never played or seen Descent, Journeys in the Dark. Then there's Descent, Road to Legend in 2008. 3 years after the 1st edition, released its large-scale campaign expansion called Road to Legend. 2010, released Rune Wars. Perhaps the most important game in establishing the history of Terrinoth Legends was released Rune Wars, originally conceptualized as a way to revive Battle Mist under modern game design philosophy. So Battle Mist is basically Rune Wars, and I know of Rune Wars from in like 2017. I know Rune Wars, the miniatures game, because that was a big thing when I went to Worlds for like whatever it was, Game of Thrones, L5R, or like Warhammer Conquest, whatever the card games I was playing at the time, and I went to FFG's Worlds. I remember at One Worlds, they had actually, in this hotel next door, they had the Rune Wars tournament going on, and I remember seeing they only had like maybe 20 players, if that. Meanwhile, our tournaments had hundreds. So I was like, ooh, that's not a good sign. But obviously you had to fly to Minnesota or whatever to actually play the game. But even the fact they couldn't get more than like 20 locals or whatever playing it, I was like, that's not a good sign for a brand new game. But it was trying to compete. This was after like Games Workshop and FFG separated, split ways and stopped working together. So this was FFG's way of trying to get back and keep those people making miniatures games. And it's funny, now they got that taken away, and it's now under that other studio, Atomic Mass, now handles all of the miniature stuff, and FFG doesn't really do any of the tabletop wargaming anymore. But yeah, that was a weird time. Definitely a weird time. That was when like they lost the license and stuff for Fear of Dracula and all that. That was all Games Workshop IP. And that other big ass game that I want to play sometime on stream still, Forbidden Stars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was all around that same time. It was a very weird time. But yeah, Rune Age, no idea. There, Descent, we have this, 2012. I have this box. Never played on stream. We never painted the miniatures. We played it one time. I got it out to relearn it one time a couple years ago to play on stream for you guys, and then I just was like, the one versus many. And then I dabbled in the app and was like, no, I don't really want to. And then they announced Descent Legends of the Dark, and I was like, okay, here's our chance to get back in it. We don't need to have a crappy app, and we don't need to have somebody playing one versus many. But this game blew my mind. Like, it looked really cool, and I was like, man, I want to get players playing this. But it was tough. I was like, trying to find a group to play it consistently, it's not a thing. Rune Wars Miniatures, Legacy of Dragonholt. It's basically like a book that you play through, read stories, kind of like a choose your own adventure, I think, but it's literally just a book. Heroes of Terranoth, we played this. We have videos of this, I think.
I liked this one.
Yeah, me too. I liked it a lot. This was Adam and Brady the Sadler brothers, when they still worked at FFG, I believe, at the time. This was like their last game, I think, before they left FFG. To start just being like contractors or whatever, doing stuff for different publishers. Yeah, it was a cool little card game, and everyone thought it was a reskin of the original design for the Warhammer version of the game. Again, around this time, when Fantasy Flight and Games Workshop separated ways, they lost the Warhammer Quest, I think was the card game's name. And they spent all that work on it, made expansions for it, and then they lost the IP for it. So what they did was took the same game design and slapped the Terranoth license on it and tried to resell it, but it did not do well, I don't think, because they never made any expansions for it after. People realized it was just a reskin and they just left it. So unfortunately, I never played the Warhammer one. I only played this one. And I remember playing with like Kyle and Justin and stuff, and we were all having fun. We loved it.
Yeah, it was fun.
And then nothing ever came of it. So, but yeah. I liked it. It was a cool little game. And I've never heard of this one, or this one. Weird. But yeah, other than that, yeah, what are you guys thinking? Next week, Battle Mist with Kyle. I wonder how many copies of Battle Mist exist that, like, what do you think they printed? Like 5,000 copies, maybe?
Yeah, because this was what, in 1998?
Like when they first were a company, they had like nothing. The guy was probably working out of his garage, like 2 people at the company, you know?
Yeah.
They probably sold, maybe not even. Maybe they printed like 1,000 copies and probably 500 never even sold and got thrown in a dumpster, you know? It's like, who actually owns Battle Mist and has it in their home somewhere? Like, how few people probably have a copy of that game is crazy to think. But then to know it's just like they reskinned it and tried to vamp it with the Rune Wars stuff, right? Mm-hmm. So it's like, oh, it's basically just Rune Wars. So some people probably own Rune Wars or Rune Wars miniatures game.
Oh, Michael has a copy of Golf Mania.
No freaking way.
Michael, that's awesome.
That's cool. That is super cool. But yeah. Oh, Mutton Chop says, I get a notification when you're half an hour away from streaming, then another one when you start. Super convenient. Yeah, but
that's what I have set as well.
Yeah, so that you got to turn it to all, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yep. But it is convenient.
Yeah.
Especially when streams are kind of just popped up.
Yeah. Yeah. So set your notifications to all if we're playing something you really want to not miss, because it may change. Also, you can, if you want, you don't have to do that, I don't think, but you can click notify me on a single stream when it pops up. That way, if I move it, you still get notified when it happens.
And you'll get the same ones. You'll get you'll get the 30 minutes and the
even if you turned your notifications not to all?
If you say notify me, yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Michael says, first game I ever played, and I helped run it at Gen Con. FFG didn't have enough GMs.
Oh.
Wow. Was that Battle Mist? Sorry. Yeah, it was probably Battle Mist when we were talking about that. I think it's around the same time. Sorry, I'm going back through comments. I was trying to like just rip through it quickly since we've been ranting, or we were talking for a while. And because they could lose Lord of the Rings IP at some point. Okay. Matthew says, I have a confession. In 2016, Robert, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you.
Don't let the terrain break your spirit. At the beginning again, hee hee.
No promises,
yes. Yeah. I saw your comment, Robert. Like, it was like Rob started out positive in the last one, but by the end, the train like broke his spirit. It was like the fact we were on death's door. I had a major wound. I feel like we were making mistakes. Also, the train hanging off the edge of the thing being hard to rotate. I get frustrated. I'm trying to like. This is the thing. Please understand this. I know Dustin comments about this too. I love the 3D terrain in this game. I love setting up these epic scenarios. I love how they build randomly. I love how they blow Mansion Madness scenarios away. And Mansion Madness blew my mind when like we didn't know what was through the next door.
Oh yeah.
Or we didn't know how big the scenario is going to get, and or if it's going to wipe it away and all of a sudden we're in a new location, we're in a new city. Like, I love that idea of I have no effing clue what is going to happen with these digital games and what terrain they're going to pull out and what's going to surprise us and what's through that next door. I love it. And I love how a Mansion of Madness scenario looks on the table. I love how Lord of the Rings Journeys in Middle-earth scenario expands and gets crazy, or how they're going to use these same cardboard tiles and tokens and things and just make the scenario feel different sometimes, or drastically different sometimes, and make memorable scenarios. I think it's great. And how it looks on the table all sprawled out. I love it. But as a streamer with a fixed camera, where I gotta estimate how big this thing's gonna get, and we have player components on the table I'd like to keep in the shot. You know, if you're playing not on camera, you can shift things around and move things around. You can get up. We're plugged into microphones. I could mute us and we go walk around the tables and stuff, but I'm worried someone will trip over a cable or bang a camera or something. So it's like, I like to keep everything on camera that you guys can see, follow along, it all is visible. But when I'm looking at the screen, what you guys can see, and I can't even see our characters because they're hiding on the other side of this giant behemoth of a scenario. And I know at their offices, they're doing this or setting it up. They're not caring about me who's trying to show off their game later. Totally fine. I don't want them to feel limited, other than they should keep it all fitting on a 3x5 table, you know, which is like standard board game table size-ish. You got to pick something to kind of make sure it doesn't go bigger then, because you'll limit your sales, right? Mm-hmm. But I love that scenario. Setting up that last one, when I was cleaning it up, I just stopped before I cleaned it up off stream and I looked at it and went, yeah, this is pretty awesome. This does look sick. I want to show this to other people. It's amazing. But again, trying to keep it on camera, trying to show it, fit it there, all that stuff. It's like, that's what was mainly frustrating me, was just how it was like wrapping around itself, and like, why did it need all that other stuff still there when we didn't need to go there? Like, it needs to kind of clean itself up a little bit too.
Yeah, like once we got outside, it could have cleaned up the inside stuff. But
I know it wants to sprawl and be big, so you could run back, you could go backwards, enemies could spawn anywhere in the scenario. You know, that's kind of neat. Mm-hmm. That's what was breaking my spirits, was like that we're getting our butts kicked and we're in the first scenario after not playing for a couple years. So we're like new. They threw a bunch of new stuff at us, expected us to be better at the game, and they were kicking our butt. And they were just like, why show us this crazy? And I can only imagine how much nuttier it's going to get. But that's more what it was like some of the pillars were like hanging off the edge too. I don't know why they do that. They don't need to do that. But like, I'm turning it and I'm watching the thing tilting and starting to fall off. That's what was breaking my spirit. So just understand, like, you might not have to rotate anything in your setup. I do, and I'm trying to make it all fit on camera and stuff. So I have extra frustrations, but just keep that in mind. Like, if I'm getting frustrated, it's not because I don't like it. And don't let that judge whether the game's for you or not, because I have different requirements. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, it will continue to break my spirit, I'm sure, when it happens. I can't help that. I can't hide it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't do that. So there you go. But yeah. So back to Matthews. I have a confession. In 2016, I went to my friendly local game store looking for a game like Hero Quest, and they recommended Descent: Journeys in the Dark. That is what got me back into the hobby.
Wow.
That's sick.
Descent: Journeys of the Dark. That's the older one.
Yeah, not Legends of the Dark.
Okay.
Journeys in the Dark.
Which Legends of the Dark we're looking at right
now.
Okay,
yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, 2016. This game wasn't even out then. Duh. That's awesome.
Apophenia says, I like both the Warhammer version and the Heroes of Tyranoth game. It was fun. Yeah, the Warhammer one looked cool. I remember when that was the thing at Gen Con. I was like, ooh, if I wasn't playing all these other LCGs, I definitely would pick up another card game to play. But I wasn't looking for one at the time. So I just passed on it. But then I saw expansions kept coming out, and I'm like, oh, okay, no problem. The game's supported. It's great, obviously. I'll get back in. I'll catch up in it eventually. And then they just eliminated all that stuff. All these things started going out of print, and I was like, oh no. Like, I thought forever I'd be able to, we'd see a 4th edition of Fear of Dracula and, new expansions of Warhammer Quest for years to come. But yeah, that whole separation there was kind of nutty. Yeah, FFG lost some really good games from that crap. But here's the thing, some of those games, like, the games were great because I think of the FFG people behind them making them such quality, nice games, right? Like using those Games Workshop IPs. Because unfortunately some of those games went to like WizKids and stuff, published like Fear of Dracula, and the consensus was the same, was like they literally just copied everything, but like it was a poor quality version, is my understanding. So yeah, it's too bad. Like, imagine FFG, like at this point, I know it's not the same Fantasy Flight games as it was back then, but still, they're still pumping out quality and they're still trying to improve. But imagine they still have the license to some of those games and what the 3rd editions or the new expansions would be like today with all what's going on in the industry, But yeah, it's unfortunate. But they'll never lose the Tyranoth license, right? Because it's their own thing, so. Yeah, Ponta says, I think it makes it harder to follow the stream. The different floors merge on camera.
Yeah, the levels aren't, yeah.
And that's fine. Like, that's the thing. Like, but I don't want to, and I thought of that. I thought of that when we were first playing the first one. I was like, is this a streamable game? Like, when they sprawl and it's just like 1 level or 2 levels up, it's kind of okay. But when figures start hiding underneath other levels, it's even hard at the table to like, where's my character? And like, what's the line of sight? I can't really see under there, like this is, and I'm not going to change my chair. Like, I think when I'm playing this game, not on camera, I'm supposed to like switch seats and go around the other side of the table to see where my mini is. That's
and then silly. Come back because all your cards are here.
Yeah, that's not the way it should work at all. So yeah.
Like, yeah, whatever way they face it should be the way they face it.
Yeah, but I feel they design it all digitally and they're playing like inside digital world when they're designing and testing the game, that they're just like spinning it around in their software and they're like, yeah, this looks cool. And look, I can see my thing from any angle. But it's like, no, guys, put it on the table. Make sure it works. Like when people are just stuck in a chair and they're like, make sure they can see everything that like makes sense. And like not everyone plays with a round table with someone on every single side, Yeah, that's all. But I debated not doing the second one because I was like, man, that was a struggle playing that on camera. But I was like, it's just an expansion. How much more could they add? Like, we pre-ordered right away, but I was like, I still want to play it, but I was not sure if we should stream it. And everything in the first stream, setting up that first scenario, was telling me, Rob, you don't want to stream this game because it's just gotten more nuts on camera. And I know it's not the easiest game to follow, so I understand, and I'm sorry. What can I do? I still want to play it, and people still want to watch us play it, obviously, based on numbers and likes and people commenting, like, I really hope you continue this one, and it's like, I know, me too. So just keep that in mind. But not every game is playable on camera, or easy to play on our stream setup and stuff. So some games I just don't play on camera ever, and they never will get played because they just don't work until I can hire cameramen or women that can, you know, I need like a crane arm camera. I need like drone cameras to fly around from different angles and stuff. But yeah.
But wasn't that one of the things that you always wanted for this channel, was that you wouldn't necessarily even be the face of the channel. You would be helping to kind of like control and switch scenes and all of that. But
it's okay.
It's morphed into what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan.
I would like to apply to be your cameraman. You're too good at HR. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We don't want no lateral movements through the company. I'm sorry. You know too much. That homeless guy can operate a camera. Now we're talking. If you can operate a squeegee, you can operate a camera. All right. Anyways, that's our little, this article is on fantasyplaygames.com if you want to go read more in detail to see the history. Kind of neat. It's a cool, I like these articles. Like, they don't have to do these. Like, it's, you know, I know it's really there to market their latest expansion for Descent, so it still is marketing, but it's like, the fact that they went back in the history and figured all this out, like, it's kind of nutty. And nobody probably even works at the company anymore who was there even 10 years ago. So yeah, it's kind of crazy that they have all this recorded somewhere. Kind of neat. Anyways. Oh yeah. And for those following along, I don't know if we were keeping track of this one.
Yeah, we were.
477 ranked overall, Descent Legends of the Dark.
Oh yeah, because the other one is not
Thematic 75.
Separate, right? It's like under like expansion or something, so it doesn't.
Yeah, it won't get its own rating. So it is just an expansion for the base game. But like sometimes expansions for base game improves, gets it back in people's minds, gets people buying the original because they want the expansion.
Right.
I don't know if this one does that or if it matters, but well, you don't have any other games to play, so this one is good.
I know, right? Not like we have tons of games to play right
nothing else I could play right now.
Nope.
Definitely only this one. But I did have fun going through the last one until the last scenario, which brings me to my other yeah, let's do this. Legends Steam. I had it open and I don't know why it's closed, but in here somewhere. No. Where's the discussion stuff on this page? View discussion. No. Oh. Yeah. So also the same day they released that article, they updated the app. And I know this because when I opened it today, it was downloading updates. So they've added various bug fixes and improvements. Super detailed patch notes. Just so
they always give super detailed patch notes. I remember this.
Yeah. But the last one they did.
Only sometimes they would say a specific scenario.
So this one, I didn't realize this was here, but this would have helped us if we read this before the first episode. Because it's literally end of October, so like a month and a half ago. A month and a week or so. Quality of life improvements to Act 1 campaign. So remember we were complaining last time and in the last episode of the first campaign how the difficulty rating cranked up. I found lots of posts on the internet about people saying about halfway through our first campaign, people who are watching us, people who are playing it themselves, all said after about scenario 7 or 10 or something in the first one, the difficulty went crazy and some people assumed there was a bug behind it or something, where all of a sudden it just like ramped up out of nowhere and like it didn't make sense. Also the final scenario, a lot of people talk about just cheating through it because it was like unbeatable with their group and their party and their items and all this stuff. It wasn't balanced very well. And you need to beat that last one to continue to the second campaign. I didn't realize, but they actually says here, they went back to Act 1 campaign well after the second expansion's out in the second act. And they went and adjusted enemy spawn rates, quest difficulty, timers, and pacing.
Wow.
So they must have found some bugs and they must have adjusted it to kind of make sure that people can play through Act 1 and don't get destroyed at some point during it, whether it's halfway through or the last scenario. So that way they want to buy the expansion that came out after. And now that they know about the expansion's difficulty and Act 1, they need to be more of a smooth curve, right? But I bet when they designed Act 1, they meant it to be more of a like, this is its own thing. We'll worry about it later. It's in an app. We can adjust it. Who cares? but they had like a bad curve that went up too high maybe, so they want to now like level it out to go into the second one to pass that, you know, checkpoint a little more smoothly. They added visual feedback when an enemy has a tactic,
which we noticed in the last one.
Improved camera capability to allow for closer zooming in. I still need to be able to go down at table level and look sideways, and I don't know if that's in there, but it needs to be, because we saw you can zoom right through it, which is cool, but I need to be able to just like drop my view to be the same view I have when I'm at the table putting it together. And I don't know if that can be done. But I know it can be done in the app. I just don't know if it can be done right now. If it is in there and I'm a dummy and can't figure it out. But yeah, then they improved bugs. So they are still updating it, which is awesome. So if you have any feedback, you can leave it in here in the discussion stuff. Because I think they do read through these things and there is ways to leave feedback in here.
I'm forgetting now, and you're probably here. I'm forgetting who it was that was telling us about some of the issues that and whatever, and they said that they were going to put a bug notification in, noting some of the things that we also talked about and noting your
I don't know if you can put it like so everyone can see it, but somewhere in here you can, on any Steam game, you can report stuff.
Yeah, they were gonna like report. They had a couple things from theirs, and then after watching our stream, they were also gonna put a few things that you had mentioned. One of them being the view.
I don't know if it's in discussions, but somebody did post, like here, they posted a bug. 4 hours ago, Bryn's East Rider Guard cannot increase damage. 2, in the 2 Dreamers, there will be 2 Krynka Ice Crown in play at the same time, and their ability to put a hero in the poison tile has some bug, not the hero mentioned by the ability. Okay. Whoops. GeForce Now. I only have a Chromebook. I can't use the next game without it. Yeah, they want to stream it because they can't install it locally. And playing on the phone, man, I would never. No way. No way. I can't. Linux, no multi-touch? What? Reporting bugs. Oh, I've tried reporting a bug using the FFG submission page, but it fails with an error. It suggests emailing the webmaster, but the mail address also returns an error.
Oh, they don't want to know.
This is what I wanted to report. Okay, so yeah, people have bugs and they're putting them in here.
Okay,
well, they're a working way to report issues, and nobody responded. Oh,
and that was in September.
Maybe don't put it on here because nobody's reading them. Maybe they're reading them. I don't know. But if you know a way to report bugs, leave it in the comments below if you're watching later. Because I don't know. But anyways, all right. That's the app stuff. Okay.
Matthew, want to give Matthew's super chat a shout out here. Matthew, thank you so much for the $5. Go ahead.
This is to pay the homeless dude to hold the camera.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you.
Oh man. All right. Let's get to the app. Oops. I double clicked. No. Okay, sorry. So from reading the rules a bit this morning, this is a regular event, not a traveling event, because it doesn't have the giant triangle arrow thing like this does behind it.
So, yeah, so it's just like a text quest, right?
I don't know if it's it's just like a cutscene kind of story thing, I think. I don't think it's like actually going on a mission. But I think we were talking about, I know we did some of this stuff already. Oh yeah, we want to check the difficulty.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, but we won't get to do that till we go on the next adventure, I think. And that's what we're having trouble with. Because, yeah, I don't know in the last scenario what difficulty we actually played it on. Because, like, I'd like to know, like, it was tight. We were, like, on death's door. Like, we, like, literally did one different decision and we probably would have lost. Which is crazy. I don't want to feel that way right now, especially if we're playing on standard or easy. Like, I know you're supposed to lose some scenarios. That's totally fine, but... Apophenia says, I played the character in the final scenario that basically couldn't pass the dodge check, and it was me again and again who needed to dodge the boss and get them to hit the pillar. It was annoying.
Oh.
Yeah. Can only change the difficulty when starting the next quest.
Okay, so you have to wait.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we were doing at the end of the last episode.
I should have watched the last few minutes, but I feel like we did everything we wanted to do in here, no?
Unless depends on which characters we're playing and stuff, but
we won't know that until we...
Yeah, but if we want to, like, I'm feeling like I want to try Vayrex today.
Okay.
If I'm allowed to. I don't know. We'll see. I thought about Galadin because I know Galadin got all the juicy upgrades and things and recipes and stuff.
I could try Galadin.
But someone left some comments about how this new expansion changed the power levels of some of these characters and kind of gave them multiple builds that do cool things, and it sounded interesting. And out of that, I was like, yeah, I do want to try others. So again, we're early in the act, so it should be gentler on us. While I learn these characters and relearn the game, I haven't played with some of these characters in years. So I think I want to try Vayrex.
I can try Galadin if we are able to. So, I mean...
You don't have to. You can play whatever you want, Mel. Don't feel like you have to switch it up. I just want to switch it up. I'm trying to, like, refresh myself on what's going on in this game, because at some point, we'll be told, this is a Vayrex scenario. Someone has to play Vayrex. And we've, like, ignored their recipes. We ignored all what's going on. And, like, I want to make sure, like, every character is kind of built up and I understand what they do somewhat. As best as I can, while also playing other games at the same time. So... in here, I just want to see, assuming, like, I don't, this is a character, like, I know she has new cool stuff, but she's the one I cared about least, and I don't remember why. I think it's because she's like a jack of all trades, kind of good at a bunch of different things.
Yeah, but not like super good at one thing, so.
Maybe. But
I don't know.
I don't remember how she even played or what it was about her, but something about her was like, she's the least interesting to me.
But I think actually you might enjoy her the most because of, doesn't she loot and use like trinkets and things like that she finds
throughout
the scenario?
I don't know. So yeah, there's nothing in here for Vayrex. But again, the store can change, right? So if we want to buy, you know, we want to buy this upgraded recipes.
What do we have there? 360.
We should probably do that before they disappear.
I don't really care about the dragon being dazed, so don't worry about Bryn's unless you would.
Yeah, but then this will keep showing up in the pool. I'll just purchase this.
Let's purchase Kaylee's thing over Bryn's.
Copy the effect of your other weapon part. So, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, like I might play Kaylee one time and be like, this is amazing. Like, she's my favorite. I didn't know what I was thinking. Because I know they added new cards, new builds, new character sheets, new legends, all these things that can make a character feel different and like play different. So I want to be open-minded. And also buying some of that stuff then increases the chance of other upgraded recipes showing up that won't pull old ones that we keep seeing over and over again.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, so sorry, I keep going the wrong, this one. I want to go here on weapon parts. Yeah, see there's like an upgraded recipe right here. Your weapon's damage increases by 1 for each status enemy has. If the enemy has no statuses, apply a random status.
That's good.
I know, it's fun. It's something we already have, but this is the upgraded version.
Yeah,
sure. Equip it? Sure. I don't know, whatever. Copy the effect of your other weapon part. Okay. Enemies dazed. Doomed. I don't know. I'm just going to craft these things. Again, we'll probably be told like I can't even play with Vayrex today. But I just want to, let's just craft some stuff. And I don't know if like the game doesn't give you the recipe for these things, that the upgraded version, until you actually craft the original version. And that's probably what was happening to us too, is we weren't crafting stuff because we're like, we're not playing with that character, or I don't like that craftable item. I'll never use it. But then we never see the upgraded version of it ever show up because we probably never crafted the original one. So there's like many reasons why we probably never saw upgraded stuff. Sure. I don't care. Let's just spend it. I know people are like, what are you buying all this stuff for? Not even looking at it. Oh my God.
Oh, for
like, look at all this.
Some of this like upgraded stuff. Yeah.
Look at all this.
Hopefully we have the stuff for it.
Oh, are you playing Galvin today? Is that what you want to do?
No, but potentially, eventually.
Sure. Craft.
Oh, we can't do that one.
Because we don't.
We
don't
it does. Have the look. Pinpoint arrow.
Yeah, but right here it is. Or no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay.
So we can't do that one.
So never mind. I stand corrected. You can get an upgraded one and not own the original one. Because I don't see it here as a recipe. Yeah. Okay. I stand corrected. Never mind. You don't need to craft the base stuff to get the recipe.
Can't do that one. What is the middle one?
Yeah, we can do this. No, we're missing Umbros. Oh no.
That's okay.
Oh no.
We can do that one. Okay, do that one. We can make it work with that.
Oh, I see. They have a green check mark on them if you have the stuff.
We can do it.
Look at us figuring out how to use the app. We're smart.
I mean, we got there eventually.
I don't know.
I don't know, sure.
And we can look at them anyway and flip through. Okay, cool beans. All right, yeah, so you could just get junk. It's fine. It'll like, we just need to, yeah, keep buying stuff and whatever. It's fine. But maybe in the store, for example, do they sell some Umbros right now? That's Aquos. Umbros is the dark one, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. But who knows what we'll get from this event, and maybe that'll change things.
I did give you upgrade recipe before. You had a recipe for normal many times.
Okay. Yeah, we just said we didn't realize.
Yeah, Edgar, I don't remember any stuff, man. It's crazy. I don't have a memory like most people. Too many things up here and too many things are falling out the other side. I'm like always exploring new things and just start forgetting stuff. But it's okay. And I'm getting old. Back in my day, I could play 2 campaigns at once. All right. Once the new soldiers are barracked, the refugees settled, the fires put out, comes the question, so what now? We haven't earned our happily ever after here yet. I'm afraid not, Master Deepfire. There's still a war on, in fact, more than one. The group chooses Bryn, a civil war, question mark, or Kaylee, dragons, Uthuk, and undead? Whatever.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't think it means anything to click either one. You really think we're facing a civil war? Has the council really broken that completely? Oh, aye, the council. Why done you explain it for us? Some of us have not been paying super close attention to human politics. When you and Zachareth rejected the council's alliance with Waykar, some of the lords who remained, egged on Baron Waykar, I'd guess, started to say that you were in rebellion against the council. And that's why they're calling us rebel lords? More the others than you, but yes, the fact that you immediately took the fight to the dragons has earned you some support even among Waykar's allies. So now the council is broken into 2 factions? Most of the barons are united and lending their support to Waykar's armies, battling the dragons. They're calling themselves the Loyalist Lords and claim that only they are true to Ternoth. Baroness Margaret Calrith and Daernus of Daernos is the leader. These names, man, are killing me. But Baron Zachareth of Carthage is leading another faction. Along with his friend, Baron Gregory of Rhine, Zachareth refuses to trust Waykar's offer and won't work alongside any baron who does. The rebel lords are few in number, but they count some of the wealthiest and most powerful lords in the realm amongst them. And who does the Citadel support? No one. The Citadel serves no baron, but Ternoth United. Warden Gravia may Nordros keep her in honor. Kept Archote out of it. I intend to do the same with the council. Killing me today, man. I intend to do the same until the council replaces me. Is that wise? The Citadel is the symbol of Terrinoth leadership. If you back one of the factions publicly, that could bring the other to the table. End the struggle now and focus on the real threat. Since when are you an expert in diplomacy? Actually, I'm impressed. Since before you were born, the Far Rangers used to carry out diplomatic missions as well, although I may never have had the temperament for it. Warden Alis, you should back the Loyalists. There are more of them. Their armies are larger, and they'll make useful allies against our enemies. That means playing nice with Waykar the Undying. Waykar the Betrayer. I mean, well, do whatever you think is right. But I've trusted the wrong man before, and it didn't go well for any of us. For now, we're not making an alliance with anyone. The Citadel was damaged badly in the attack, and we're still badly under strength. Those soldiers you brought with you are a good start. But if you're going to gather the resources we need to rebuild, we need support from as many factions as we can manage. Both the Rebel and Loyalist lords have obligations to support the Citadel, obligations of which we need to remind them. The Free Cities as well. But we'll need more than that. I'll write messages to Uncle Ronan. The clansfolk are staunch supporters of Terrinoth, and they're only one of many groups in the wilds. There are orcs, catfolk, gnomes, all sorts of hunters and nomads who could be valuable allies to the Citadel. The Far Rangers have an interest in keeping Terrinoth strong as well. Their remit is to hunt demons and the Uthuk. A little support from the Citadel and some permissions to operate openly in Terrinoth could strengthen relations between Archote and the Imhalin. Dunwar has history with the Dragon Lords. We mun reach out to guilds of Telgrim. They are sure to be able to be of help in rebuilding. I don't know the accent, and I'm sorry. I wish it had voice acting. I so wish. I so wish. This just like a video game, just voice acted it. I guess not generally. I mean, Nintendo still does this too, where there's like, let's not pay voice actors to read everything. Let's just have people read it like a book. But I struggle. Indeed, the more help we can get, the better. I hereby deputize you all as agents of the Citadel to negotiate on our behalf. Okay, here's important text. There are 6 major factions to recruit to aid the Citadel. You can review your reputation with each faction in the Archote map. You can rest and resupply here as long as you'd like. We are no free city, but we have a modest market, and Master Deepfire can make full use of our forge. You can access the market, forge, and armory from Archote. Didn't we just do that?
I mean, I don't know.
I imagine that as you recruit more of Terrinoth's factions to support your cause, that the support will be reflected directly in the markets and facilities available to you here. As you recruit new factions, artichokes, amenities will improve.
That's cool. I like that.
Yes, I'm down. With that, Alice Rain takes her leave. The Citadel's newly minted agents settle in to their new quarters, yet soon find themselves drawn to the small hall between the kitchen and the training yard. The library here isn't bad. I've got a stack of books to go through, tracking down information on Timoran Lokendor. It's going to take some time to determine what that thief was after. Preventing a civil war should be our first priority. Agreed. I have a message from Baroness Margaret. She's offering safe haven for thousands of Forthan's refugees in the town of Dunkelstad. If we can remove the town's current awful occupants. Oh man, we're going to come in and kick some butt. We're going to go evict some people. And who are they? A traitorous marshal named Morant called the Kin Killer. I hunted him before I had to return to Forthan and be Adelin's heir. This is a chance to earn some support from the Loyalist Lords, help my barony, and settle a personal score. I'll go alone if I have to. So obviously Bryn is required in whatever this little quest is, I assume.
Okay.
You won't have to. Can we do anything to win favor with the Rebel Lords? Maybe. When everything went sideways, the last council meeting, I reached out to some people I trust, and I've been keeping tabs on all the barons. Who they talk to, where they go, that sort of thing. You created a spy network covering all of the barons? Sort of. It's mostly just friends and friends of friends who keep me informed. That's what a spy network is. Good work. What did they tell you? Someone I still trust from my old life, Tali, she told me that someone is receiving a special shipment from the black market. It's a knife that can pierce runic magic and any armor. Ooh, I want
We
this.
need that knife.
Yep. A knife wouldn't be much good against a dragon, but it'd do a number on, say, a baron who relies on his powerful rune magic to protect him, like Baron Zakareth, the leader of the rebel lords. The delivery was supposed to happen near Argentern on the edge of Rhine and Carthage, and Zakareth is apparently on his way to a regular inspection of the mint there. I think someone is going to try to assassinate Baron Zakareth, and I have to stop it. Rest up, everyone. We have a lot of work to do. The heroes have gained 1 exp. Gain the following. Stand fast / interpose. Oh, these are skills probably? Those are double-sided.
Bryn, stand fast, chance, flickering shadow, Galadin.
So, oh, this is expansion skills. Probably all of them.
Okay.
So, depending on we're playing these, you can look through them. Yep, this is expansion skill. And an expansion skill.
Nice.
Cool. So already after one scenario, they're like, here's some new choices for you to mess around with.
Plus the legend cards that we got.
Yeah. But not everyone got them, I don't think.
I think everyone got one.
Oh, everyone got one?
Yeah.
And there are more. But it's interesting that not everyone's getting stuff right here. That's cool. Never mind.
Oh, did it just do 3
As
at
I
a
click
time?
the next one, here are the other 3 characters getting their skills that are unlocked.
Right,
Like, why did they only pick 3? That's so weird. They couldn't stretch that box just 3 more lines.
Okay, and then we're getting.
Dan says, Rob, you may need a break from being the narrator. I say we hire a guest narrator from the chat. Perhaps we start with Matthew Rose. That would be entertaining.
Fire Sword of Serenity.
Yes.
Cyrus.
Ask the homeless guy if he can read. Maybe he can do the voice narration. I would love that dude. But he would get demonetized. Yeah.
Okay.
Matthew just spice up the reading. That would be fun.
All right, we got him. I just got to put him away now.
New quests have been added to the map.
Quests with S?
That's what it said.
All right, I didn't look.
Here, let's check.
I didn't look up, sorry.
Oh, look. 2 quests to choose from.
All right, so what can you click on them so we can see or hover?
I'm gonna go back to the town.
Oh.
And I'm gonna click this button. Check faction reputation.
Oh, look at this.
Your actions have gained attention in favor of the following factions. The Far Rangers, they're disinterested. Like meh. Free Cities, also disinterested. Guilds of Felgrim, disinterested. Loyalist Lords, also disinterested. Wildlanders and Refugees, they also don't give a crap. But the Rebel Lords, they're hesitant. We have to go tickle some people's fancy and bring them to our side. It looks like it's going to take some work. But we can't please everybody, I'm sure. Or maybe you can. I don't know, but kind of cool. All right, so did any of the stuff in here change? Nope. Cloak and Dagger. Main quest. Chance has learned of a plot to assassinate Baron Zakareth. Whether the heroes support his rebel lords or oppose them, Zakareth's death would spark a civil war that Terranoth can ill afford. The following heroes are required. Chance. Oh.
Okay.
Talking about switching characters and they're telling me oh.
No, here we go.
Here we go. The Last Marshal. Main quest. Morant the Kin Killer is terrorizing the Baroness by posing as a magistrate, and Baroness Magritte requests Bryn's aid in removing him from the bench. Bryn is best suited to face Morant thanks to her title and her marshal's training. The following heroes are required. Bryn. So I feel like we're just going to this one because I want to try a different hero today.
Yeah, that's fair.
But maybe next episode you're going to be forced to play a different or play Chance, and I'll play Chance.
Whatever. Yeah, I think we choose this one.
Okay. Prepare.
We should begin at once.
Our struggle continues.
Oh yeah, can I mess with the handles and stuff on my weapons after this point?
I believe so when you equip what you're bringing.
Oh, no trinket equipped. What happened? Do we lose the trinket that they last had?
I don't know. Oh, maybe he had
he stole one?
The skull, yeah, and then I took it.
Oh, you can edit. Oh, I see change difficulty. Hold on. Yeah, we were on journey. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Wow.
Well, this is awkward. We almost got destroyed. It was the hardest narrow we've ever played. And we're playing on super duper easy. All right, cool.
Do you have a sleeve or do you want me to take one of these sleeves? Because he doesn't have a sleeve for it.
I forgot to
then I'll just take
grab them.
No, I'll just take this one.
They are in another box somewhere.
Oh, I can just take this one.
Okay.
There you go.
But
all right.
I do need to take a break in a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at my weapons quick anyways.
So yeah. Matthew says Ron and Mel can't even play on standard. This is correct. This is correct. I'm okay to admit it.
Oh, I have a hammer. I have 2 hammers that actually do 4 damage instead of 3. I should probably take one of those instead. Oh, they're upgraded. Hold on. I don't think I have upgraded weapons. Never mind. Okay, no, I'm keeping the same hammer. Let me see blades.
Oh, Sunforge, Riverwatch, Lunar.
Oh, George is saying, just a general reminder, with these 2 heroes, we don't have any range attacks, and both have a movement speed of 3.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The app should account for that, right? And if it doesn't, that's bad game design. So, like, they should never force you to play with certain heroes, right? Especially when they make us play with certain ones. But, yeah. Maybe that's part of the challenge of the game, is they want the players to figure out when they tell you playing 2-player and one player has to play a certain character, the other player has to get out of their comfort zone and switch it up to kind of cover weaknesses. And I know that's a thing in these kind of games. You want to build a all-rounded party, but at lower player counts, you can't cover every weakness. So I would hope when it's a digital app game, that's one of the advantages, that they know which weapons you're equipping, they know which attachments you have, they know how many players you have, they know which characters there are, so they kind of spawn enemies and levels and things all accordingly. But I know it still comes against, like, they can even change the size of the level to make, since we have shorter movement, it should kind of adjust that, like how many chests there are and how far away the bookshelves are. They could do that, right? Whether they do, they probably don't, but I would hope they do, because that's one of the advantages they can do, hiding everything behind software and making it feel different every time you play and adding some replayability. So we are playing on the easiest difficulty though, so I should be able to kind of play whoever, and like we should still be okay technically, right? I could still make very, very bad decisions in the scenario. But yeah, I want to just test it out and kind of play whoever I want to play. But again, having like heal, is this a healer, right? I could make up for the fact that I have to get in the mix a little more. And we don't want to rush through scenarios. We're trying to play a little slower and explore things a little more. Obviously, it makes it harder to explore if I can't rip across the map. But there are moments where like maybe we do have a turn or two to chill, and we go loot, and it's fine to move a few, like spend a whole turn moving, you know?
Yep.
And that's the way I got to think, right? I'm always like, I'm so used to these app games, like pushing you, pushing you, pushing you. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. It's going to get harder and unbeatable. We can't search everything. Just go, go, go. But it's like, I want to search everything and see how it goes, especially playing on the easiest difficulty. But maybe that's not a thing. It's what I want. Whether the app gives it to me, I don't know. Oh, okay. Let's see.
While you're looking, I have changed to the Warden's Blade. Still does 3 damage, still has slash, but my ability is for 2 fatigue during your attack or defense. If you are adjacent to another hero, add 1 success. Knowing that he is not ranged, he also needs to get into the mix as well. Hopefully we can like work together, take out these enemies. So I'm going to change to that one and just try something different. And then I think I've already even picked my skills. I do want to try the legend card that we have, or that we just got. And then I'm going to try my new skill I just got right now. And then this one is just my best one, my whirlwind, where I can attack an enemy, attack another enemy, then flip this card. So, and my legend increases the limit on your hero card by 2. So now this fatigue limit is now 5. After an enemy adjacent to you is defeated, any hero may discard a fatigue. So that will hopefully help. This adds a little more technique stuff on defense. So we'll see. Oh, we have 5 XP for skills. Thank you, Edgar. I can take one more then.
Yeah, they gave us +1 XP.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I can take one more. Maybe this one.
Oh, I see. Okay. I have a better idea. That's the thing, like attachments totally change. Like, it's like I could add that effect with an attachment and I don't need to play the other thing.
Oh, yes.
Like, it's like I don't need an ability that enfeebles the enemy, but then also this that enfeebles. I could have both and it like will improve the chances, but okay.
White Rabbit, have a good day. See you later.
Have fun.
Glad that you're able to stop by more live now.
Yeah.
Versus I like the secondary weapon parts on the Warbell.
Yeah. I'm going to do this one and this one, I think. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Like, I could sit here all day, man. I love this part of, like, trying to figure these out. And, like, looking at the percentage chances and, like, trying to make, like, things work together. And then thinking of what yours are and, like, how ours can all work together. And, like, how, if we played, like, 3-4 characters, like, how you can, like, have them all feeding off each other. Like, it's, like, quite the interesting puzzle. Like, it's not like we play other games. It's like, pick your single or 2 weapons, slap them down, and that's it.
Yeah.
This is, like, pick your weapons and then pick from a bunch of attachments you can tuck under those, but it's like all digital and it's neat. It's very neat how much customization there is. I like it. But the app just takes care of it. I don't need to remember, like, my play area is not full of, like, even more cards. I have to remember them all to trigger. The app will just do it, which is neat. Or I don't need to roll a die. Like, I don't need to say, I'm attacking with this, roll dice. Did I hit? If you hit, grab, based on this attachment on your weapon, grab the orange die, roll that. If you get this, now it does this effect. And now you need to roll a black die because you also have this attachment on there. Like, it could get crazy, but the app just handles it.
And divide that by 2.
Yeah, otherwise it gets super tedious and get nutty, which I like.
Just a thought. I don't know if you want to check the feat for your character to see if that affects anything that you just took or did.
That's smart. Yeah, because I'm playing a different character.
Yeah.
Purging Fire. Enemy is defeated by damage from affliction.
Did you have any way to put affliction on a character?
Well, I have a random status.
Okay. Oh, I could also maybe, can I do something to put statuses?
Yeah, see, random status, 25% chance if they don't have one. But I don't. Hero may replace one condition token with another condition token. That's tokens, though. That's on us, not the enemy. Let's just do this one.
That's good. If that hits, that's going to be good.
Just damage.
Yeah, but I mean, that could take the enemy out. Those 2 damage.
Maybe.
Okay.
No, it's okay. But this, like, random status could happen. That's an annoying one.
You may also have a card that lets
we might have trinkets or consumables. Maybe that could help. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, and then for me, if you'll just... I'm just looking for bandits.
Deal damage to zealots and bandits with your attacks. Yeah. Okay. And then your...
So I've changed my sword to the Warden's Blade instead.
Really?
Yeah. Because I want to try something different.
Why? What's the difference?
During your attack or defense, if you are adjacent to another hero, add 1 success. No?
Not in a 2-player game.
Yeah, but we're 2 players that are not range. So we're both.
No, but I might be fighting another enemy.
But I'm not bringing any leadership cards.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, this is pointless.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you just have to be smarter about, like, getting beside me. But with impeded,
this is the other thing.
Like, the impeded function of the game, like, making you not able to, like, get far away from enemies, like, you won't be able to just flexibly move beside me and stuff.
Okay, so this Dragon Blade is another thing that I thought about, which says...
Diamond Blade?
Or Diamond. I don't know why I said Dragon. Sorry. Diamond Blade that says, at the start of your turn, you may discard any number of conditions from this card. So I can put all my negative conditions on this card.
Stress? You can put stress tokens on there?
Yeah.
But the problem is when you discard that stress, you'll still have to take fatigue.
Still good. But, okay, I'll go with the diamond. We'll go with the diamond then instead.
Cool.
You're right. Still does 3 damage, still slash. And then, okay.
The one that increases your weapon damage should be better. Increases my damage. Which one did I put on? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. This one's probably better.
Oh, Apophenia. Okay, got it. We got there. That's Diamond Blade is fun. I like using. Okay, so we're gonna use that too. We're gonna try that out.
And then, okay, let's go to here.
I think the hammer. Let's see. Here, another hero has already taken their turn this round. They may focus 1 card. Another hero who is injured may either attack or heal 3. Yeah. He becomes weak to slash.
We'll get injured again, I'm sure.
Yeah. What's the other options here? Enemy becomes weak to pierce or crush. What are your weapons?
I have crush and pierce on one, and on the other one I have crush.
Okay, now I have crush. Maybe we do crush.
Okay.
Because there we have 3 options of crush. Okay, and then our blade, we're looking, if the enemy has not been attacked this round, your weapon's damage increases by 50%. That's good. So as long as I'm going first. If you have
not going first, but being the first to attack an enemy.
Yeah, you're right. If you have an injury, your weapon's damage increases by 1. 50% chance. Okay, that's good as well. After this attack, shift a number of spaces equal to your success. I wonder if I go with the second.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
One.
This one.
Yeah, I like that.
It has a higher chance of hitting, and like you'll get injured probably. Like we were playing on the lowest difficulty in the last one, and we were getting smacked. Yeah.
Okay.
But maybe the scenario's not like that one, and it's like totally different. I don't know.
Okay, and then this one, heal 1 if you have an injury, heal 2 instead. This kicked off a couple times and it was good. Or after the attack, choose another hero to immediately attack. Oh, that's very good, especially that's 10%. What's the percent of the other one? 15. Okay, we'll go with the middle. Yeah. I wish I had things that could make that just increase the percentage. Maybe that's what the upgraded
versions and stuff. Maybe I like that.
Like I wanted to be like 50% chance.
Whoops. Yeah, that was right. Okay, so those are all picked. You're still going with the skull?
I don't know.
I mean, it was cool.
It was definitely cool, but I don't know for you.
Yeah, there's so many choices. This is crazy.
Oh, the rusted nails one we got. Your attack scheme. Oh, no. Never mind. I thought it was conditioned.
Yeah, we just got this one recently, I think.
Yeah.
A random damage type.
Yeah, I thought it was something else.
After your attack, reveal 1 random enemy weakness. So we can learn about their weaknesses, but is there anything there that could slap affliction on somehow? Marie says, what do you recommend for games like of Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle? And again, chat, feel free to answer questions if I missed them like this, because you guys also have much experience. So we can put the hive mind together. So Maria has a question. What do you recommend for games like Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle? It has to be easy, about rank max 2.4. Oh, of complexity rank, right?
Oh.
And can play solo. Okay, I'm going to try to do this as quick as I can without getting too off topic while we're in a live stream. But here, I'm going to teach you how to fish instead of just feeding you the fish. Okay, ready? Go, Marie, go to BoardGameGeek.com. Since you're talking about complexity ratings, I'm sure you're familiar with such things. Go on here, okay? And you're talking about Harry Potter. All right, this is just one thing. I'm going to send you down a rabbit hole. This is what I show non-gamers even that approach me approached me in the office back in the day when I used to work in an office. Like, Rob, I know you're into games. You played that card game with us recently. My wife loves this game. Can you recommend games to us? And I say, I don't really play those types of games, but here's a little tip for you just to get started. If you go to Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle on, and this applies to any game, on BoardGameGeek.com, you scroll down, and based on other people who have added this game to their list and like this game and are fans of this game and whatever, there is something in here called Fans Also Like. And other fans of that game who have that game ranked very highly and have played it a lot or liked it or whatever the hell you got to do to adjust these statistics, they also love these games. I don't know which one of these are solo. You'll have to click on them. I don't know which ones are light complexity.
Mysterium I don't think is solo.
Yeah, but so like, let's just click on Disney Villainous, for example, pretending we know nothing about it. You're going to have to spend the work, Marie, to go through here, but you will find some of your favorite games based on this stuff. It's just a starting point. But you can go in here and you can check the complexity, but there are ways to also tell player count right here. So you'll know if this one, this one's not soloable by default. There might be in the forums under variants, there might be somebody's solo variant.
Yep.
If you care to print off custom cards or print out people's special rules, there is ways to play almost every single game solo. You will learn that there are insane fans and designers and people just in their spare time who are way smarter than me who will sit there and make a game work solo. So if you care to do that stuff, I'm very bougie. I like all my stuff to be official, so I don't want to print off fan-made components. I have other stuff to play. I'm fine. I don't need every single game to have the mode that like every other game does, because there's so many games to choose from. But there is also, if we go back, you can click the see all button here. So don't just go by these ones. You can click see all. Okay. And is there a way to see it in a sortable way? I don't know.
Look like it.
Yeah, sometimes you can see like linked games and you can sort them by rank, you can sort them by complexity, player count and stuff. There are ways to kind of but another one, okay, if you're looking for, yes, Jeremy's here. Jeremy knows exactly what I was about to say. Jeremy's saying also search for the solo top 200. Yes, exactly what I was just about to do. There is a geek list that is kind of, I think it's a geek list linked from the forums. But if you search in, maybe on Google is probably the easiest way. Let's go Google and see if we can find it. I just Googled Google. Okay, just so you guys can see it. Let's go. It's like BGG solo, like one player guild or something. But this is a bunch of amazing solo players who like just love talking and playing about solo things. But they also every year rate and submit their top solo games all into a black box. Okay. And out of that black box comes a whole list of top 200 every year. So if you can go in here, somewhere in here, there's solo challenges, but there's an easy way to find it, I thought. Top 200 solo games meta geek list.
Oh, next one, second.
Right here, this one. Okay, go to the Gaming Awards, scroll down. Every year, these are players who literally like love and play solo games and solo variants and all that kind of stuff. Those hardcore solo players. Okay, you might not be that, but if you want to drill the mind and extract the juicy information from these awesome people like Jeremy, in here, Kevin, yes, Kevin's awesome. Kevin has put together this. Every year does this. So around this time when you're itching to spend money at stores on the holiday time, and I use this too. I haven't looked at this year's yet actually, because I have way too many backlog games to worry about buying new ones. I still do buy new ones, so that's my problem. Oh, I know this guy. I know this guy. But you can get to the list in here. Yeah, right. Just keep scrolling down past all these beautiful people and this one ugly guy right here. You can go right down to here. I'm just joking, KJ, I love you. And you can sort this. There's also a link to a spreadsheet in Google Docs, which probably is the better way to look at this. And I'm probably butchering all this stuff, but if you really want to go down a rabbit hole, any of you out there are looking for solo games, go in here. You can sort it by complexity somewhere in here. I'm sure of it. No, maybe not in here. No, back here. I'm doing this on the fly. But anyways, Marie, go click through here. You can see all the games ranked. So Spirit Island, really complex game. I wish you could see this though. I wish you could see it with all the categories. There has to be a way. I'm bad with this stuff. But there is a way usually to export these things and sort by categories and look at full geek lists and like add your own columns to it. And I used to do it, you know, at work and try to find things based on complexity for people. But yeah, some of these are bad examples. I wouldn't touch Mage Knight with a 10-foot pole if you're like literally your favorite game that you love the complexity of is Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle. Don't get Mage Knight, even though it's ranked super high.
But from here, you can click into them and do more research on.
But there is a way to, there's got to be a way to export this and sort it by complexity. There has to be a way. But yeah, I don't know in here. Like to just look at the geek list, like I know you can do like, but you can do also this. You can go to the searching on BGG, in advanced searching somewhere.
I think you have to go to BGG first, the main page.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, right up here. If you go to search and go to advanced search. Another way to go down a rabbit hole is, there is in here, you can filter by category. So if you like a specific category, let's say you go to Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle page and you see it is in the family or category of deck building games, Harry Potter games, whatever. Also, you can pick on a mechanic. So if you like bag building, deck building, whatever, you could pick here. And you can pick what you like from games you're looking for. You can get really nerdy with it. And subdomains. So you could say, like, you know, maybe customizable games and family weight and kind of like, you know, maybe some strategy games you can filter. Categories. Holy crap. Yeah. So there's like a lot you can do to kind of help you search. But you can search for games, and I'm sure you can do it. Yeah, average gameplay weight. So you could put, you know, 0 to 2.4. Okay, and you could even do at least, but whatever. So you can have like, you know, doesn't show you stuff with no ratings, you know, that kind of stuff. Anyways, so you can go in here, Marie, and anyone else. Hopefully this helps, and you can search through.
Yeah, Marie,
and if
Marie says, thanks for your help. I found everything that you showed. Sorry if I took up everyone's time.
It's okay.
No, it's totally fine.
I want to be helpful, but yeah, it's all good.
And Jeremy does have a comment that says, I'm thinking Aeon's End might be their jam. It's a good transition type of experience with deck building, which might be true. Yeah, I love that game.
Oh, Aeon's End's awesome. But yeah,
very good game.
Yeah, Aeon's End is great. And I think I talked about Aeon's End during our Harry Potter Hogwarts stuff. That was the game I always said, like, because I played that one, it spoiled me on all the things I didn't like about Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle were kind of showing themselves because I knew about how my more preferred game played and the things it did. So, but again, that doesn't apply to everybody. That's just my own personal taste, right? So, but yeah, just look at Aeon's End. You could buy just any of the standalone core sets, try it out. You can probably find some used, cheap, but just try it out. Oh, there's a digital app, but not the greatest one. Kind of, yeah, not the greatest app. But you could always just try the game out without buying the thousands of expansions you'll find and stuff when you look that game up. Don't let it scare you. You can just buy a single box to try that game out if that's, for example, that's the game you're getting into. Or you can go watch playthroughs on our channel of playing Aeon's End and just see a few turns and see if it's like too much for you, or maybe the theme turns you right off, you know? That's the thing. Right.
Go ahead. Jacko does say, well, we'll see Marie again in about 6 hours, broke with 57 new games.
Yep.
True. Sorry. I think I am going to take the skull again, because I think being able to get additional loot is what we want. So I don't know what you want to take, if there's anything that fits like the build that you're going with.
I have no idea. I'm so lost.
It's all good. I'm going to take the skull.
I'm overwhelmed. So. Again, I haven't looked at this character in like 2.5 years. I have no idea.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask kind of talk out my decision on what I'm doing here for my other XP. I do have this one, and I've kind of been going this route. So for 2 fatigue, after you defeat an enemy, you or an adjacent hero may heal 2 health. Helpful. And then the other side is during an enemy's activation, if it is adjacent to you, become the target. And during a defense, add 1. That's what I played in last week's, which was good. Or I have this one, which is during another hero's attack or defense, if the enemy is adjacent to you, that hero may convert 1 advantage to a success. Oops, sorry.
What the hell, man?
Sorry. Or after another hero is wounded, you may flip your attack card, then you may move up to 3 spaces and attack. Like, I'm really not sure what to take here. I was thinking about taking the taunt, which can make me be the target so that it can hopefully save Rob.
Were you just talking about your weapon, like letting you discard a condition?
Yeah.
Sorry, this is totally off topic probably, but yeah, I could have a...
Oh, that works. I did take that weapon, and I am going to play with the blade, I think.
Okay, anyways, just looking to see like if I...
Yeah, I think I am going to take the taunt, because that can help me become a target if needed. Okay, that's what I'm going to go with. Jeremy's asking, did you all play the whole campaign or start from scratch? Is that an option? We played the whole first campaign.
Yeah, we continued our save file.
Yep.
We realized we had to kind of cheat on the last scenario because we never won the last one in our last episode of the first campaign. And when we got the second campaign, if you want to load from your save file, you literally have to have won the last scenario. So we just went in and kind of cheesed it and clicked through pretending we won, which a lot of people recommended they were doing online anyway when they realized that was a thing. So if you have a save file, you can continue it, but you have to win the last scenario, and or you could just start into Act 2, but you will have to go through, supposedly someone said in chat, like a 90-minute, basically clickable cutscene that you have to answer a bunch of questions that will rebuild a save file from scratch with all the key story points selected and decisions made to build you a save file so that you have something to work from. But they do recommend in the app, like if you're a new player and it's the first time playing Descent, go back and start in the first act because they slowly introduce things to you. Don't jump in the deep end right into Act 2 because it's treating you like you know what you're doing, and it's going to smack you around a little bit, as we learned. So it's unfortunate if you play like over 2 years ago and you're like brand new. The app kind of assumes if you're going to play continuing your save file, you are ready to play, you know what you're doing. But yeah, so there's two options there. Real 2 stress card.
I think I'm going to use the same armor that I used last time, which can give me an increased speed of 1 if I have an injury. And I may ignore Terrify on my attack and hero card while I have an injury. So I think that will be helpful, and it'll give me an extra defense. So I think that's helpful. Where can I put that? So
just slide your stuff over me.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, where am I going? What kind of armor can you hold?
Medium or light. Oh yeah, I didn't finish looking through the trinket stuff. You have?
I had them there. One sec.
You probably put them with another stack by accident. Unfortunately. Hopefully you didn't put them in the unlocked. Or
no, I didn't pick them up. Oh, they're right there.
Oh, I see. Woo! Okay. Blended right in with the book.
So you don't need heavy. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Your choice easier on that. Medium or light. And here's the other rusted nail you could choose. That's what we were talking about originally. I am going to take the skull. I think that will be helpful just to get more loot, so I don't know.
So you say you're going to wound yourself, right?
Like ideally.
I
mean, it's going to probably happen anyway.
Your wounding.
That's a maybe. That's a
yeah, I do love these little bracers, man.
No, I'm just going with that.
Man, these are all so good. Like, I like this one. Get one random consumable.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like from
I don't know where that's from.
Set?
I assume that's from the whole set, and then you can use it.
Yeah, I think it'll tell you in the app probably.
Yeah, which one to grab.
That's so neat. I remember I like this one too. It's like kind of crazy. The enemy suffers additional 7 damage in days.
Yeah, for the first 3 attacks.
So you just like kind of get a yeah. I wish you could use that at the end.
I know,
but it's like
I wish you could choose when you want to do it. You can only use it during 3 attacks, and you got to select. I'm using my bracers now, but I mean, it could help you get out of a jam in the beginning, I guess. I think that's why I always pass up on that one.
Oh, here's the percentage increase.
Yeah. But I don't know that I would play this card for 5%.
I know.
If that was 25%, maybe. Probably the upgraded side. Oh, your attacking's... Oh, another.
Yeah, it's Aquos.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this one just sounds fun.
Yeah.
Your attack gains a random damage type. After your attack, reveal one random enemy weakness.
Which that's good in itself, right? For helping us to know.
But it could do nothing so many times.
It could.
But so can a bunch of these other ones.
I know. You could still take the bracers if you like that play style.
I remember this one was fun too. During your attack, if the enemy has not been attacked this round, it suffers another 1 to 7 additional damage.
Mm-hmm.
So random, but so fun. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do Rusted Nail. Let's get nutty.
Okay. And then the next thing is you'll pick between, that's the medium and the light armor. Trinket going here. Oh, that's helpful. Being able to discard fatigue outside
just
of...
fun. There's so many. I read these and I'm like, I want that one. Then I read the next one. I'm like, no, I'd rather have that one.
That's
and
a
the
good
next
looking
one,
jacket too.
I'm saying, yeah, like ready to rock. We all know this one's the best looking one.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, that's the classiest, but...
Noble attire. Elegant Highmont and tunic.
I mean...
After you suffer damage, you may discard one.
Which is going to happen.
No, I'll never suffer damage. That doesn't even happen ever. Yeah.
What are you rolling for defense? Actually, look at that first.
Don't even know.
You're rolling an orange.
Only an orange.
So how many chances for surges? Do you have? 1?
Not many.
2. 2, better than any other die.
Really?
Yeah, because the maybe the blue actually is... The blue actually has the most. Sorry, so it's the second most. The black only has 1. The greatest.
Okay.
But it's... Orange die on defense. That's so good.
Is it though?
I mean...
I don't think so.
Maybe it's not so good, but...
I think the black is the best for that.
One or more die.
Man, this is crazy. Yeah, I'll do the noble attire. I don't know.
Okay.
Too many options.
Last, you're going to pick 3 of those.
Oh my God.
That should be easy because there's only 4 choices. One of them I think is a no normally, so.
11 plus 1 is 12. Is that we have the upgraded rabbit one, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, I guess there's no point.
No, can't choose that one.
Oh yeah, it's only chance, right?
Yeah, I'll just take those 3.
Yeah, these ones are the easiest options for me.
I know we need to unlock some more.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
All right.
And then before we embark, do you think we'll take a quick break?
Yeah, but where do we tell it we took these? It doesn't matter,
doesn't
right?
Matter, no.
That's all just, we could lie and take like 10 of these and they don't care?
Sure.
All right, cool. Yes, so we'll take a quick break. Oh, Marie, thank you for the super chat.
Oh, thank you.
You didn't have to do that. We appreciate the support though. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This is your first super chat on a live stream. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you. Please let us know what you end up choosing.
But also, another bonus tip for you is go find whatever social apps you use, whether it be BoardGameGeek.com, go to the forums for Harry Potter. You could type in there, you could go to the Facebook group that Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle. You could find a subreddit of Harry Potter Hogwarts Battle, maybe. I doubt it. I don't know. For example, many other places. And drop it in there and ask, hey, people who love this game, what other games do you love? And you could also find out from them in there. I'm sure others in there will be helpful too, of like, what games did they move on to after, or also like, you know, because those people will be super passionate about that game. So like if that's one of their favorites, other games in their collection they might like. So that could be another one I forgot to mention.
Oh, and George says, I'm quite curious about what you think of this quest because it's definitely a bit different than the other quests.
That's it. I'm changing all the stuff I selected now. I'm going back and resetting everything up because you just messed with me. No,
I'm very intrigued now.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we'll be right back. There it is.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
But yeah, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Okay.
We're ready to embark, I think.
I don't know. I think that's enough for the stream today. I think we're good. Thanks all for watching, and we'll be right back, or we'll see you later next time. No, I'm just joking. Here they come. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, are you talking about us?
All right. Okay. Yeah. Ready to embark.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Uh-oh.
A group of children ran up to show you their treasure. What's that slang for? An Alarion, feathered taller than any of them, clearly fallen from one of Forthin's birds on a scouting or messenger mission.
Oh, it was just that.
Interesting. The trees near Dunkelstad form a dense triangle overhead, blocking even the midday sun and drowning the road in gloom. Why do I feel like we're walking into a Bryn? I have you at last. You will face justice for your crimes. An ambush, Morant. Morant sneers at the venom in Bryn's tone. Her grip tightens on her weapon. From the trees step a dozen mercenaries and militia, townsfolk of Dunkelstad mustered for battle. Face justice? What is this about? Bryn is under arrest for betraying Terranoth and the ideals of the marshals. You will stand trial for your misdeeds at my court in Dunkelstad. Stand trial? I am not the traitor to the marshals. You are. Bryn chooses, and I'll prove it at the trial. Have at thee, villain.
I'll prove it at trial.
This is gonna be like freaking Chrono Trigger little intro, little scenario thing.
We're gonna go through myself here.
People must see justice done. Convene your trial, Morant, and I'll prove to you all that not I are the guilty one. You, not I, are the guilty one. We'll see about that. Take their weapons and escort them to Dunkelstad.
Oh my gosh, we have no weapons?
We're gonna play a trial. Sick. In the heart of an ancient tower on the edge of town, Morant has convened his court. All rise. The Honorable Justice Morant presiding. Justice, you in this court make a mockery of the term traitor. The accused will be silent until the trial has begun. Bailiff, prosecutor, take your places, please. The bailiff, a heavy, muscled hybrid woman named Gorze, takes her position. Meanwhile, a familiar noblewoman stands at attention at the prosecution's desk. Countess Ducard, but you're sworn to Highmont. You're one of my vassals. With Highmont fallen, the nobility of Forthin must find allies to protect ourselves wherever we can. Lord Morant keeps my household safe. You mean hostage? Very well, Countess Ducard. Do what you must. Let us begin the trial. Meanwhile, in the tower's lockup. Good thing that lock was so rusted. I should look for some evidence that will support Bryn at her trial. And ideally, our weapons.
Is Robin gonna have to play solo?
Morant sits behind a judge's table. Oh, we're making a little courtroom inside that box lid. Aww.
Okay, I'm down for this.
This is cool. So this is gonna be like one of those Lord of the Rings scenarios where it's all about people and questioning and skill tests and stuff, probably.
Hard to see the inside, so you'll have to
I know.
place these.
I know. Feel something like this, and I don't know, like this, and I think that's like, oh, it's 108. Like we're making our own little what are those called? Like the little dollhouse kind of scenery things where everything's like super small. What are those called? There's like the art that's like everything's shrunken down tiny and people build them with like little tweezers and stuff. I forget what that's called. Someone in the chat will yell at me and tell me what those are called. I want to say like diorama, but like I don't know if that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, anyways. Anna has a question that maybe the chat can answer. Can you recommend games as similar to this as possible, but maybe a bit cheaper? I'm loving painting the minis and the gameplay not being overly complicated, but still satisfying. I bought Jaws of the Lion, but it's just not so satisfying, too puzzly, not enough story, and there aren't too many minis to paint.
I mean,
winky, winky.
My recommendation wouldn't just be to be the Lord of the Rings version of this. I don't know the price of that, and when you're thinking about the expansions that it has, but it's very similar to this.
Yeah,
it has the minis.
It's probably cheaper because it uses less minis, but in overall, when you start buying expansions, it becomes more of an more expensive game than this is at the point.
Yeah. What is it
called?
This
game is pricey, but the minis in this are like you not even close, and the software features and additional stuff in this is more than Lord of the Rings, I feel. So there's a price there you're paying too.
Yeah, like Journeys in Middle Earth, I would think is like this very, very similar with the minis and all of that. So maybe look into that one.
But yeah, hopefully some people in chat come up with some other ideas and you guys can chat it out in there while we get the scenario going. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's a good call. All right. So it says Morant sits behind a judge's table, while Countess Ducard and Bryn stand behind prosecutors and defendants' tables. Place the vault and 3 large tables. Continue. Behind her, Bryn hears the murmurs and mumbles of a restless crowd, a dozen or so townsfolk, most no doubt under the employ of Morant. They will lend some semblance of credibility to these dubious proceedings. Place 1 barricade and 1 explorer token.
Oh, the left table should be a 1 click down. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right, but
how'd you see that?
Do I care? Not really.
I mean, it might make a difference
we'll
for
figure it out.
For other stuff in the room.
I want to take a look after it's all set up, and we'll double check everything. The bailiff escorts a jury made up of more townsfolk to their seats in Morant's shadow. Most of the jurors seem angry or on edge, as if they are being forced to be here. Place 1 barricade and 1 explorer token.
At least this one's easy to turn around.
Yeah, I'll show you guys when they're done, and then you can yell at me for what I did wrong. Lastly, evidence is brought out and placed on a table to Morant's right. On his left stands a wooden platform for witnesses to stand when they testify. This is sick. Place 1 door, 1 lectern, and 1 small table. Oh man, we're getting crazy and I love it.
I love this.
Yeah, so far. Hopefully it's as good as it seems it could be. The toy factor is definitely here. Be seated, Morant commands. And the assembled crowd shuffles to their seats. The trial has begun. Place Bryn on the highlighted space.
Oh, there's you.
Defendant side?
Yeah.
Bryn may not leave the vault until her trial is over.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and we're setting up where this is where I am, and then you're in the other area.
This is bad for streaming. This is gonna be so bad.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I love this. I do love this. I don't think it'll get that big though.
So here is Mel's play area. Mel can go play in her little dollhouse over here.
Which I can move some of this over a tad if needed.
I don't know. It's fine. We'll figure it out. So in here, there is a explore token somewhere down there in the corner. I can feel it. I promise it's there. Yeah, there it is. I don't know. This is crazy.
Yeah, I can. Okay.
Yeah,
I can also use
like this, so then I can like zoom in on it there.
Oh yeah, that one. This one likely won't change.
I want to like closer to it because so you can see like over the wall inside, but it's fine. We'll make this work. This is so nutty.
This is great. Right. I love it. I know. Rob's probably inside like
I swear,
twitching.
4 hours in the stream, I swear we'll take our first turn. At some point, we will play this game. I swear.
I think you have all the other pieces.
Yeah.
For this
all right. So I'm going to grab all the tiles. 1A, 6A, 7A.
7, 9. And then 3 spikes. Do you have those? Oh, yeah.
Yep. I'll get them. Okay. Something like this. This is the problem with these underlays too. It's going to make it very hard to rotate if I don't line this up properly. And you guys are saying that this little border here, so if you see that little border all around here, this kind of tells me the play area.
Oh, the door here. So I just need to rotate mine this way because my door is going to line up with yours.
And that's the problem. So if we want to like be able to see in here and rotate in inside of this, like we need like this whole area. So this stuff can shove. Unfortunately.
No, it's all good. I need that one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we have a rectangular play area, but the app assumes you have a giant square area, which I wonder if that giant square area lines up with the actual playmat that you used to sell or still sell for this game, which is a 3x3, I believe.
I can rotate my stuff.
So maybe I just in the future grab a 3x3 mat, set that up. But then again, it doesn't really fit with our play area also. So it's like kind of messy. All right. So let's start with 7A. Something. Yeah, there's no like lines to line it up here. I just gotta put it in the middle-ish, which is fine. 1A will be over. Yes. And then 9A. Up there. And how come that's not? Oh, it's off by 1. Nice. Something like that. And then I gotta slide papers underneath there. Okay. Serenity now, serenity now.
I think that's turned the other way, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. So there's only 4 across, and that wouldn't make it even. And there's only 2 showing, so I need like this. So it's 1, 2, 3 spaces between, stepping on spikes. I'll have to look up what spikes does again.
I think when we click on them in the app, it'll tell us.
Okay. Your weapons have been taken and locked away as possible evidence. You will need to find other ways to deal with Moron's guards.
Oh my god.
Set aside each hero's attack card.
Oh my god.
I spent all that damn time figuring out what goes on the attachments for the weapons. And literally they're like, sorry, all that. I spent like 45 minutes choosing what to attach to my weapon, literally. And it was all a big waste of time. Set aside each hero's attack card. Heroes may not make normal attacks during this quest until they recover their weapons.
Oh my goodness. Worse for you than me, because likely I'm okay inside.
A regal, refined stonework of the courthouse gives way to a grim corridor. Place 1 chest, 1 door, and 1 site token. Chest. Door. Site token. Place the rest of the heroes on the highlighted spaces. Wow. So we take all these abilities to help each other out when we're together fighting and doing things, and it doesn't matter.
I think eventually we'll meet up once I can get out of this trial.
Yeah, but then it'll be like the end of it.
Yeah.
Explorer token. It says the barren cell that was to hold you is empty, save for a simple, sturdy wooden cot. The only way into or out of the holding cell is across the drawbridge suspended over a pit of spikes. The guards have not yet raised it to cut off your escape.
Oh, so right now you can get by it. That's good, but eventually...
I need 2A.
Well, once the guards see you, you're in trouble. Oh, never mind.
The jailkeeper who led you in and confiscated your weapons returns to check on you as you open your cell door. Not so fast, he shouts, rushing across the rickety drawbridge. Spawn the following enemy. Jailkeeper Desmond level 2. At least he's a lower level.
That's good since you have no weapon.
Yeah. I'm going to have to skill test my way out of this.
I don't know if we have attacks with our fists in this game.
Yeah. Not so fast. Maybe I can take his weapon. Because Bryn surrendered peacefully, the heroes had a chance to observe the guards and their movements on their way into the courthouse. Each hero may shroud one card.
May?
Yep, so pass me a shroud token.
But you don't have to. Do we want to? What does shroud do again?
You can spend them to make you not targetable for the turn.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Something like that. Check the back of the...
I don't have it on the back of this.
Oh.
Sorry.
By reference, the back of our rule book here, it says shrouded. When an enemy activates, each hero may discard one shroud token. For each hero that does so until the end of the activation, that enemy cannot target that hero and is not impeded by that hero.
Oh, okay.
So it's just for one enemy. So I could say I'm shrouded for this guy. And, oh yeah, I didn't pick the side of my player card. Should probably check that. Then a hero may discard any one condition. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it on the original side, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Okay. Okay. All right. So we shrouded a card. Lady Bryn, Baroness of Forthin, you are hereby accused of corruption, dereliction of duty, and being an accomplice to necromancy. You are the corrupt one, kin killer. This court stands prepared to prove that you were corrupted by the Uthuk Lilan, just like all the other marshals were. It will be further demonstrated that you will have abandoned your duty as marshal in the craven pursuit of political power. You wish to plead your innocence before this court? I warn you, we will see through your lies. How Bryn reacts will shape the way Ternoth remembers her. The group chooses to test the sharpness of your wit and agree to the trial by jury. Select Blade of the Marshals. To test the strength of your resolve and demand a trial by combat with Tyrion Lannister. Select Hammer the Marshals.
Okay, so just quickly talking this through. Wit, I have +1. Might, or sorry, wit. No, I thought will. Okay. Oh my gosh. I thought it.
Game.
Yeah. But might I do have +2. If it's skills, oh my gosh. Do I want to outwit them or combat? Oh my gosh. Will I get my weapon back for a combat or will I have to fight without
Oh, these are legends to choose from. Grab the legend.
Oh, good. I'm looking.
I wasn't sure that's what was happening. I thought it was going to change what goes forward.
Legends. What was it? This one.
Blade of the Marshals. Oh, this is cool. Okay.
Cool. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Oh.
3 XP to use this.
Looking for. I would want an orange die. So let's go Hammer of the Marshals because I want the orange die. Better, right?
Turn them into a floor. Yeah, I knew Yogi would be like, wrong game. Yeah, yeah. That's the other game we play.
Well, I was just like, I don't know, maybe it has something to do with that. I didn't realize.
Hammer the Marshals?
Yeah, Hammer the Marshals for sure, because I want the orange die.
Moron scoffs at Bryn. Quick to use violence as usual. You would have made a poor marshal. You have one last chance to prove me wrong, however. Fight like a marshal and best my champion Barclay. And maybe you'll have earned the title. In the following cards, Hammer the Marshals, Bryn. Bailiff Gorzy strides over and unlocks the courtroom door so that Bryn's challengers may enter. Bailiff Gorzy escorts the jury out of the courtroom. Remove the highlighted Explorer token. I think it's the one in the back by you there. Yep. This one right here, see? So that was where the jury was. They were sitting behind there. So we're not going to let the jury decide. You're now going to have to fight some guy.
Oh, no.
You wanted the orange die. It comes at a cost.
Oh, no, I may not.
I know my cousin Magritte sent you here for me, Morant adds. Some craven member of my court has no doubt already told Magritte of your plight, and I suspect she will come to your rescue. Let's see if you can hold out long enough to be saved. Spawn the following enemies. Champion Barclay, level 3.
And he spawns...
Whoops, sorry. Go ahead.
No worries, I'm trying to figure this.
So he's like right by the table where the jury was. Yep. I mean, I can try to rotate it, but I don't know if he'll keep rotating it back.
No, that's okay. I think
but then we'll need to look in corners and stuff.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. Bailiff Gorzy hands Bryn her weapons so she may defend herself. Return Bryn's set aside attack card to her play area with either side face up. Bryn may attack enemies normal, so you pick the side you want.
Yep.
Objectives updated. Bryn, defend yourself in trial by combat. Other heroes, defeat Jailkeeper Desmond, or recover your weapons.
You gotta find your weapon. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Quest status. What? A hero without their attack card cannot make normal attacks. Instead, they can interact with an adjacent enemy by dragging their portrait to the enemy bar, as though that enemy was an Explorer token. Bryn can interact with the crowd for a benefit. Bryn cannot leave the vault by any means during her trial by combat. Other heroes may move to the vault only by interacting with the door on tile 7A.
Oh, so you can come in and help me if you ever get your weapon after you kill the jailkeeper. This is amazing. So far, I'm loving this.
Yeah. What?
Oh my god.
What? All right, let's see this guy. Jailkeeper Desmond, 18 health, possibly 2 defense. I don't know his weaknesses. Champion Barclay, we already know his crush weakness on these guys. 36 health.
Oh, so maybe I should.
And possibly 3 defense. Yeah, you can say we need the crush.
Yeah, I'll pick the hammer because it's crush.
Yeah. You got a crush on Champion Barclay. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right. All right, cool.
Do you want to go first?
I don't even know what to do.
I mean,
I don't even know
what do you think
what to do.
What do you think the token is right in front of you? Like your weapons are like back here somewhere. Your weapons are not right in front of you.
Well, I can click on stuff. Let me click on stuff.
That was your holding cell. So I don't think they would have put your weapons in there.
A simple cot sits on the solid stone floor of your cell.
Oh, maybe your weapons are in the chest. That's a good call.
The chest is reinforced with heavy iron bands and sealed with a truly formidable lock. Without the key, it'll be very difficult for even the most deft hand to open. So you need to find the key,
well, the jailkeeper,
which is jingling on this guy's belt.
Exactly.
You saw your captor use this lever to deploy the drawbridge leading to the cell. Flipping the lever again might retract the drawbridge, so dropping him in the spikes. I need to know what spikes do again. If a hero or enemy moves into a spiked space, they become impeded and suffer 2 damage.
Impeded.
Yeah, so they only can move 1 space on their turn, right? This hallway leads to the east wing of the courthouse. Okay. Oh, so there's another door over here somewhere or something.
Okay.
All right. So, based on this, like, can I I wish I could, like, I don't know what to do. Like, it said I could drag my thing and just, like...
Yeah, but you have to be adjacent to him?
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, what did it say again I could do? Campaign log? No, quest log, right? I can't make normal attacks. Instead, I can interact with an adjacent enemy by dragging their portrait to the enemy bar. Though that enemy was an explorer token. Okay, so I gotta be adjacent. All right, cool. So he's in my cell already. But like...
Edgar says you should
like sneak past him,
rush across the drawbridge, and then if you pull the drawbridge up,
that's what I was thinking. Like the shroud token to sneak is what I should be kind of doing, right?
Yeah, because then he can't get across probably.
All right, so I can 3 actions. I have a speed of technically 4. Oh yeah, Truth Teller is what I own, right? For sure. I forgot to ask like which side of this card. But I feel it's like this side.
Whatever side I had put up is what...
Yeah, and I don't remember exactly. But I could probably check in the inventory. I forgot to ask that when you were going through your stuff. Inventory? Nope, it's under heroes. Yeah, Truth Speaker.
Okay, and then just double check mine. I'm
but
pretty
it's really
sure.
Truth Teller. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure mine is Hand of Forthen. Just...
Your Bryn?
Yeah. Hand of Forthen. Okay, yeah. And then Hammer Marshals. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I just realized when I looked down. Yeah, so I do have an extra speed, so I have 4. And my health I need to increase right now up to 15 total.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I don't know. I get 1 extra for my armor also. Okay, so I guess I am going to maneuver then. Oh yeah, but he'll impede me, right? So I'd have to step on the spikes, taking damage, right? And that impedes me anyway.
Unless you shift 1, 2, 3.
Oh, shifting with the rabbit's foot.
But I would move 3 first. 1, 2, oh, 2. 1, 2, 3. You get to here.
1, 2, 3, 4, but I'm impeded.
Yeah, but if you did like 1, 2, 3 with your base move.
Okay, then I'm impeded.
Yeah, then you shift. It ignores the impede. Then you can move for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Then you had. Then you have another action if you want to pull the bridge up.
Yeah, and that's I think I interact with the lever. Yeah, so you know, prepare to. Oh, I have one. I have one.
Okay, and then this is gone.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's a great play. I don't know if that's right, but feels good. Feels right. Yeah, he probably could have interacted with the guard. Likely he'll get a key that way, but I don't know if that's a smart play. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do.
I don't know, guys.
I think
I'll just do this for fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I think I would need to get a key off him. At least this will hurt him a bit, right?
Yeah.
You saw your captor use this lever to deploy the drawbridge. Flip the lever? Sure. Move each figure on tile 2A to an adjacent space, not on 2A. Remove tile 2A.
Oh, there's nobody. That's good.
Yoink. Okay. Yeah, like I wonder if under my cot, like I made like a, while I was in there, I made a tool to pick locks. You know what I mean? Like it could just be hiding in my bed. Who knows? Like a shank or something maybe I have in there. Okay. So that's me.
I know you still have one more, right? Because you only moved and then
that's right. That was a consumable.
Yeah, so you could move again. Especially if you want to get away from him. We don't know how far he's going to move.
I should have probably interacted with him when I was beside him, though.
Oh, then do that.
Yeah, sorry, I thought that was 3 actions. When I was here, I could interact with him and then still have a shift, but then like he might do something. I don't know if we can undo that stuff, but we'll see if we need to. Yeah, because then I can also find out what he does. With no weapon to hand, you'll need to find some other way to deal with Morant's guards. You may interact with an adjacent enemy to attempt to trick them. You cannot use the same trick twice in a row. Overpower, outwit, outmaneuver, or intimidate. My will is the best thing. I have might, agility, insight, and will. Might, agility, insight, and will?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Intimidate them. Yes.
Yes, okay.
You lock eyes with your enemy and stare them down. Test your will. All right, so 2 black dice. Oh yeah, we definitely.
Oh yeah, we didn't have that set up yet.
All right, so 2 plus 2, 3, 4, 5, and surge. I guess, yeah, my surge ability, I'll do, you don't have any conditions yet, right?
No.
Okay, not that you want to get rid of. I'll add another success and then doom an enemy in line of sight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The enemy is unfazed by your efforts, but at least you bought a little time. You may shift 1. Okay.
Oh, so then technically.
So I would have then shifted 1.
Oh, you'd still be.
But I'm still impeded,
yeah.
so I would have had still shift. I could be here though, because I would have had extra spaces, or an extra space, and then I would do the interact thing there. So yeah, I could have kept trying to intimidate. It's probably what I should have done, but I did what I did, right?
And then he's doomed, right?
And yeah, here. Doesn't really do much right now, but okay. All right, here we go. Whoops.
So it said if I interact with the crowd, I gain favor, or I get a benefit.
Yeah. Like you can get, it's just like those scenarios in Lord of the Rings where you can interact with things. So what we'll do is start clicking on random stuff in here. Countess Ducart says with perfect posture, preparing her arguments against you. The defendant's table holds some parchment and quill, so you can plan out your arguments. You may also check the status of the trial here. When a hero attacks an enemy that's adjacent to a barricade, the hero adds an extra success to the attack. When an enemy attacks a hero that's adjacent to a barricade, the enemy adds 1 damage to the attack. A hero may interact to dismantle the barricade. And there's a token back in the corner. A crowd of disinterested townfolks watch you with glassy eyes and drooping chins. Perhaps you could plead your case and get them to care more.
And I'm like, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Or you just
if I go
ham on Buddy here, who's 36, and just try to beat him. So I don't know what is the play. I don't know if there's other stuff here. Oh, there's a table. Various pieces of physical evidence sit on the table.
Yeah, once the guard is gone, then maybe.
This is the witness stand. After court calls witness, you will have the opportunity to question them yourself.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Morant sits by this table, watching you intently. And the barricade stuff.
Okay, so I think I want to go and talk to the crowd first. So then I can maybe use this barricade to my advantage. So let me go 1, 2, and then I will interact with the token that I'm beside.
This one back here?
Yeah.
The crowd reacts to your every move. Most of them jeer and boo at you, but the better you fight, the more you interact with them, the more they come around to cheering for you. You perform for them for a moment, attempting to win them over. Test will 5. You're looking for 5. And then add 1 success for each leadership card you have.
Of course I didn't bring my leadership card.
Boo.
Oh, this looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'll just change 1.
You have not even a single leadership?
No, I didn't bring those. I think I might have on the back of one of them is a leadership. No, I think one on the one side.
Okay.
So I will convert one advantage.
Yeah.
On which one? Here.
So what is, sorry, what is the will? You have a +1 already.
I have a +1, yeah.
Yeah. So you have 4 stars on the dice.
Oh, it's only 5 knots.
Yeah, yeah.
It's only
so
5
you're good
knots.
already. Yeah.
Sorry. So I passed. Sorry.
The crowd cheers for you, and you feel their support as an almost palpable presence empowering your blows. You may focus and prepare up to 2 cards. Do it. Those are reroll tokens and flip tokens.
So I get one on each, like this?
You get 4 tokens.
Okay.
And pick 2 different cards and slap one of each token on each card. So whatever you think you're going to flip soon, or put a bunch of fatigue on to flip it to clear it off, or whatever.
It flips by itself. This one.
Dear people, I'm standing here by this barricade to be more impressive in my speech. Yeah, instead of fighting the big giant guy right beside you. Okay.
Okay, then, is it gone, or I can click on it again, technically, and do that again, maybe?
If that's what you want to do, sure.
Yeah.
Like, that just gave you like a bonus? Like,
no, I know, but I don't know if the more...
What are you hoping to get?
Well, if
like some different condition tokens?
No, I just don't know. The more you do it, the more they are impressed with you. Like, does it change?
Yeah, but they're just, it's just like the Lord of the Rings scenarios where you can interact stuff to get a small benefit.
Oh, then it's not.
But your goal is still this. What's in the top left corner of the app is defend yourself in trial by combat. So like you have to win a fight and beat that guy. Like
I know.
This is just going to help you be beefed up for it, but
I know
it's up to you if you want.
But someone is also coming to help me. It said.
Oh,
if
okay.
I can,
so go ahead.
If I can survive that long.
No.
No. Maybe I don't. But where do I want to be for him to fight me?
I just think it'll just keep giving you random bonuses, like
he's likely,
heal 2 health or take some more prepared tokens or whatever, you know?
He's likely not range, right? So he would have to come adjacent to this barricade.
I don't remember these big rock dudes.
Or maybe I just, but you're right. Maybe
yeah,
I just, so then I still had one more.
You have crush, you have the weakness, like, right? So just go smash on them.
Okay, and then if I move again, I don't have any more actions. Maybe I just move away from the barricade then.
He's level 3.
1, 2, 3. No. What to do? Maybe I just stay there and hope he comes adjacent to the barricade. Yeah, he'll hit me for one more that maybe I can defend.
What?
Because when I hit him, if he's adjacent to the barricade, I get a bonus of 1 hit.
1 success.
1 success.
Which multiplies by the damage of your weapon, yes.
But he only gets 1 extra hit on me. And if I can block it.
Okay, so you just want to interact with those guys more and chill there?
Yeah, sure, I guess. So that I don't know if it's gonna hurt. Maybe I just don't even do anything, because if it's gonna hurt me if I fail.
Oh, yeah, you could do rabbit foot. Apophenia saying just shift over there and start attacking with the rabbit foot.
I could. You're right. I could. So then if I move,
you're not gonna get that bonus you're looking for, but at least you're gonna spend some actions to do even more damage than you'll get from the bonus.
Yeah, because I can probably attack him at least once. I'm gonna take at least 1 hit from him.
But George is also saying you should just stay away from him and attack him next turn.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Because he's gonna come closer, and then I'll have more. Okay, I'll stay here. Hopefully he doesn't get to me, and then I can attack him next turn.
Okay.
And have more attacks on him.
So I need to go back here, and you're gonna interact again, right?
No, I'm gonna not, because if I don't know what the bad thing is if I fail.
Probably nothing. You're wasting a whole action. That's the bad thing.
Okay, fine.
I don't know.
I'm just worried.
At least you'll know, like, if it's just the same benefit over and over again.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
5. I got it.
Yeah. May focus and prepare up to 2 cards. So
I mean,
it's just the same thing over and over again.
Okay, so these rerolls might be helpful. I may need them.
Yeah. Preparing is amazing, especially when you build up fatigue and statuses, and you can just clear them all off with the flipping the card. Not have to waste an action readying.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay.
End phase. Resolve infection and terror. Each hero may discard a fatigue. Nope. Okay, surprise. This guy's going to target Bryn. Furious Sentinel. The damage of the champion Barclay is permanently increased by 1. Before this activation, 1 hero adjacent to the champion Barclay becomes a target and scars 1 card.
There's no one adjacent to him.
Yeah, so being adjacent is bad.
And then he's going to move for 3.
But what can you do?
So he won't hit me. That's good.
Move for 3, attack for 4.
So he's gonna 1, 2. Actually, how can I do this to my advantage? 1, 2, 3. I don't think it.
No.
I don't think it can. Okay. So he misses. That's good. Now I can then.
And this guy's going to target Vayrex. Swings her massive sword. During the defense, subtract 1 advantage, or whatever it is. Or each hero adjacent to the target suffers 1 extra damage. So he just moves like 1, becomes impeded, so he loses the rest of his movement, and then he suffers 2 damage.
Yeah, is that what the spike said? I forget already what the spike said.
Yeah.
If the hero or enemy moves into the spikes, they become impeded and suffer 2 damage. Yep.
So I just do that, and then I resume activation, and then
you're right.
Done.
Yeah, you're right. Keeping him away from the barricade so I can get away from the barricade is better. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or like this, actually.
Yeah, we don't care right now. And the darkness says, continue. Okay, what is it doing now? A hero without their attack card, blah, blah, blah. It's reminder. All that's the same stuff. Quest status, okay. Jailkeeper Desmond shifts their grip on the two-handed sword, wielding it in a thrusting position. So he's getting ready to make a big, juicy attack. So I shouldn't be standing beside him. Even though I want to go intimidate him. Okay, what now? Who goes first? What do we do?
I can go first if you want. My plan is just to move an attack. So then I'm going to move like this. 1, 2, 3. We'll get away from the barricade there. And then we'll attack as my second action with the Warhammer. And...
Avenging Warhammer?
Avenging Warhammer, yes.
Excellent.
3. I can spend a fatigue or fatigue this card to add during your attack, add 1 success. After the attack, if the enemy is defeated, it won't be made discard 1 fatigue. So that's 4. During your or another hero's defense, no. After, nope. Defense, no. 4.
This enemy is immune to affliction as defense has been increased by 1 until the end of the round.
I'm doing 4
successes?
Successes, yes.
15 freaking damage.
Okay.
Shay Pommel trigger. The enemy has become weak to crush. Well, it already was, but sure.
But okay, sure. And then we're going to... I just need to peek at the other side of this. Can I spend on attack? Oh, no. Okay, so I'll stay on this side. We'll attack again with the hammer. 3.
11 damage.
Okay, and then I tank 1 from him, and then hopefully I kill him next turn.
Okay, so my turn. I don't really want to step in the spikes. I think I will just explore a little bit. So I'll just do 1 point of movement. And then we will do this. And let's see here. The small library shows little sign of use under Moron's leadership. Place tile 19B. $19B. Like that. Yeah. Okay. And then I need to put some bookshelf and a cauldron. And a table down here. And a chest way in the back.
I just went over more. It's on the spikes.
Oh, weird. Okay. Sure. Move the site token. Okay, so I use 1 point of movement. Let me check this cauldron. Tall flames dance above the cauldron, full of lamp oil. Perhaps you could turn these flames on your captors. I should wait till they're nearby.
Likely, yeah.
A hero may interact to search the bookshelf, or probably books, baubles, and bottles. An abandoned bottle rests on the small wooden table. Ooh, could I take the bottle, put some lamp oil in it, and make a Molotov cocktail?
Maybe.
Ingenious mechanical puzzle secures the lid of this chest. A shrewd mind could determine the right combination to open it.
Oh, it's like Mansion Madness puzzles.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4. Or do I just go for the chest?
I mean, all tempting.
But like, I also want to defeat this guy, and he'll get damaged a bit by the spikes, but eventually he'll catch up, and then maybe I can use the cauldron.
As long as it's not like an immediate thing and you can't reach him, that's the only thing.
Yeah, I'll check this one. Table is covered with stacks of papers and a vial of ink. Take the ink or search the papers. Toss the table at an enemy.
Oh, but maybe.
Take the ink or search the papers. What can it? I'll search the papers. You have already found enough evidence to indict Morant and can glean no further insight here. You may perform. Oh, because if you were doing the trial by another way, I'd have to be finding evidence, but you chose to go right to fighting.
I chose by combat, not the jury. Okay.
Yeah,
but
I think all that stuff's now pointless. I see.
at least they gave you another action, so it didn't count.
Yeah. That's nice of them. I throw it at my enemies now. Just joking. Okay. So what I'll do, I will continue. I'll move 1, 2, 3, and I'll just interact with the chest, I guess. It's my last action. Just insight. I have +1. So that's 5. I could take 2 fatigue to make it 7. I don't know. Okay. You're closer to opening the chest, so there's still some effort required.
Wow. It's a rough chest.
We're both done?
Yeah.
Resolve infection and terror. Each hero may discard fatigue. Surprise. Oh. So this damage is increased by 1. Before this activation, one hero, Jason's a champion, becomes the target and scars 1 card. Okay.
Can I scar a card? So my legend card, like we can't flip them.
You're not allowed to put any tokens on anything that does not have a fatigue cost. I'm pretty
sure.
That's
what I thought. So let's put that here. I don't think I'm going to flip that one. Okay.
Yeah, no tokens can go on legends. I'm pretty sure is in the rules.
Okay, now I'm defending. His attack of 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 2. I can put. I'll spend.
Any of this 1 free success on here.
3. Let's do 1, 2. So that is for 5, and then
taking 1 damage.
Sorry, 1 sec. I have one more thing. During your or an adjacent hero's defense, add 1 black die. Oh, so maybe not do. Hold on, let me do this first. I'll spend the 2 here because this might be better, and then maybe I don't have to suffer even more. Okay, so 2 more. And then add technique.
So you're at 5 already. So we're literally taking 1 damage, so you could take a fatigue to prevent 1 more damage.
I know, but I'm still triggering this. Sorry. Which is crush. This defense gains a surge. After this defense, perform an attack. What?
Really?
Yeah, it's my one of my skill cards. So it's
cool.
So because I'm on crush, I get this one. This defense gains a surge. Then after this defense, perform 1 attack. So my surge gives me +1. So I block it all. I block all 6, and then I can perform an attack on him, which is 3. And I'll put a fatigue here to make it 4. I don't know if you interrupt it, but I still blocked it all, so I don't know if it mattered, but it'll go onto yours.
So what am I doing?
With the hammer.
Hammer.
And 4. Should hopefully kill it.
So if you're interrupting, then and you kill it, do you still take the damage if it dies? Like that, I'm curious.
Well, this is after.
Push forward.
Oh,
do not stop.
So then why am I interrupting?
Because it's going to go onto your stuff with the other guy, so I just...
Another hero who is injured may either attack... Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter.
Okay, and then this says...
This is ours by right of salvage.
Following has been added to your inventory. 12 metal from whatever. Remove the champion Barclay.
Okay. And then, sorry, the rest of that card is after the attack. If the enemy is defeated, you may discard 1 fatigue.
Great.
I will. Sorry.
Continue. Enemy defeated. Continuing darkness phase. ... Resume activation. Jailkeeper Desmond.
Sorry. Yeah, that's yours.
You have more to do?
No, that's your guy.
All right. After the defense, the target moves. Okay, so let me do the defense. Oh yeah, he's not going to reach me. We know what he's doing. He's moving for 1. He's impeded on spikes, but he'll probably go this way, I would guess. And then I need to interrupt him. To then do this and this and this. After the defense, the target moves 1 space away from the Jailkeeper Desmond. If Jailkeeper Desmond moved at least 1 space during this activation, the target moves 2 spaces away instead. Sure. I can only move 1 space away.
Oh my god, no. Oh, bandits. I do need bandit kills.
Oh, yeah. George is saying you gotta add golems on your keep list, remember? Of the thing of the skulls that don't matter on. My champion Morant cries out, incredulous. How could you defeat Barclay? You must have been cheating. I'll designate a 2nd champion to fight you, and another if necessary. As many as it takes to level the playing field. Spawn the following enemies. Oh man, a level 5 bandit, which you're looking for bandits, and a level 3 mercenary.
So they are on the side of me, right? Sorry, can you just rotate for 1 split second? Yeah, okay, so this guy is here. And then this guy is here. Oh, this is so bad. Okay.
Quest status, hero without attack card. Bryn can interact with the crowd for benefit. Bryn cannot leave the vault by any means during a tribal combat. Other heroes may move into the vault only by interacting with the door on top. I need to get in there, but I need a weapon first to help you eventually. The mercenary spins their sword and holds it in nearly vertical, the point almost touching the ground, and settles into a defensive stance. So the mercenary is getting ready to tank your attack.
Okay. But, okay.
I don't.
Luckily,
that's what I see.
I have some decent defense stuff.
All right, what are we doing?
Okay, what are we doing?
I mean, you can just go first again, because whatever, we're separated, so I don't think it matters.
So then maybe...
The bandit is adjacent to the barricade, so you could attack him and get an extra success worth of damage. He is a level 5, so you probably want to take him out well before he attacks you. And the other guy's tanked up, ready to probably take no damage from your attacks, pretty much.
Yeah, you're right. So what I should do...
But other than that, I don't know what else you'd be doing in that room. Other than just trying to fight. But it sounds like they'll just keep throwing more enemies at you, so... But maybe it'll give you a breather at some point. Or maybe there's like 3 tiers, and once you complete yours, you can leave, because there is a door here eventually they'll let you out once you win your trial by combat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right?
Yeah. So the faster you attack them, the faster you can get out here and help me. I got no weapons. Yeah. They all have abilities. Yeah, the bandit does have the after you attack, this enemy shifts 2 away from the hero.
2 away.
But they'll still be beside the thing. You can make them shift away. So
I guess I could use my shift if I need to.
Why?
He's gonna move away. I won't be able to attack him the second time. Because I'm impeded right now, so I can only move 1. But I probably then should.
But you can.
I should go like this.
I think you can trick him to shift him back into the corner. Like if you're like here, you could say he shifts back here, like diagonal into the corner. Yeah. He can't shift through the barricade, I don't think. Then you can like trap him in there maybe.
Okay, so let's move there.
I don't know, the thought.
The other thing is like I have this attack an enemy, attack another enemy, and then flip this card. But if we don't think I should attack this guy, if we click on him, can we see his defense right now?
It's a 3.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, but he might just have some effect or something. But like do whatever. Like yeah.
Then I can attack them both.
Yeah.
Or no.
Yeah, I would still. You want to defeat them. Maybe his weakness is crush, and you'll find that out.
Okay, then let's whirlwind.
Or you'll add crush to him. Who knows?
So as my second action, I can attack an enemy, attack another enemy, and flip this card. So let's attack the bandit first with the hammer. Actually, yeah. 3. Let's add 1 more for 4. He has 38 health. Yeah. Okay. That's that. That's it. 4. 11.
He's weak to pierce.
Okay.
That's what it says there.
He's going to shift 2 away.
Hero, yeah.
We can put him here.
Sure.
Then I attack the other guy.
Back in the corner, right here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Just give me a minute. Okay, so here I'm clicking. Am I clicking this?
Yes, Sam.
And then okay, so
oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yep.
The mercenary sweeps their sword upward as they step into Bryn's strike, attempting to knock aside the attack. The mercenary shifts 1 space toward Bryn. The mercenary's defense increases by 2.
Yeah, so
he's already beside you, so it doesn't matter.
No. And then I rolled 2, which I think is all I can do. So he's gonna block it all. Yeah, probably.
Okay, so what am I putting in?
2.
6 damage.
You blocked none.
Oh, you got the 0. Nice. Yeah, because it's still random. It just increases the chance of being higher. Another hero's injured. Maybe they're...
Okay. Then I have to flip this card. All right. And then I have 1 more
Do you want to maneuver at all?
I did to get into that spot.
Oh, okay.
So... Oh, I forgot to add a success on the bandit. That sucks. So it didn't have any triggers,
how much
right?
Damage
3.
Would that have been?
3 more.
I guess.
Sorry, I forgot. And then the mercenary's 23. I wonder if I just hit him again and hope that I roll better. Or
you could get like a 6 defense on you though and block a whole bunch.
Or do I move away?
But I mean,
I can't move away because I'm impeded.
You still have the chance to apply a crush weakness on him with your thing, right? That's like one of your things that triggered 1 time. So
yeah,
I don't know.
So then let's...
Your call.
Sure, let's attack 1 more time. Let's just try. I mean, even if it gets 1 or 2 damage. So I will attack again with my hammer.
Oh, maybe it only triggers once per turn, so it's not triggering again.
Oh,
yeah,
that's helpful.
Yeah, okay. Or maybe it's just applied the whole turn. Like, but whatever, we'll find out.
2. I think I'm gonna re-roll that. Sorry, I don't like better options here.
Yeah, you have 4 reroll tokens. Yeah.
I'll go with 3. I'll go with 3. 8. Okay. I mean, it's not the best, but
8 damage.
Right. Okay, and that is me done.
Okay. I guess I'll just attempt the chest again. Insight. 5, 6.
If we need it, take it.
The following has been added to your inventory. Bunch of stuff. That's it.
And then you want to pass me that chest?
Damn. Not my weapons. So I definitely just have to mess with this guy. Let's go. I don't know. Let's go here, maybe. Or here. No, let's go. I'll move one. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just go here. I'm not even sure what to do, to be honest. Like, I don't really want to get on the spikes yet, so... Oh, I can toss the table at an enemy now. Sure.
Oh, maybe I have to take the papers first.
You hoist the table, sending its contents scattering, and launching it at your enemy. Select an enemy within 3 spaces. Now, I assume it's... Damn, within 3 spaces of me? Or the table? 1, 2, 3. Not enough.
That sucks. It should say that before.
Yeah, that sucks that I did that.
If there's no valid
select undo.
Okay.
Oh, okay, perfect, perfect. Undo, undo. So now I know. Okay.
You want the ink? Could that be useful?
I don't know. I can't throw the table yet. Maybe, oh yeah, and then the fire is probably the same problem of I need them closer. But if it's within 3 spaces, 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could check this one. So I was here, 1, 2, 3, and then I could spend one more move. Yeah, I had 4 movement points, so I can continue that movement. Go against the cauldron, but then I'm still not 1, 2. Oh yeah, that's 3 spaces away. But again, this one might be different. Oh, it's kick over it. And it's to spread fire across the floor.
If a hero moves into an ember space, they scar one of their cards. If an enemy moves into an ember space, the enemy becomes afflicted and doomed.
Afflicted means they'll get hurt by 4 damage. And that's what I need to do for my feet, yeah, right? I don't know, let's try. The flames roar to life as the oil flows across the flagstones. Move each figure on a highlighted space. Move each figure on a highlighted space to an adjacent space. What is happening? Nobody. Nobody's on those spaces. What? Oh, I see, because they're going to plop a token down. Oh, and he's not adjacent to fire. I see. Oh, that's so weird. How am I supposed to know this? That's so silly. Okay, so that didn't help. Oh, 3 fires. Oh, way over here. Wow. Okay. Place 3 fires, then afflict each enemy adjacent to a fire. No, unfortunately. Move this cauldron. But then I know the benefit of fire being here, but again, I can't attack. Oh yeah, then it could have hurt. Yeah, but if I don't afflict them, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was probably super dumb. All of this is super dumb what I'm doing. I just need to interact with this guy, but he's on spikes, so I don't want to go right out there and take damage. I can just let him damage himself.
Yeah, I think that's not bad.
But I don't know if I should stay near the fire because it could hurt me. So all I did was I did the chest, opened it, I moved, and then I got cauldron, so I'm done, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Weird, weird, weird. Sure. Fatigue gone. Whoa, surprise, it's targeting Bryn.
Adjacent.
If Bryn is the target, they may not spend focus tokens during the defense.
Sure. All right, so he doesn't need to move. He's tagging for 6. That sucks. I can, during an enemy's activation, if it is adjacent to you, become target. I think I.
And during your defense, you would add
+1.
You have to take 2 fatigue to do that.
No, I don't think that's
Does that
good.
matter?
This one is good though. I think during your or another hero's defense, add 1 success. So that is now 2.
3 because of your
3,
armor
yeah.
that has a success on it.
3.
Don't forget that
and
every
then,
time.
If that hero is not okay, nope, it is. And then I'll spend the lightning to add +1. What am I on? Crush. So I'm at 4. Then add technique, crush, or Lumos. Discard all conditions from 1 card. This one. And then, so I'm at 4. And I'll take 2. At 12.
Okay. During the defense, subtract. Okay, we don't care. He's just going to move for 1, become impeded, and take 2 damage. So this guy wants to be 2 range away. He can move up to 3.
Okay, so he's going to move 1, and then he's 1, 2. Okay.
During the defense, the first time the hero places fatigue on a card, they also scar it. So 7 damage.
Okay. Oh, but I can use rerolls on this one. So let's spend a reroll token. 2, 3. Reroll again. The first time only, right? So I only have to do 1? Okay. So let's put 2 here. We'll scar this card because of his ability. So I'm at 4, 5. And then I need to get off of that. Yeah, and I'll take 2. So I block 5.
Okay. Each hero scars 1 card for each fire within 2 spaces of them. Damn it. I have one.
You have one?
You. Because of the number of fires on the map, afflicted enemies will suffer 1 extra damage during the next circus phase. Okay. Afflict each enemy adjacent to fire. Oh man, soon.
Oh, soon, yeah.
Okay, so maybe it was beneficial. Eventually it'll work. The bandit snickers, glancing towards one of the chests. Well, that chest can't be my weapons then. If it's going to just steal it and take it off the board.
That's true.
That is crazy if that is the case, though.
Imagine.
No.
If your weapons, though, are actually
They talked about it being
pot.
a super chest, and you can't open it without a key, and it's just going to disappear. That's my bad. Oh, well.
I can try
Hope it doesn't break the scenario.
I can attack the bandit. And then it needs...
I mean, you do whatever makes sense to you. But you gotta be adjacent to him, right?
Yeah. Does it have weakness to anything that we know?
Pierce.
Pierce. I don't have Pierce. Okay, so I can move for 1. I'm impeded, so I'll just move in here. Okay, I have to remember the barricade bonus. I will attack the bandit with the hammer. Yeah. And then 2, 3, 4. That's 4.
Did you have 1 reroll token left? But you can save it.
I don't think I can get worse than 2, because even Masurge is 2. Okay, so let's reroll, because we could get better. Oh, but we only get the same. So 2. I'll spend a fatigue here to make it +1, so that's 3, plus the barricade is 4. So that's all I have.
7 damage.
It shifts 2 away.
Shifts 2 away from the hero.
Here.
Feat completed.
Oh, beautiful.
All my training, it was leading to this.
So the following has been added to your inventory to be used later. Horn of Courage recipe. Select a new feat. Necessary sacrifice. Become wounded while no other hero has an injury.
What?
Reward. Guardian potion recipe. Vanguard. Become wounded. Reward. Re-embrace or remembrance hilt recipe.
Okay, so both I got to get wounded. I wonder if I take the Vanguard, get that completed first. Yeah, I'll go with the bottom one. Okay, and then...
What do you want to do for your next section?
The only thing that I'm thinking is, I don't think I can do 17 damage, so that's the problem.
Mel, earlier when you discarded that scar token, you should have discarded the prepare token also because this is a condition token too. Oh, did you do something that discarded all condition tokens from a card? Or add condition token from a card?
Where's the one I did? Sorry.
I don't know. It might have been in the app. I'm not sure.
No,
I don't remember
it was something I did. I just have to see what it was so I remember. Oh, this. Discard. Oh, all conditions from one card. You're right. So it's all. That's fine. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so now I'm just debating. Maybe I shift in there. I don't think I'll kill him. 17 damage? 17 damage. And he's going to jump and take that chest. There'll be nothing I can do about it.
It doesn't matter. You do whatever. I may never go for that chest. I may never see the key. I don't know. Who knows?
Action. Okay, so then I don't want to be adjacent to this barricade, so then maybe I just move here.
But don't you get a bonus when you... Oh, the enemy
Yeah, he'll
gets
get an
hurt.
extra hit on me.
I see. Yeah, never mind.
And I think I just stop there. Yeah. Done. Your turn.
So you did one attack.
And 2 moves.
And 2 moves?
Yeah, because I'm impeded, so I had to move 1 to get beside the guy.
Couldn't you have gotten beside the bandit and done another attack? Or...
I could, no.
Or attack something else? Like you couldn't have done 2 attacks on your turn? I don't know where you were.
Well, I don't necessarily want to be adjacent to the barricade on my turn. So like I could shift in. I could shift.
But that only...
Like to the other side of this guy and attack, but...
I don't know.
No, I think I'm okay. He's not going to attack me. The bandit's leaving anyways.
Okay. So my turn?
And I can't get rid of him. Yeah.
Okay.
Sucks. I should have taken more offensive, but I took more defensive. But we're not even together to use some of it.
I'm just going to go... 1, 2... I'll go here. I'm going to interact, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe not. It is 3, I think. I'm just going to interact with the bookshelf. Among the books of the shelf are 2 decoy books, which are actually levers. Another shelf holds various bottles and other glass vessels labeled as evidence from long-forgotten trials. Top of the bookshelf. Smash the bottles to draw attention.
What will that mean?
Oh, it's on the top of the bookshelf. Oh, I see. Your opponent wanders close to the bookshelf. You could topple it over them. Choose the option. No, see, I need to... he's taking forever, man. Smash the bottles to draw attention. That'll probably make him move faster to me, maybe? Sure, I don't know. You hurl the bottles. Oh yeah, move the closest enemy 3 spaces closer to you. This is kind of what I want. Okay, so... But I can do it like this. I can go like 1 and he's impeded, right?
Yeah, but did you want to do anything with him this turn? Because if you didn't, you can have him go 1, 2, 3, and he's adjacent to the fire.
No, he's adjacent to the fire right now.
Okay.
So I'll do that. And yeah, I'll just continue. I think I can do that. I'm pretty sure. This. Okay. Oh yeah, I could throw the table now.
You could. Because you still have one more movement point.
Yeah, that's true. And let's interact with the table. I like it. Toss the table at the enemy. You hoist the table. Select enemy within 3 spaces. That enemy suffers 6 damage. Move that enemy up to 2 spaces away from you if there's no valid targets. Select undo. Okay, so I'm doing like this. Oh, I gotta continue. Doesn't let me do the damage. I have to move the table. All right. Why didn't it let me do the damage? Oh, he's done.
Oh, it does it itself. Yeah. But then.
Oh, it did it already?
Yeah. Because he had 10.
How did it know?
No. Well, I think it knows it's the only one on that side.
Did it really do it?
1,000% that was 10 after you did the damage of the 2 for the.
That's crazy. So I move it how many? 2 spaces away?
Yeah. And I think that just kills it.
Oh, I move it. Sorry, it gets impeded again, right?
Yeah. So
and then takes 2 damage. Okay, because the spikes. Oh, when I clicked him, it actually did it.
Oh, something did it.
I thought it wasn't doing anything. I clicked him. I'm like, why won't it let me select him to add damage? But it did it automatic. Wow. Why didn't I even realize that happened? Yeah. I did click on him. That's funny. I clicked on him and was like, oh, it did nothing. Damn it. Ah, okay, cool. All right. I take back my complaints. All right. So he'll just die on his own when he moves next activation. And I'm done. All right, both done?
Yeah.
I don't have any fatigue, but you can discard one.
Yeah, I think I want to do this one.
And then this guy is going to target you.
Okay. Beautiful.
Okay. During the defense, subtract a plus for each hero adjacent to the target.
Or that's your guy.
Oh, Jailkeeper.
Oh, okay.
But he's targeting you.
I know, the game is weird.
That's how I'm confused. How does it not know that we haven't opened a door? But obviously he can't reach you, so he is just going to go for me. Move, take 2 damage. Interrupt. Click. Spikes. Defeat him. Remove him.
Oh.
And spawn a dog?
Well, it cannot be easy.
What is my freaking goal? Defeat Jailkeeper Desmond or recover my weapons, right?
Yeah, so this might, after it's all done, so this goes beside.
So why the hell is there another enemy if I just did my objective?
Right there.
Come on, man. All right, a level 3 red-eyed wolf. All right, among the Jailkeeper's belongings, you find a key that will no doubt allow you to access your confiscated equipment. Objectives updated. Bryn, defend yourself in tribal combat. Other heroes, get your damn weapons.
You now have the key, but hopefully.
So it was on him, and I probably could have tested to try to keep intimidating, which probably would have removed some damage. I don't know if it would have always got the key, but. So now you're going to be targeted by this guy.
Okay. He's already adjacent to me, so that's good. He's attacking me for 5. Okay. 3, 4. I don't know.
Well, sorry, someone is asking me to move this so it covers my part instead of Mel's part. Is that what you want?
I don't think there's a way that we can move it that it doesn't.
Yeah, either way, it's going to cover something. So
mine is probably fine.
Yeah, I just thought there's like not much happening in there, and you're kind of in the.
Yeah, no, mine's fine.
Yeah, so I'll just put it back.
I think yours are going to grow as well. Mine's not. I block 4. I take 1. Done.
Done. In a flash of light and smoke, the bandit appears. So remove the bandit and the chest from the map. Indicated chest, yeah.
Okay, so then you're right.
So,
that it must not have your weapons in it if they just took it away.
It gave me a key, though. I hope it did. I think it just broke the scenario, but I could be wrong. And the darkness phase, continue. Each hero within 2 spaces of fire may focus 1 card. Sure. Whatever. Because the number of fires on the map, afflicted enemies suffer 1 extra during the darkness phase. A wild sneer, Morant calls out more of his lackeys to deliver his justice upon Bryn. Spawn the following enemies. Ooh, a level 5 and a level 4. Red-eyed wolf and a mercenary.
Like, is this really going to be never ending, or?
I don't know.
The wolf is over here, and then this guy is, I think, in this.
Just take advantage of those barricades as best you can to get these guys dispatched. Okay. The guard's oiled leather armor burns like a candle wick, making it treacherous for them to fight. The fire's burning in the hallways. Afflict each enemy adjacent to fire. So the wolf out with me, the orange one. Yeah. So your wolf. What? Slips into the shadow. Oh, he's going to jump out and get you. So remove him from the map.
Okay.
So the one you just placed on the board is now removed.
He had 55 health.
Yeah, he's going to come out and get you.
That's fine.
So it's like he's still there. He's ready to pounce. And this guy I need to afflict. And it should take an extra affliction, so he can take 5 damage. And he's weak to slash. Cool. All right.
Abafina says, I hope the scenario did not bug. That'd be very annoying. Maybe you have the key to the gate.
Oh, yeah, maybe. It's no longer barred shut.
Oh, you can come in.
That's what it is. It's the key to the gate.
But then where are your weapons?
They're probably in on the evidence on a table somewhere, like in there. Maybe that's it.
Maybe. Or maybe when you come in, you get your weapon.
Unless they're hiding literally in my cell.
Could you imagine it was that simple?
A simple cot. Hiding in my cell.
That they literally just put them under your bed?
I feel so dumb, but like, yeah. Like I hid a weapon.
They're like, these guys aren't going to look under the bed.
No, I think it's the evidence that's on the table in the courtroom. Like right,
oh, you're so probably right.
Yeah, this little corner table here. Physical evidence. Yeah, I bet that's our evidence because they talk about our weapons being evidence. They took them from us for evidence. So I need to get in there to get my weapons.
Do you want, oh, and you have a dog in the
So I think the other way it could have worked is you did your thing and got out somehow, or we did the trial and you could have completed your part before I finished my part and you could have opened the door and I could have got in that way, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. I thought that I'd only have to fight 1 or 2 enemies, not
all right, so where are we?
It's our turn.
Okay, so I'm just going for the door?
Yeah, but the dog's in your way now.
Not really. I can just move between, right? 1.
No, but you're impeded by him.
Oh, yeah, the impeding thing. I always forget this game with the stamina impeded. Yeah, so that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I can try to intimidate him or something. That's super lame. Or I go through the spikes, right? Yeah. Oh, but then I get impeded by the spikes.
Yeah.
So if I moved once, I'm impeded. Moved again, I'm impeded. And then moved again, I can make it to here. Probably better. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that might be good.
Unless it's just... Oh, so I can't intimidate anymore. I gotta do another skill check.
Oh, it said you can't, yeah, you can't use the same one back to back.
Oh, twice in a row, I see. I'll try it with them, I guess. Test insight. Cool. All right, 3, 4, 5. Six, and then any hero may discard 1 condition.
Plus you have 1 right on your card.
3, 4, 5, 6. Continue. You may shift 1. Sweet. Mm-hmm. Literally, I could spend an action to just move. Sure, let's try to outmaneuver this time. Like, I don't know. It's kind of dumb. 4, 5. Great. Oops. Oh, shift 1. Again, would have been faster just to go maneuver, maneuver, maneuver. But for fun, like maybe I can fail one of these.
You have to move now. You can't do 3.
Oh yeah, that's correct, because I didn't do the maneuvers like I originally said I should have. Yeah, I'll just maneuver again. All right, done. Sweet. So all that just to do the same thing. And your turn.
Okay, I will attack the teal guard with the hammer.
Mercenary?
Yeah.
Hammer? Successes?
3. Can't do that. That's it, 3.
6 damage.
All right, and I will do the same thing again. Three, 6, 9.
Literally the same thing.
Yeah, but this time he's gonna block 1, and I'm gonna not kill him. There's nothing I can do here. Flip a card that won't help me. Defense only.
Maybe some effect will trigger off your weapon.
Maybe he's gonna block nothing. That's my only hope here. 1. Yeah, he blocked 1. All right, and then I can move. Let's move here. Okay. Done. I'm gonna move a fatigue.
Wolfie guitar. Orange guy. Going after you. 3 movement.
Okay. 1, 2.
Okay. And roll your defense.
3, and his attack was 6. 3, 4. He's a level 4.
And you also suffer a
Crush.
damage.
Just trying to do things that are least fatigue. No, so I'll just block 4. I'll take the 2, and then
you
I
suffer
take
an additional
another
because you have no pluses to subtract.
Okay, so I'm at 6. Yep. Oh god, this.
Okay, so this is the guy. Place the red-eye wolf adjacent to the hero with the most fatigue suffered.
Oh, 1, 2, 3 for
That's
me.
you. I'm none. And then it attacks that hero.
Okay,
so it didn't really change anything because he would have attacked you in that room anyway.
Attack me for 5.
And he's almost in the exact same spot he was.
2, 3. And this guy's the one that's got 55 damage. So then let's do 2 fatigue.
Remember, you just have to survive trial by combat. It doesn't say like.
I know it did.
Or defend yourself. Defend yourself in trial by combat. I don't know if you have to like kill everything, or you just have to last a certain amount of rounds, or I need to get in there and help you finish things off. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not sure of the goal here. We still haven't seen our final objective. Still plenty far away from that.
Okay, I'll just take the 2 fatigue to make it a total of 5, and I block it.
Okay, orangey wolfie, savagery before the defense. The target is, if the target's wounded, nope. So he's right beside me. Almost 1 movement. Okay, and then he's going to attack for 4. I defend with an orange. Roll my dice. So that's. Okay, I'll add a success, and you may discard a condition.
Oh, thank you.
So I just block 2. I take 2. Boom, boom. And when you suffer damage, I may discard a fatigue. I have none to discard. Done. All right, this guy's targeting you during the defense. You must get rid of a plus or take an extra damage. So it's the same as the other guy.
So you're just going to move 1 to be adjacent to me. Let's put him right there. I have no rerolls. It's 6.
Yeah.
I can't spend a plus, so that's fine.
Why do you need to look to see what it is?
Because I have things, all of this is defense, and I'm just trying to see like what is my most efficient.
Like, why would you not? Oh, like, but.
Because like some things add 1 success, some things let me do other things. Like this one gives me.
Why wouldn't you want to defend as much as possible?
Yeah, and I just don't want to over defend. So this one.
Oh, you need to know the max number. I see.
Yeah,
like
so this one.
Forget what these guys do.
This one I will add 2 fatigue. So then during your turn, during your or an adjacent hero's defense, add 1 black die. So right now I have 3. So I'm adding another die.
Just roll it. Just
3. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6. So I block it all, but then this also says I have crush. So this defense gains an additional surge, and then after the defense, perform an attack. So I perform an attack on the mercenary. He only has, I think, 1 health.
Okay, so each hero adjacent to a fire scars a card. We got to remember that. Which is me. I can scar it right now. Okay. And then I need to click in the app. Somewhat afflicted, adjacent to a fire. Wolfie, does it do it automatically? No. No, don't care, don't care. Okay, and you're attacking who?
I'm attacking the green mercenary with 1 health with the hammer. And I rolled 2 successes. And then...
To me! Forward! They have taken much. Now we take it back.
Okay, remove him.
This is ours by right of salvage.
Following recipe has been added to your inventory to be used later. Magpie's Grip leveled up recipe.
So that was from the skull, and this was just a mercenary, right? Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Undying Skull snorts. Which makes sense because they're like new enemies to this expansion, right?
Yes, that's true. Okay, so then that's added, so I know that. Okay, that wasn't my turn. That was just part of my defense action. Okay. What do we do next? Do you want to try to see if you can make it through, or do you want me to just keep fighting while?
Are you done yet? Oh,
that was part of my defense. That wasn't an action.
Oh, I see, but it can. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. You're interrupted. Okay, perfect. I don't know if it matters. Sure, I'll just go first. Okay, I will move for 1. I am impeded. I'll do another maneuver. Here. Yep. And then I will interact another page of the app here with this door, with this door, with this door. Why does it keep making my arrow move? Place your hero on one of the highlighted spaces. Okay, cool. The evidence is in this corner, right?
Yes.
Down below. Okay. Let me just see if I can get the app to show me if that's all my highlighted spaces. Yep, looks good. And I may perform an additional action. I just teleported inside. Cool. So I had 2 maneuvers. And I interact with the door, but it's giving me the interact door back. So then I need to maneuver.
You want to be beside it?
Yeah, just put me beside the table, I guess.
I think this one. I think. Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Right in the corner. So yeah, I'll go right down in there, beside that table, and then finish your turn.
Alrighty, I will attack. I mean, I don't know. We got it. Mercenary. All right, let's attack the wolf, I guess. Let me actually, can you click on him? I'm so sorry. I just need to see what, if he's going to do something bad or shift away or...
Which wolf?
The green teal one.
After you attack, the enemy shifts 1 towards you. Then, if it's adjacent to you, scar 1 card. Its weakness is slash.
No, I'll attack the other guy. Thank you. The mercenary that's in the room here with the hammer. He doesn't have any weaknesses. Oh, I probably should have tried. That's okay. I should have tried probably the other one, which I'll do next time. 3. 3. He has 40 health, so that won't matter.
Did I have a point of movement left? Maybe I did. Yeah, I'll do it in a sec. We'll finish Mel's attack, but you're right. I forgot. Yeah, it didn't end my movement to go to the door. Yeah. Duh.
I added 1 fatigue, so I'll make it 1 more for 4, please.
1
more. Yeah.
16. Enemy becomes weak to crush because you're pommel.
Oh,
so
then
bonus.
I won't flip. Okay, that's great.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and I'll just do my interact. Oh. You find nothing here that will help you in battle. You may perform an additional action. Oh my god.
It's not the other table, is it? No,
the witness stand?
The one in the middle between? It's not on there, right?
That's where the judge is. Oh no.
Heck?
Yeah.
Where did he get his weapons? So only it's important for me? Oh, Abelfini thinks it's broken.
I think it's broken too.
So should he have his...
Because the chest talked about needing a key and trying to open it with tests, like no one will be able to do it basically. Like only this, you know, even the most skilled people. Yeah, I think it is broken. That's okay. It's kind of sad if it is.
I don't know that it's broken. George is saying you have not toppled the bookshelf yet though.
I know, and I thought that when it talked about 2 loose books, that there was like a secret entryway behind there. Okay, that's fine. Sure, whatever. Okay.
All right, so then I'll attack the same mercenary again with the hammer for my second action. The hammer. 3. Okay. And then I can move. So I can get out of here too?
I don't know. You'd have to like interact with the door probably.
Well, I'll just...
Oh yeah, guards at the door will not allow Bryn to leave the courtroom.
Okay, I'll just leave. I'll just move back 1. Okay.
So I guess I can still leave.
It's crazy.
So
okay, I'm done.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so we go end phase.
Mm-hmm. This guy. All right, so he's going to want to move 1. And he's going to come right up here, and then he's going to attack me for 5. I block 3, 4, I'll take 1. Going to 5. He
doing the same things every time.
Maybe I separate them. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let me make a path for myself. 1, 2, 3, if I want to go that way. Then he's attacking me for 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I take 1. Whoops, going to 4. And then I didn't... Oh, I could subtract. Sorry. So I'll move that and take 1 more.
You could have subtracted or you can't?
I can.
So, okay. Be sure to discuss a card. Fire within 2 spaces. No. Oh, something's happening. Finally. Baroness Magritte storms into the courtroom accompanied by a heavily armed vanguard. Uh-oh. Morant, end this charade at once and release your prisoners. You have no right to prosecute a baroness. Ah, welcome, cousin. Don't worry, the trial is nearly concluded. You have arrived just in time to see me deliver my judgment. Baroness, thank you for coming. I have evidence of Morant's corruption and that I'd like to share with you. Silence! The time has come for judgment. Morant points a finger at Baroness Magritte. Kill that traitor, he commands. Chaos erupts in the courtroom, with those loyal to Morant charging toward the Baroness, while the more craven townsfolk instead use the commotion as a chance to sneak away. Spawn the following enemies. what the game does best. Overwhelm you with more enemies as time passes. Get them.
Now I forget about this game. Is it if it can't spawn in the
Oh yeah, he's a vampire for sure.
If he can't spawn in the spot, does it go adjacent to like the closest enemy, or do I choose?
The rule book's right there.
Okay.
I don't think it says in the expansion one over here.
No, I just didn't know if you knew.
I'm not sure. Maybe the chat knows. I don't. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just can't remember. I was like, can I put it on the other side and then?
The one in the spot gets moved one space? That's a thing?
The one in the what?
The one that's in the spot gets pushed. So no, but you got to find the answer though. You were like right in the rulebook, right?
Yeah, but I don't know where in here it is.
Oh.
There's no table of contents or anything that tells me. So I'm just kind of.
Oh, I can also try looking the app while you're looking in there, but it's probably in there because it'll talk about when you place enemies. That's literally like one of the first things you need to know, right?
When an enemy spawns, the app displays the enemy in the space where the hero should place the enemy figure on the map. If that space is already occupied figure, the hero moves the existing figure to the nearest space of their choice. Okay.
So all choice, that's cool.
Okay,
But that's where it displaces, right?
Yeah.
Instead of just you place the current enemy coming in. That's very weird.
So let's displace this guy here.
Yeah, you do it to your advantage, I guess. Whatever you need to do.
And then this yellow or this orange guy goes, I think, right here. Right there.
Morin's own cowardice is evident as he slips up a ladder and escapes to his private chambers. Place tile 18A? Oh, it's a big one. Let's see where. Oh, geez. 3 great pillars, a short ladder, a tall ladder, and 1 site token. Wow.
Those are the great ones. 3 great pillars. Short ladder and a tall ladder. Maybe this is where your weapons are?
No, I think George knows and he already kind of spoiled it to go back to the bookshelf.
Oh.
I don't know, but then I'm not sure if he knows. So it's I don't want to waste my time going over there if that's the case.
Oh, but George didn't do trial by combat too, so things could be different.
Oh, nice. Okay, then I'm not going to go back with the bookshelf.
It could still be bugs. We finished the trial before we found the weapons, but we did not do trial by combat.
Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. We'll figure it out, I guess. I just hope it can end. Even if it ends with us losing, I'm fine. I just don't want to get stuck in a scenario, and then we have to restore it, wait for a patch, and then can't move on. I guess we have the other mission to do. That's no fun. Something like this. I don't. Nope, it's the wrong side. I did the wrong side. It's like this, and then this is on this side. Again, I assume it's gargoyle heads, but I didn't zoom in all the way. Oh no, I assumed wrong. Nope, I assumed wrong. It's not gargoyle heads. They're actually not clicking in. So I'll do what the app shows me, and I hope it's correct. Okay. And then I don't know where it kind of lines up because I can't tell really. So I zoom up as high as I can, but because there's no I guess it's lined up this is very awkward. Very awkward. Looks like it's 2 spaces then overhang, maybe. But maybe it's not even overhang because the ladder's kind of like in that space, so it's not overhang.
It's like that.
Yeah, sure.
Or actually maybe like
again,
that.
But I don't think it matters too much because like we'll just kind of do what we want and like it'll make it work. It's like I wouldn't stress over it, but so you place all the stuff.
Yeah, I just need to see where this ladder goes. I can't see that. It's on the bottom.
I have no idea actually. Oh, it's right here. I see. It's in the room.
Beside the table.
Beside the table, yeah.
But you're in that spot, so.
Well, displace me.
Okay.
I mean, technically, you displace me at the top of the ladder, probably.
Yeah, let's do that. And then, sorry, this goes, I think, right here. No, you're fine. I can still see that, or like that.
So, objective updated, defeat Morant.
Oh.
Maybe that is, it looks like it lines up with the ladder, but I could be wrong.
I don't know if I have that ladder. I don't think I have the ladder in the right spot. I think it's like this, and then like that.
It doesn't.
But I could be backwards.
Fine. Yeah, whatever. I'm not worried about it. I'll just get super stressed trying to like use this fiddly app to try to get that all lined up. Move each enemy that is not on the tile 18A. Oh, Morant's guards rush to protect him. Move each enemy that is not on tile 18A. And that's the new tile we just put in?
Yep.
Okay. And does not have line of sight to a hero.
Oh, then all of them.
To a highlighted space. So the wolf outside?
Oh yeah, I guess the wolf outside, yeah.
Oh, comes in the room. They might clear this outside stuff. So can you put that orange wolf like
He's at the bottom of the ladder, right?
Or by the door, whatever you want. There's 4 highlighted spaces right there. You choose. I can't see, so we'll just pick whatever. The red-eyed wolf slips into the shadows. Oh, now take that wolf off the board, Mel, if you don't mind. The one we just figured out where to move it to.
No problem.
Cool. That's fun. George says ladders count as a space. But if we need to put a ladder in a space where a hero is, what do you do then, George? What would you do, George, if a ladder was being placed on top of a hero? Like a hero can't go on top of 3D terrain. Oh, yeah. But what's the situation when 3D terrain needs to be placed on top of a hero? We saw what it did outside. It moved everyone first, then placed the object. What do you do when the app does? Stay down there. Underneath the ladder?
Oh, is it because it takes 2 movement points and then that would technically...
Well, it would take 2 movement points to move the opposite side of the ladder. So what does it make a difference?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, because my understanding is like no matter where you are around a ladder, it's 2 points to move to anywhere around the ladder. So like... Yeah, I don't know. 18A needs to be turned 90 degrees counterclockwise. Did I mess up something else? Oh yeah, you're right, I did. Yeah. Did I though? Probably. Edgar's probably right. 4 on this side, 4 on this side. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it's like this.
Oh,
yeah, I think so. That's weird. This tile was messing with me because I always look at one side and count the spaces. I'm like, oh, I have it on the right side. It's the 4 needs to be wherever, you know, or the 2 needs to be here. But then there's a 2 here and a 4 here. Like it's awkward. But it's like you have to like bird's eye view it, and that's the problem. I don't know, something like this or this.
Yeah, I think it's one more this way. Yeah.
Ooh. Still not the final. Oh, it is the final objective. I can see it. Final objective: defeat Morant. Okay, so we didn't break anything. Although I have no weapon, so. Meh.
I mean, I don't know if you should or not.
Yep, just go rush him and you try to kill him and just don't die by getting hit by everyone else.
Okay.
And I'll go in and try to get hit by things, so that maybe if I. Oh no, but if one of us gets fully defeated, we all lose, right?
Yeah, but I haven't been wounded yet, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully.
That's cool.
But that was the start of our turn, right? Yeah, we haven't done anything yet.
I don't think so.
Not like surrounded by enemies here. Oh yeah, and you're in here. Then, so are you up here?
Yeah, whatever. I was displaced by the ladder.
Do you want to go first then and see what's up there? Because I'll have to fight my way through or around these enemies. I do have a shift 4, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3. 1.
Yeah, so I can just subtract like 1 point of movement from my turn just to be up there.
I can get to like around this area. So I don't know if...
Bryn is about to get mauled.
No, I'm going to move away from there. Or I can shift out of there still for 4. And then I can move 3 points each.
4.
Yeah, and then I can, from here I can go, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3 gets me to here.
Yep.
And then 1, like I'm right at the bottom of the, like right, 1.
Adjacent to a ladder costs you 2 points to get anywhere adjacent to
So then I can guess that I can end my turn right here.
Do that.
But I can't fight anything. Oh, I can. Hold on. I think I can. Or let's do it and see what happens. So I can shift for 4.
Don't get stuck down there, man.
No, I'm not. That's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's not an action. First action is move. 1. Oh, I can't land on you. You got to go first. Because you're in my way.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. So I'll just go. So we'll say I was on the ladder. So 1 point of movement to go, the 2 points of movement to get off the ladder. I'll just go right here though, because that's adjacent to the ladder. Then I'll do a maneuver action, spending 2 points to become adjacent to the ladder, and it's on the next level. And this thing's gonna fall over. Super sturdy. I don't know why they went so tall. Obviously, when they did chapter 1, they realized putting pillars that tall were not sturdy enough. Mm-hmm. And then somehow people got fired and new people got hired at the company. And somebody in a suit said, make them taller. And they went, but sir, we didn't do that in the first chapter because they would fall over. And now they're going to fall over because they're too tall. All right.
Oh, maybe there's your weapons.
I don't care. Place 1 shrine and 2 chests. You enter the room. You are overwhelmed by the sulfurous copper scent of burning blood. He is a vampire. Oh, that's a new thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that's new.
Shrine. Morant stand beside the shrine, offering a guttural prayer. The blood in the shrine roils up into a column of crimson smoke, and Morant breathes it in, diffusing himself with its infernal power. Magritte can hardly bring herself to watch. I knew he was corrupted, she says. I didn't know he had fallen this far. Spawn Morant, which is a level 6 mercenary guy. Morant, the kin killer.
Both of us haven't used our shroud tokens. So
you've spawned him beside the thing?
Yes,
okay, great. And double check in the app. You really see. Yes, he's drinking from the blood thingy. Magritte leans in to whisper to you. Morant's corruption is a blight on my house, and you know well the destruction in his wake. His guilt is plain. A public trial would be an embarrassment to my family and hinder our efforts to aid you at the Citadel. Let us execute him now and be done with it. Bryn chooses, no, he must stand trial, being noble, or he will die for his crimes. Valor.
I kind of want to say he must stand trial.
You kind of want to say that, or that's what you want me to click? Like, I'll do whatever you want. I don't care.
Okay, he will die.
He'll die?
He'll die for his crimes.
Unless you want to do a poll, like, I'll do whatever you want, Mel. You just tell me. So die?
Yeah.
Die.
Oh,
Morant summons a cadre of Zutuk allies with a sharp whistle. Deliver my judgment, Morant commands, pointing his sword at you. Spawn the following enemies. A level 5 Flayed Kindred and a level 4 Viper Legionnaire. Yeah, we're in trouble. It's fun. And they're in the room with him, of course. So you run away from the enemies and they just throw more in the room.
Green is bow and arrow. And that one is...
That's crazy. Like, the app knows all these other enemies are still alive.
There.
So they're like kind of like punishing us because we rushed. I don't know.
But I don't know what I could have done differently. I was killing them as they were coming in.
Yeah, like if you just sit there killing, like would it have spawned like 4 enemies right now because you killed 2 before you moved up the ladder? Like I'm just trying to think like what's the logic here?
I don't know.
Like, and they don't even know it's you up here. They know it's me. Like I interacted. So they think, and I know they know I don't have weapons. That's crazy. But it's okay. Remove this site token. Okay.
Was that it for you, or that's all?
Well, that was 2? Like 1 maneuver, I think.
Oh, okay, okay. I wonder.
1 point.
What if?
Yeah, it did like 1 point, 2, 3. I have 1 more point. Let me just click. I'm sure this is just extra loot. They just say the normal chest stuff, so I don't really care then.
This one said it was locked, though. This one didn't, right?
Well, they're both locked.
Oh.
Like one's open?
Oh, they both said locked. I didn't see the first one, is what I said, sorry.
Oh. Okay. And I know just interact with an enemy just shifts and things. At least the results that I saw, so I'm not going to do any interacting with enemies, because that appears to be a waste of my time. I don't know what to do. What about this cauldron thing? Problems with your infernal energy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, am I really supposed to go all the way back out here? I don't need to find weapons. It doesn't seem to care.
But does that mean you got them? If that was your objective?
Oh, yeah, let me try. Let me try to just drag onto like an enemy to see if that's even possible. Because I can just undo it. Let's say this guy. Yeah, no, I don't have weapons. Yeah. So I could just shift around a little bit. No, can't attack.
No, still can't attack.
Yeah.
So George's saying, are you sure you didn't get your weapon, Rob, after the trial was finished? I'm pretty sure we got it back at that point. I don't think we finished the trial yet, because I'm still down there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the app's kind of broken. But yeah.
Like, I worry the bandit took the chest that had his weapon.
Yeah, that's what I think happened, to be honest.
And then if that was the case, they shouldn't have had, like, if they should have had a code that said no bandits can be in this one because the chests are important for the mission.
But we could be wrong. Maybe like, yeah, the bookshelf here. Let me do this. Let me just do this. Smash the bottles to draw attention.
Oh, I mean, that would be helpful.
But like, and topple the bookshelf, which said I need an enemy nearby to do that. So to hurt an enemy, right? So it's like something to do when you don't have your weapons. Smash the bottles to draw attention. I did already once, right? That just moved an enemy 3 spaces closer.
Yep. The nearest one, yeah.
So this is not how to get my weapons back, I think. Among the books on the shelf are 2 decoy books, which are actually levers, which right away I was like, ooh, secret room. So maybe toppling the bookshelf is the play.
And I mean, you can head back out that way if you want.
Because like if all I can do is shift enemies around, I'm not gonna say you're trying to open chests up here.
Not if they don't have
It could
weapons.
be my loot in there, my weapons, but I don't think so. I think it was this chest over here. The way it gave as soon as the chest went on the board, it was like, this is not a normal chest. You need a key. It's trying to open it normally is not going to really work. Like basically is what I took from that. So yeah. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, so I had 1 more point of movement, but I'll maneuver again for my second. So that's 5 points I now own. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I don't know. I'll just move the last one. I'm at the door somewhere. I don't know. And let's see if I can get out. Place you're here on the highlight spaces. Oh yeah, I can come in and out, but you can't for some reason.
Yeah, because I'm still in the trial. I think the trial technically hasn't finished.
And then I have 1 more maneuver, which 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm done my turn. Your turn.
So I'm going to do the shift 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I know. I got an additional action, actually.
Oh, go ahead.
Going through the door, right?
Prepare.
No, that was right. I did the maneuver after leaving, right? So.
Oh, yeah.
One maneuver to get up. Get the sight token. Another maneuver to get down to the door. Interact for my third action, but it kicked me outside, gave me an action back, then I maneuvered. And that's it. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. Shift for 4, prepare a card. I'm going to use this prepare. I'm going to flip this card.
I don't know, George. I'm just gonna go play like based on what I know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm not sure.
And then
I gotta play like I have no clue. Like this is what a user could do. So
2, 3.
If we lose, we lose. It's okay. I just hope it doesn't go on forever because things aren't happening. And the scenario is super long because yeah.
Done.
All right.
Oh yeah, sorry. That was shift. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I had one more move. Let's go 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Just in case I want to check the chest for any reason. I don't think I do, but okay. I forgot the shift was the card.
Okay, you discard a fatigue and you have no infection or terror?
No, I'll discard a fatigue here.
This is the part where like this is where I get tilted. We have so many enemies on the board and it's like I have to go through this like every single enemy activating. It gets annoying.
Well, I'm going to use this shroud token on this. So when the enemy activates, I think it says on the back of your book, sorry, that I can discard this to not be a target of the attack.
But this is a guy that's like way far from me, right?
No, it's this guy right here, right? Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, it's only green mercenary.
What makes you think
oh, it's not green. Sorry. I don't know what I thought that. Okay, then he's gonna move for 3.
Yeah. He's just down below,
1,
right?
2, 3. Okay.
Red-eyed wolf. Place it adjacent to the hero with the most fatigue suffered. It attacks that hero.
Me. Okay, let's
for 4
here. Okay, I will roll. Lock 3, 4.
Nice.
This
now is Morant the kin killer.
So this one I will use
for 7.
My shroud token.
Okay.
Oh, he was attacking you.
But you're closest. He definitely can't reach me. I don't think you can check.
No. You're right.
I'm gonna just assume that you're the closest hero he's gonna change his target to.
Oh, this guy, she also hits for 7.
Viper Legionnaire. After the defense, the target infects and stresses 1 card.
All right, so this one is 5 range. So she wants to kind of go 1, 2, 3, I think. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Alrighty, 7. Oh, I don't have any. So that's 1, 2, 3. Discard all conditions on a card, which I don't have yet. That's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should have really healed on my turn. I was dumb. 3, 4. So 2 fatigue here to give me another 1. She can hold 5 because of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I do 1 more somewhere? Can I do 1 more? That's not adjacent to me. No. So then let's not do this because I'm going to have to take all of it. So I'll take 4 and that will wound me.
Oh, did you? No, he didn't move, right? Because there was no target?
Right.
Oh, but he would have come after me, right? That's the play?
Oh, so it was move a 3.
Move a 3?
Okay.
I mean, if you do want to attack him, you could say he just kind of moved in a straight line right there.
Yeah, that would be good. I do want to try to attack him, but sorry, I am wounded if you will interrupt me here. And then I have to infect and stress 1 card.
Wound Bryn? Oh, you gain the tired injury.
All right. After you convert advantages,
I don't think we win. That's fine.
We just have to kill that guy, right? It's not the first time
that has happened in one of these app-driven Fantasy Flight games that, we played different or weird than playtesters do and other people do, I guess. And we always find the bugs and stuff. I don't know.
Okay.
We're not the normal players, I guess. I don't know. So what's your injury do?
After you convert advantage to success for the first time each round.
Oh, that's what I had before, yeah. Vanguard 1 of 1? Oh yeah, because you got wounded, right? That's your thing. So am I done this one?
Yes, and I stressed. This one is that guy down there. He's moving for 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Green Wolf.
For the defense that targets a wounded, each other hero suffers.
Okay. Move for 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's almost up the ladder. This one can also move for 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. He's in there. This guy 4. Oh, dang it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then he's gonna attack for 6. Oh, that's the worst one. Why do I keep getting that? I mean, I guess it's okay. So I have.
No, it's better than the 2 stars. It's not the worst one because then you get to do extra effects off it probably because you'll still get a star, then you get some other bonus.
So that's 3.
Like surges are awesome.
Add technique crush. Discard all conditions from 1 card. This yellow. Sorry.
But it's only your cards.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm just trying to. Is this discarded? I do something. I have to take a fatigue.
Oh, you're trying to look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to take a fatigue.
Okay.
That's what
get rid of both of those. I have to take a fatigue after you convert. I didn't convert, so that's fine. That's 1, 2, 3. I have to take 3. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. 11.
So after the defense, the target flips 1 scarred card.
I don't have.
After this activation, the flayed kindred suffers 5 damage. Oh, that's nice.
Beautiful.
That's cute.
Beautiful.
Each hero scars 1 card for each fire within 2 spaces. I got 1 fire. Okay, I scar another card. Yeah, I don't know. Because the number of fires on the map, inflicted enemies, yada yada. The animus becomes afflicted. Wait, a rush of energy from the Infernal Shrine suffuses the animus. The animus becomes afflicted, and its damage is permanently increased by 2. So this...
That's the guy that's down here, so I think we're okay. That's like the golem guy.
Yeah, but...
So that's probably the guy that I should have killed.
Can this thing be destroyed, or like it's just going to sit here beefing everyone up? Morin's guards rush to protect him. Move each enemy that's not on 18A and does not have line of sight to a hero. So I shouldn't have... yeah, okay.
I think it just moves them closer to the spaces they're already near anyways. So that would be like this.
Do you see the highlighted spaces?
Yeah, it's the same 2.
I can't really...
Or the same 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. These ones in here. Just trying to get these guys all to fit. They're all like that.
Oh, I see. And then they'll come rushing up the ladders, the plan? Okay. The wolf turns its side and crouches low, baiting forward with a bristled back. The yellow wolf. Okay.
He's down there somewhere.
Feat completed. All right.
By blade and hammer, I will not fail.
Okay, we got the Remembrance Hilt recipe. What do you want? Vanguard 2, win a quest with an injury.
Yes.
Inbound rune, upgraded recipe, or finish the fight. Using your hammer, defeat an enemy that at least one other hero has damaged. That's not happening right now.
No, let's try that one because I have an injury, and if we can win this, we'll see.
Sure.
So I don't know if you can just tell me how much health does the main boss have? The teal mercenary.
72 and puzzles 7 defense.
Oh my god.
Get him.
Yeah, okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do
You
here.
picked death, so you gotta get him.
I didn't realize that this is...
Morant cannot be attacked while another enemy is within 2 spaces of him.
Like, I don't know what to do. What do I do?
We just end the game.
But do you think, like, if we...
I'm okay to fail the scenario, however we do that.
Yeah, but my question, do you think...
Like, this is silly. This is, like, scenario 2, and, like, this is what's happened. I have no weapons. You're by yourself. You're already wounded once, so you get wounded again, and then you're wounded one more time when we lose. So it's, like, going to be quick. It just sucks that we have to go through the enemy phase each time, going enemy by enemy by enemy by enemy by enemy by enemy by enemy and by enemy, just to get to the inevitable conclusion.
Well, either way, I think you go first and do the bookshelf and see if you get weapons back.
I'm not getting weapons back from it.
Maybe. I don't think it'll matter, but maybe it'll matter for future scenarios.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But, I'm okay. All right. So. Yeah. All right. So I'll just move whatever I need to move to get there. It's 3. I still have 1 point of movement, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Bookshelf. Smash the bottles. No. Top of the bookshelf. Sure. If your opponent wanders, choosing this option will move the bookshelf. Are you sure? Please. Select an enemy adjacent to you, or to the shelf to suffer 12 damage and become slowed. If there are no valid targets, select undo. Then I'll spend my last point to go here, and then I'll do another maneuver. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then another maneuver. 1, 2. I'll interact with the thing. And then I get to put myself somewhere here. Okay. And then I'll move, I don't know, 1, 2. I think I can interact with something in that room there. Let's spin her around and see. Cool. Oh, I find nothing here that'll help me in battle. You may perform an additional action. All right, let me interact with this thing. You find nothing here. You can perform another action. I'll just forgo my action. Or I can move more. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I had enough to interact still.
That's fine.
I maneuvered. I maneuvered. Yeah, I probably can't even do these interacts that I'm trying to do. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I give up. All right.
Give up like fully? Or?
No, I give up just my turn. I'm done. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Go ahead.
All right. I guess I will attack. Let's do this action here. Attack an enemy, attack another enemy, then flip this card. Let's attack the orange wolf with, maybe I flip. Yeah, let's flip to the blade. I'm going to attack with the blade. Oh, sorry. The blade. Oh, you did. Sorry. Or it's just the 3.
After the attack, this enemy shifts 1 towards you. Then if it's adjacent to you, scar 1 card.
15 damage. Oh my gosh, that's actually surprising.
If you have an injury, your weapon's damage increases by 1.
Oh, that's why.
What triggered.
Oh yeah, and I actually have more stuff now. Okay.
Ability reminder. After the attack, the enemy shifts 1 towards you. Then, if it's adjacent to you, scar 1 card.
Yeah, so I've scarred the my blade, which I'll be able to get.
Yeah, maybe you can defeat the boss. I was thinking, like, again, I want to try, but this thing right here, it's like his power, right? Like, maybe you can just cheese him by doing something with this, or maybe I can.
Yeah.
Like maybe I need to get in there.
Yeah, like maybe I can try to block some things. And...
like maybe that turns off his stupid power of like you can't attack him when an enemy's nearby.
Like I'm fine if this is the amount of enemies, as long as when they die and no more are coming. But if we kill enemies and then it just brings 2 more, then
You're okay with all of these that are going to be up the ladder in a sec smashing you?
Well, hopefully one of them will be dead.
Oh, okay.
The other one,
yeah, we'll just continue.
I don't know. We'll just see.
Yeah, let's just see what happens. Because either way, it's got to go through the motions.
So the, I don't know, this berserker guy, the orange berserker guy at the very bottom. Oh, he's not at the bottom, sorry. I will attack him with the blade. For 2. I forget my weapon does a little more damage, which is good.
5 damage. Yay.
Okay, so that was 1 action. Flip that. second action, I think I'm just going to try for this wolf that's almost dead. So let's attack the wolf. That's orange.
I'm not so much pissed off. I'm just like not interested. I'm like done with this game right now. Like I'm just done. I don't know. I just get this way. Like I expect so much, and I love FFG, the quality, yada yada. This is so epic. $200 experience expansion, blah blah blah, and it's like, oh, fun. Why do these things happen? Anyways, but again, it could be on me. I don't know what is. I did something probably wrong myself. Like blame me. It's fine. But we'll find out later that there's a bug that was missed in something. Maybe it was one of the bugs we read at the start of the stream and I just don't remember. But yeah. I just feel like disappointed, let down. Like, yeah, it's, you know. Anyways, all right.
I will attack the wolf again, the orange wolf, with the blade.
Orange wolf. Probably not on the screen. Oh, right there.
Maybe I can just at least kill this one
with the blade?
Yes. 2. Hopefully this is enough.
For justice, for Forthin.
Okay, so
after the attack, choose another hero to immediately attack the enemy.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, I didn't know, obviously, that we were going to have no weapon, or you were going to have no weapons.
Grab it and keep moving.
So this one is...
The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 12 leather from a pristine hide. Remove the red-eyed wolf.
Okay, so then I have a couple things, sorry.
Well, at least we're getting loot.
Oh, no, that's not this. Where was it? I thought I had something that was...
You've attacked 3 times now, right?
Well, one was this card that let me do it twice.
Yep.
Yeah, so then I can...
Just confirming. Oh, yeah, you've attacked 3 times, right?
After an enemy adjacent to you is defeated, any hero may discard a fatigue. I think I need to discard a fatigue here because I need to get this going. That lets me attack again. Okay, then I can move, which I think I just go this way, further away from the ladder and closer to the shrine. And I'll stop there.
That's us done?
Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't bring any more enemies. Because we removed one. Fatigue, I'll move here. Oh.
Affection and Terror, yeah.
Oh, this has to do something. Oh, no, not yet.
Ampapenia, thank you for the super chat. Compensation for the unjust theft. Man, I want to know, like, is that true? Like, I think it did steal it from us.
I feel like it did. I feel like it broke it.
As soon as I saw it happening, I was like, wait, that's probably wrong. I bet I could find it. Quest log. I bet I could find it. I don't know if it shows you when it placed that chest what it said.
Yeah, I think it didn't place it till the second round because you went to the site token and then it did it.
No, I think it set up that whole area outside and it,
yeah, it was once you hit the site token there, then it did everything, I think.
And that wasn't round 1? I thought that's the first thing I did was run out of my thing. Yeah, I removed the highlight explore token. I did that round 1. Wait, that was you?
Mm-mm. I thought you lifted the bridge the first round.
Flip the lever. Well, I flipped the lever. Yeah, the chest was out there already, no?
Because the chest is reinforced. It's the second line there under hero face.
Yeah. This chest is reinforced with heavy iron bands and sealed with a truly formidable lock. Without the key, it will be difficult for even the most deft hand to open. Maybe that's normal flavor text. We maybe have read that 1,000 times playing this game 2 years ago. I don't know. But to me, that stood out. Like, without the key, and it talks about you need to find a key was a thing. And then I defeated the guy and I got the key. And then it told me I need to find my weapon still. I feel like that was the chest because of that right there. So I don't know. But anyways, all right.
Did you remove fatigue? Oh, yeah. But Jacko's right. Like, Jacko says, understand the frustration of not being able to really play. Yeah. Like, you have no weapons, so you can't do anything. You're just, like, running around.
Yeah, like, I literally have no fatigue on me. I can't do, like, any of my effects. I took the rusted nail. I don't even do damage or attacks. Like, all that decision I did at the start, like, and I don't mind the setup. I don't mind it being cool. They took our weapons. We're at court, setting it all up different. But like, of course we pick the freaking options, and the randomness, it screws us completely. Or me, at least, I feel. And I don't mind sitting there watching you fight things while I just try to solve it and do cool things. Like, but when interacting with the enemy turns out to be just shift and shift and shift, that's the only thing I get out of that. No fun other things, like you trick the enemy and trip them, they suffer 4 damage, or you bonked them on the head, you know, or you punched them with your fists and did 2 damage. Like, do some fun things like that can progress the scenario. Like, shifting is like, okay, cool, I can sneak by them, I guess. But it's just weird. It feels weird. I don't know. I feel like it's just like a missed opportunity to be way cooler, maybe.
All right, this guy's already adjacent to me. He's doing 8 damage. Sorry, I'm going to say I forgot that I should have healed for 3. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, before I get attacked by a million enemies here. Go back to full. All right. 1, 2, 3. Discard all conditions on 1 card. We'll discard this one. So that's 3. I think I have to take 5. 1, 2, 3. I don't want to use this here. Yeah, I take 5. And 9. Okay.
Did you subtract a plus to not suffer an additional damage?
No, I didn't have 1 to subtract.
Red-eyed wolf, target Vayrex. That's me.
That's the green one?
Yeah.
Okay, he's adjacent.
Great.
5.
For the defense, I'm not wounded. Okay, so I'm gonna roll an orange. Star and 2 pluses. Oh, I'll take some fatigue. Yeah, sure. I guess I'm never really going to attack or anything, so. So I take 2 damage.
All right.
Down to 11.
Oh, did I do the wrong one again?
Now we need Morant the Killer.
Sorry, I did. Oh my god. This one shouldn't have attacked me. I think it would have attacked you though.
Yeah, sure. What would you take for damage? I'll just add it.
I took 6 total.
But you defended some, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember how much he was attacking with roughly?
Was it 7
7.
or 8?
All right. 8. I'll take 8. 1, 2.
I think it was 7 plus the 1.
7 plus the 1. I block 2. Any hero may remove a condition. Sure, I'll remove this condition. Okay, and then I'll take 6 damage, going down to 5. Done. And you fix yours, fix your health. Yeah. Easy fixes. Easy fixes. During the defense, subtract. Okay, so this is the big boy.
Guy, so he's already adjacent to me.
Yep.
Okay.
And remember, he's got the same ability as the mercenaries had all
2,
scenario.
3. Okay, so I block 3. So
but you take an extra because you don't have a plus to subtract.
So take the 6. Okay, so we're good. Okay. This one already. Oh, this one's looking at you. The elevation doesn't change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can already hit you from where it is. It's attacking you for 6.
Hitting me for 6?
Yep.
Okay.
I have to roll first.
Oh, I see. So block 2. Take 4 down to 1, and I'll remove this with this ability.
And you have to infect and stress 1 card.
Infect and stress. Infect and stress. Infect and stress. Okay. Sentinel targeting Bryn, but can't move 3 to get you, so it'll get me.
1, 2.
For this activation, 1 hero. Oh, before its activation, no one's adjacent, right?
No.
Okay.
That's gonna go to
So
here.
attack for 7.
If I can fit him in here.
Surprise. I will remove this condition with this plus star. But I get hit to go to 0. I'll interrupt. I'll click. I'll wound. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting every time I take damage, I should be getting rid of these fatigues. Okay. And wound Varus, please.
This is only
Cautious injury, please. Minor. After you interact, if an enemy is within 4 spaces, you suffer 2 fatigue. Okay. Resume activation. Dunzo. What happens? I'm wounded. Do I go back to full health?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Which is 15 again.
Then this yellow wolf. He can't attack you or me. Does he just stay where he is, or does he try to get closer to me if I'm his target, right? He's gonna go like that. And then done. He can't attack anybody with 2 moves. Oh,
no, we have more. It's like there's so many enemies.
This is the last one. So this guy's attacking me for 9. Wonderful. That's wonderful. 2, 3. When I convert for the first time, I have to suffer fatigue. That's fine. So, let's see here. 1, 2 to convert those. Then I have to suffer fatigue, which we'll put here. That's 4, 5. And then I'll do this for 2 fatigue, which adds another one for 6. So I'm taking 4, 5, 6. Yes, I'm taking 3, but then this is going to interrupt. Oh, I had a black die. I might not take those 3. Nope, I don't. Nice. 1, 2, 3. And then after this defense, oh, I'm on a different side. This defense gains a surge and add +3. Okay, I block it all. That sucks. I thought I was on the other one. I forgot I flipped sides. All good.
After the defense, the target flips 1 scarred card. After this activation, the Flayed Kindred suffers 5 damage.
Well, this one's hurting itself, so when I try to attack it.
Okay, each hero scars 1 card for each fire within 2 spaces of them. Nope. Because the number of fires on the map, afflicted enemies will suffer 1 extra damage. A rush of energy from the Infernal Shrine suffuses the Animus, becomes resistant to Lumos and Vigos damage types. More on Scards, rush to protect him. Move each enemy that isn't... Yeah, so what I think is happening here is the thing is the weakness. There is no way if the enemies keep going to him and you can't attack him while they're nearby, maybe we're supposed to just kill the enemies because he doesn't hit that hard. So really we should just be clearing enemies. Well, I mean, sorry, you should just be clearing enemies. Because I can't do anything.
Which we might be able to do this because none of those guys are coming up because they're all in line of sight of you. So none of the guys down here are coming up here. I only have 1 more that's within range 2 of him. If I can clear him...
Oh, true. Yeah.
He's hurting himself as he goes.
Yep. Move each enemy is not on tile 18A and not have line of sight. Where they move it to? Same thing, right?
Yeah, but they're in line of sight of you anyways.
Gotcha. I just keep thinking they're going to eventually tell us to put them up atop, but they don't know where he is, right?
Yeah.
Flayed Kindred howls, wide eyes, gazing at Bryn with unfathomable rage. He's going to come at you. Boom.
Alrighty.
Our turn. Secret Shrine now thrums with the infernal energy. There's something there though. Maybe all it does is if you interact with it and like pass a test, maybe it just like turns off some advantage the guy has or something, weakens him a little bit. I don't know. There's got to be more there. But you can keep doing what you're doing.
All right.
I'm going to try to get up there. I don't know if I can though because they're all blocking me, right? Let me get up and check.
Yeah, they're all blocking you.
Yeah, I can't really jump on a table or anything, right?
Not in this game, I don't think.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, there's a space over here though. I could get adjacent to the ladder there. And then if I'm adjacent to that ladder for 2 points, I can get up there. But to get to that space, I don't see any way to do that. So it's gonna be blocked. That sucks. And I can't attack anybody. So literally I can't do anything. And shifting doesn't allow you to get through enemies, so yeah, this is fun. This is super fun. Yeah. He's gonna attack you 3 times next activation.
Well, I'm gonna do all I can, but I don't think that.
Yeah. Okay.
You want me to go first?
Yeah,
then?
you go first. I can't do anything.
All right, we're gonna flip this one with the prepare.
I can like move around the room or something.
Maybe let me heal too. Okay, then the flayed, the berserker, is he immune to anything? The orange berserker. I can select. He's immune to
Pierce.
I don't have Pierce. Okay. I think I'm going to put 3 fatigue here to flip
But
another
again,
card.
you could randomly make him weak to crush, but it's like 10 or 15% chance that happens.
Okay, then let's attack the flayed kindred, whatever his name is, with the hammer. 3. And then I'll put a fatigue here to make it 4. I don't think that's going to be enough, but
13. He comes weak to crush.
okay. So then I'll attack him again with the hammer. 1, I'm back to crush. 2, discard all conditions on 1 card, doesn't matter. So only 2. That sucks.
2?
2, yeah.
And no other benefits off your surges?
No, that was the benefit. Just I could discard all conditions, but I don't have any negative conditions to discard. Okay, and then I could move, but I don't know that that's helpful. What do I do about this? I think I need.
Yeah, let's move adjacent to this thing.
Yeah.
Maybe you can interact with that and find out there's a secret test you can do to kill him or something.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I don't know.
Use the prepare to flip this. I need somewhere to put fatigue if I need. I'm getting in trouble here. Okay, and then I'm done.
I will move here. And then I'll move here. And then I'll move 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. No. I'll just move to like here, maybe. Yeah. And then they can kind of like come at me, bro. Maybe I can sneak around them before we're dead. Fatigue. Affection and terror. Fatigue. Flayed Kindred attacks 3 times if the target is Bryn for 8 damage every time. Bah, bah, bah. That's crazy. And there's nothing you could do. Like, where would you run? More than 4 spaces away? Like,
yeah, I tried to kill it, but unfortunately, I just don't have the stuff for it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to take 3. 1, 2, 3. Then he attacks again. So take me out anyways. 3, 4. I have to take 4. I'm down to 1. Attack again. 1, 2. Discard all conditions, doesn't matter. So that wounds me again. The last one. I think I just flipped this, right?
wound Bryn, yes. You've flipped your injury.
So after you convert a advantage to a success, I suffer
Fatigue.
And then I go back up to 14, my last 14.
Okay, Yellow Wolfie wants to target you, but I don't think you're within 3 spaces away.
Oh, no.
Like 3 movement points? No. So it moves 3 towards me?
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Viper Legionnaire. It's targeting Verax, but
Cannot. So she can target me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, she can't get more further away. So
attack for 6. Sure. 2, 3. I take 3.
Okay, and then you infect and stress 1 card. Green and yellow token. Morant the Kinkiller. During the defense, subtract 1. Yeah, the same as usual.
Okay, so that's the me.
So he moved.
Oh, he's got to move.
Let's move him like this, sure.
3, 4.
And then you take an extra damage because you couldn't subtract a plus.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm at 7.
Okay, the orange mercenary Definitely can't get to you with 3, so he'll want to come after me because I'm closest.
1, 2. Oh, he can get you.
Oh, nice. Okay, so attacks are 7. Okay. Any hero may discard a condition. The green one that damages you.
No, I think I ignore the Terrify on my hero card, so this one will be better.
Oh, okay. So you take a fatigue though because it's a stress, right?
Yeah.
So I block 2, take
2, 3, 4,
5, but then I can't remove a plus, so I actually take 6, down to 9. Target Bryn. For the activation, 1 hero adjacent to the Animus. I'm not, so it's going to come after me for 3.
1, 2, 3.
Got me.
Yep.
So 6. Yeah, you can get rid of a condition. And then I block 2 of the 6, so I take 4 down to 5. Can't have no fatigue discard. And then that was only before, so that doesn't matter. Red-eyed wolf.
Going for me with 3, cannot, so it goes to you.
Yeah, sure.
1, 2.
No, it will try to go the shortest, but it gets kind of blocked there.
Yeah, so it's like in between the tables here.
Feature within 2 spaces of fire. Afflicted. Each enemy's speed and damage are increased by 1 for the next round, thanks to this stupid thing that we still haven't interacted with and figured out what's going on. Move each enemy that's not on 18A that does not have line of sight to a hero, but they're all good, right? Everyone's got line of sight to a hero.
Yeah.
The mercenary, the orange mercenary, which is down beside me, shifts their grip, 2-handed sword, wielding it in a thrusting position. Sure. Kill me, bro. Kill me. Objective updated. Defeat Morient still. Okay. You can go first.
All right. I guess we just try to get rid of this blade guy. So attack on this berserker, orange berserker with the hammer.
Orange berserker with hammer.
Yeah, I need to get rid of this guy or can't do anything. 2, 3.
This one's down.
Okay.
Blade Kinder Core, blah, blah, blah. Nearest hero tests Will of 6.
Will of 6. Will's +1.
So you got it. Pass. Done.
Okay. Then
This is ours by right of salvage.
So you got some goo. Remove him.
Okay. And then I had, sorry, this. After the attack, if the enemy is defeated, you may discard a fatigue. And then after an adjacent enemy to you is defeated, any hero may discard a fatigue. I need to discard a fatigue on here. Okay. And that was only 1 action. So can we just look at this guy's health? Sorry, did we tell him he's like 70?
72 with the defense of possible 7.
Okay, so then I'll interact with this thing, I guess, and just try 1 turn and see what happens.
Yeah.
Because maybe you're right. Maybe this has some...
This wicked shrine bristles with sharp, jagged bones that seep thick, congealed blood. The reserve of infernal power within could be unleashed to destructive effect. A hero may interact to disrupt this shrine. Use the shrine's power. Cleanse the shrine. Take what you can.
Yeah, I'll use the shrine's power. Give it to me instead.
I don't know.
It's probably going to be like, oh, get plus on an attack that I don't have anymore from attack actions, but we'll see.
Only silence and a sense of impatience answer your plea. You may scar 1 card to try again to gain a boon, or you may simply render the shrine inert. What?
What? So that's the wrong answer?
Yeah.
All right, I'll gain a scar to try again, whatever that means. Let's put that.
Well, to gain a boon, like, do you want a boon? Like rendering the shrine inert.
Oh, that just stops whatever benefit it had, right?
Probably.
Okay, let's do that. You're right. That's probably better.
I don't know.
I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here, so I'm just guessing.
I think this just shuts it off to give them a bonus, or you can make it give you bonuses.
Okay, we'll shut off their bonus.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because them all attacking for even more. Like, if...
Yeah, they do have extra. The cost is too great, and you refuse to allow the power of the shrine to take more from you. The shrine goes dark and inert.
Turn down. Alrighty. Let's go here, I guess. Let's block myself.
I want to just do this.
I want...
No. Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And then I just moved one away into the corner beside the shrine here. So I want to get this guy away from any other enemies even coming up the stairs.
Sure.
I don't know that I can... Yeah. No, your turn.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
One, two, three.
I mean, you're keeping them occupied down there. Maybe this can work. I don't know. Or just delaying the inevitable.
Scar to fatigue, sure. Sentinel, before the activation, one hero adjacent. Okay, no. Oh, he has extra movement.
Oh, it didn't turn it off. Maybe it turns it off for the next one?
I don't know, but
I don't know. Okay, so he's moving adjacent to you and he's attacking.
I think that effect was already passive, like kind of was happening. I don't know.
Oh, okay. He's attacking for 8.
Yeah, okay, sure. Pew. I'll discard this, take a fatigue. I get 2 blocked, so I take 6. I'm down to 0. Boom. Interrupt. Wound hero. Wound of Arex. That just flips this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready.
After you interact, if an enemy is within 4 spaces of you, suffer 2 fatigue and terrify 1 card. Okay, resume. Red Eye Wolf, which is down there with me.
Mm-hmm. He's going to move for 4?
Yep, so you put him beside me. He's going to trap me in, so I can't move. And 6, before the defense of the hero is wounded, I am. Each other hero suffers 2 fatigue. 6. I'm going to roll this die. Boom. 2 pluses. Sure, I'll take 2 fatigue to prevent 2 of it. And I'll take 6 off my 15. That'll put me at 9. Done. Wolf, yellow. Yeah, he can get in beside me on the other side. Hits for 7. Oh, before the defense, you get 2 more fatigue. You can't fit it. You have to take damage.
I can.
Oh, I got a surge, a plus, and a star. I'm going to take fatigue. So, and then the star. I don't have any bad tokens. I guess I could use a shroud to prevent one of these attacks. This is like, I don't think there's a point to it. Do I have any more attacking me this turn? The knight, right? Still has an attack?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use that on his. Okay, 7. I prevent 3 of it. So that's 4. I'm down to 5. Done. This is your guy up there with you.
So he's going to move 1, and he's attacking me for 8.
8. And if you don't have a plus to spend, he's going to hit you for another one.
2, 3.
So you're taking 5 plus 1.
So I'm taking 6. I'm going down to 1. This lady might kill me here.
We are playing on easy, everyone. Just so we're clear, we're on the easiest difficulty. Okay, so this guy, I'm going to just spend my shroud that I've been holding the whole time, just for this epic moment. So he's going to target you. He can't target me. So he'll just move 4 spaces towards you because he doesn't know I'm even there. After the defense, whatever. Viper Legionnaire.
Die.
Oh, you'll block all of that.
I can't block 7. Not with all the...
Yeah, your luck will happen here. No. You're going to roll a face on the die that doesn't even exist.
2, 3.
So you take 4?
Yeah, I'm 2 fatigued. Yep, so I'm out. Oops.
Well, maybe that might say there's some secret. It doesn't always end it said in the rule book.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like most of the time it will, I think.
A tactical retreat.
Yes. We did it. Morant's laughter floats above the screams of civilians and the snarls of his Othuk allies. The Othuk flee as Margaret's forces arrive, but Morant appears over the tower gate. You're here at last, cousin. I just wanted to show you in person the weakness of your fellow barons. You have not killed her, I trust. She's alive. Or sorry, she'll live. This time. But mark my words, all your baronies will fall. Turnoff will be ruled at last by the worthy, by the strong. To see that day, you will have to kill me. Perhaps I will. Until then, my ladies. In moments, Morant and his inner circle have escaped. Margaret's soldiers rush forward to extinguish fires and offer aid to the wounded. I'm sorry, my lady, we failed you. Failed me? At least he's gone from my lands. That's all I wanted. You'll have to do more rebuilding than you'd planned, but Dunkelstad is still available for your refugees. Thank you, Baroness. Forthen has had some recent experience in rebuilding. Quest failed, and it took you almost 3 hours.
Maybe we were supposed to lose that one.
Yeah, Apophenia, the quest ending feels really good that it finally ended. Like, I'm just happy it to be over. Which just doesn't feel good for a super epic, expensive dungeon crawler. It takes a lot of effort to set up a stream for. So, yeah. A new event has been added to the map. Great.
No changes.
Didn't get anything done there. Okay. What's added to the map? Oh, another side questy thingy, I think. Or it's just an event that happens there, right?
Yeah, and then...
Or do we have to go there? Am I allowed to do this without going there? I'm not going to click right now. I'm done with this game. I don't know if forever, but I'm feeling like it. I don't know, Mel. You want to keep playing this game? Do you like it? Are you having fun, to be honest? Like, honestly.
Yeah, it's interesting. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to make the app small.
It's interesting because, like, I do like this game and I like how epic it is, but it does feel like sometimes the bugs take that fun away. Like, I do feel like Rob should have had his weapons and should have been able to help there once he got in the door. So...
But I did something wrong for sure. I had to have. Maybe I should have never rushed out of my cell. Maybe, like, interacting with this token, like, maybe that is, like, I literally skipped a main step. Like, I probably should have interacted with that. And then maybe some app thing would have triggered that no bandits would ever stole chests. Like, who knows? I don't know. I'm just grasping here.
Yeah, and
yeah.
So George is saying the only different thing that you could have done is not go up right away, kill the enemies down. So yeah, so there's probably mistakes that we made in the scenario that made it feel unfun.
So my question to you, no, George, why I think that doesn't make sense. If Mel stayed down here fighting these enemies, you think she would have not taken a ton of damage from those enemies? 'Cause I can't fight them. It's not like these enemies went up here and damaged Mel more. They actually stayed down there. So Mel still had to deal with the same amount of enemies up here.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw what was happening, that she could, when I was complaining because I saw she could have stayed down there, cleared all those enemies, right? Probably got wounded another time, probably was on her last health bar. That's fine. Then she's supposed to go up here and explore, and then new enemies appear, and she's supposed to handle those enemies, still not being able to attack the boss because you can't fight the boss, which is the final objective, is to kill the boss, but you can't fight it while there's enemies adjacent. So
within 2 spaces of him.
Oh, within 2 spaces, sorry. Within 2 spaces, even worse. Then she's supposed to have enough left that she can handle the enemies that were up here also. She couldn't even handle the enemies up here with all that health.
I killed 2 of them, but even so.
You didn't handle all of them, correct?
No, and I didn't even hit the boss one time.
Yeah. So you're saying that she could have survived fighting all these enemies by herself and somehow been better off getting up here? But these enemies had nothing to do with her up here. So I call BS on that.
So the other thing about this, like, trying to rewind back to the beginning of the scenario, like when this scenario set up, It was epic. I was like, this is awesome. Yep. This is going to be an amazing scenario. But I do feel like FFG, I don't know what they do, but they try to like take it overboard. Like, why, if they're saying trial by combat, you need to fight this one person. Okay, you beat that one person. Now you got to fight two more.
That should be done. Then you got to fight two more.
And it's like, wait, what? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like, okay, maybe one, you fight one, and then they're like, oh, this guy was standing back. This is his guard. He's now pissed or whatever. Now you got to fight him too. Okay, sure, that makes sense. But I need to fight 5 enemies.
By yourself.
By myself, which is fine. I got through some of them. But I got to fight 5 enemies by myself. Well, Rob is trying to find his weapons. Then that thing bugs. It's like, that part makes it unfun. And it's like, do we keep playing and hope that the next scenario doesn't have a bug? That the next scenario is going to be fun? I don't know. It's definitely interesting. I don't know. Like, I don't really know how I feel, and I might need to like think on it.
There's so many unknowns. It's like so many unknowns. And I'm okay losing scenarios, but losing in this way feels bad, man.
And I did feel bad watching him like half play he wasn't even playing the game. Like,
and I'm okay.
All he's doing is moving.
I'm okay moving around, interacting with things, and not having weapons for a scenario. That's kind of fun, and it's letting me do cool things, but it wasn't really letting me do any cool things. Yeah, like tricking the enemy was cool. Doing the drawbridge, that was kind of neat. I did defeat an enemy without ever attacking it. Yeah, that was sick. That was very cool.
But that felt fair. When you were on the other side, it felt fair. He had one enemy.
Yeah, that was fun.
Made sense. That was the guard, the jail guard. Also, it made reference to like knowing the patterns of the movement. I thought that maybe the guard was going to go in a set pattern of movement and you could have outwitted him that way.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought that might have been something, but it didn't do anything with that. And I don't know, just some of the game felt I don't know, bugged or wrong, or I don't know. And like even Edgar made a comment saying, and you kind of did too, like we're on the lowest difficulty, 2 players, and it feels almost impossible. Like maybe we're doing something wrong. Maybe we picked the wrong, like Bryn had to come. Okay, fair. But like, did we bring the wrong combination? Well, I don't know, but he didn't have weapons. So did it matter?
Remember the game came out in like, what was it? 2021, the first one?
Yeah.
In the summer, August 2021.
Yeah.
And the app patching took till October 31st of 2023 for them to finally rebalance and fix scenario difficulty curve problems and enemy spawn pacing and all that stuff for Act 1. So we could put this game on pause, come back in 2 years, 3 months from now, and maybe they'll have properly ironed out the bugs, the enemy balancing, and the spawning. Because that's one of the things that bugs me, right? I play video games since I was like freaking 3 years old, okay? And this I went into software engineering. I have my diploma and all that stuff, and it's like, this app knows how many enemies are on the board. It knows what difficulty you're playing at. And the fact that when that Explorer token got flipped, and we already were, it knows I have no weapon. It knows Mel is literally playing solo. And it knew there was 4 enemies out there, all at like 4 level, 5 level, 3 level, whatever it was. They were higher level enemies than what one player probably should deal with. And when I interacted with that token, and it knew I was interacting with it with no weapons, it still spawned even higher level enemies up here. I just didn't understand that. Like, what is happening? It should know you're having trouble with enemies or you're running from enemies. There's something wrong here. Let's not spawn some more enemies because the player already has enemies to deal with. And it's not like those enemies can't just catch up to you and chase you down and still fight you. So like, just let them fight you. Like, make those enemies reposition and come and get you then.
Yeah.
Don't just spawn more enemies. There should be code in there that catches that and says, like, there should be stuff to trap that, right? Like, player still missing weapons. You know, there's too many enemies that barely have any damage. A player's obviously trying to chase down the boss. Like, we're going to spawn more. Like, it should check all those variables first and go, should I spawn more enemies right now? Because I think that's what was happening in the first campaign near the end. It would just get in those weird situations. Like, yeah, you already have 7 enemies on the board, but because someone triggered something, that trigger is always going to spawn 5 enemies, no matter if you defeated all the enemies or you didn't. And that's bad. That's bad coding, bad play, like bad balance. And I'm sure they fixed that stuff in Act 1, but now I'm seeing that here. And it could all just stem from like one bug that like I did one thing that no other playtester did, no other programmer caught, no other player out there experienced and reported a bug issue on. Like, just to know that this stuff still happens, and this is like FFG's like 87th digitally driven scenario that I've played, that has existed, that's been designed over the last couple of decades. And I mean, not decades. They've only been doing the app-driven stuff for like, since like 2017 or whatever. I know they don't pay a lot in Minnesota, and I know maybe not the best programmers from around the world live in Minnesota. No offense, guys who work at FFG and do the coding, like, but like, you know, I think FFG or Asmodee need to pay a little more and get some folks from San Francisco to move up to the cold north there, and you know, get some real programmers up there and some real testers. But the volunteers ain't cutting it, man.
So the one thing that I also want to say is to anybody that has played this scenario and has chosen the same path that we chose, if they can confirm that, yes, the weapons were in that locked case, like that's kind of what I also want to know. Were they in there for other playthroughs?
I can't test.
We don't know, but
I kind of don't want to know, but like, yeah.
No, but I do, because then that tells me that the game is still bugged and maybe we should wait, right? If that can happen, like that should be a thing, a code in here saying, for this scenario, do not put bandits in because they could steal a chest that is required for this scenario. Yeah. And then that could have changed everything. Had you had the key, you would have went and unlocked that chest next, I'm sure. We all thought that the weapons were in there. So, I don't know, it just kind of changes my mind, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. But I'd be curious to know if that's the case.
And don't get me wrong, I love app-driven games, but I do notice it when the enemies get out of control and there's way more than there should be on the board for 2 players at the easiest difficulty. It also is just annoying from a time perspective. The effort of clicking 1,000 times to go through enemy by enemy, knowing the inevitable is going to happen. We're going to get full wounded out because we don't have the damage output to deal with as much health and defense I'm seeing. Even if they rolled zeros every single turn, we only could do 2 attacks per turn, maybe 3 if you're lucky. Add all that up to the perfect damage rolls, the perfect defense rolls. We can't beat the math. So knowing that, I kind of just instantly realized like there's no hope. And I'm like, I'm just going through emotions. But to sit there and have to click, and I still get the PTSD from that final scenario where literally we couldn't even scroll. And even from Lord of the Rings Years Middle Earth, that happened before too, where the enemies just are literally like the app, you're scrolling and scrolling, trying to find the right enemy to interact with or to resolve their attack. Mm-hmm. It's insane, like insane, just the effort every turn. And that's like not fun to sit there like dealing with every single enemy and like, why is the enemy still here? And yes, we could have taken it slower. Maybe Mel could have killed stuff. We still had some heals, maybe. Like maybe we could have done it. But I don't know. It's just not fun.
The last thing that I will comment on, and it's not affecting us specifically, but could you imagine having Kyle over, let's say we're playing this 3-player, and I'm the only one playing, and the 2 of you are literally just sitting there, moving around.
We can't find our weapons,
tanking enemy attacks.
Kyle drove here, took his night off to play, and because the scenario ended up taking longer, mostly because I was chatting at the beginning, but I think it took longer than it probably originally was supposed to. Yeah, it'd be late in his night, and we're sitting there like he's got to go home again, and we'd just be in the same situation, but not having fun. So I don't know, man. It's like,
I think it's definitely something that we have to think about. And I want to like think on if.
And it always comes down to like, could I have been doing something else today? Could I have been playing a different game and stream a different game today? Why do I spend the effort sitting there? Like I literally was up at 6:30 this morning. No, 7:30 today. 7:30. And I was like, literally got up, coffee brewed, and started reading this rule book to make sure I was like back into it as best I could be. Came down, cleaned up everything, got it all set up, took the other games, put it all away, set this game up, and yeah, I went through the app updates, got it all set up, everything ready for the stream. All morning, that's pretty much all I've been focused on is getting this game ready to be played and being a little nervous about it, especially after last episode attempts. And then we get it set up, and this is the experience. And like, maybe if we picked the other scenario, it wouldn't have gone like this. It just sucks, man.
I don't know.
I'm kind of like either two things right now. I'm thinking of giving this game the 3-strike rule, where it's 2 strikes now. 1 more strike in this game. I'm never playing Descent app-driven game again, because literally, like, I guarantee people bought copies because we're playing this game and having fun.
Oh, 100%.
And they're probably having fun with it, which is great. But like, I honestly don't want to play a game and give exposure to a game that they don't seem to give the effort to for the 2-player count and balance. And there have been known balance issues since Mansion of Madness, the original app-driven game this is based off of. And I see mentions in the chat of being at the 2-player count, not being balanced and all that stuff. And we're playing on the easiest difficulty.
But I can't even imagine it's on standard. Could you imagine, like, they all have more health, there's probably more enemies? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, there's just too many not fun things happening that outweigh the fun parts for me. And I love the potential of this game, but at some point I just have to realize, like, if the amount of effort and time spent put into it doesn't, like Gloomhaven takes forever to set up, but like, at least I know for a few hours I'm gonna be having fun playing the scenario part of it. And then, yeah, I have to suffer through the outpost phase. But all that negative stuff still doesn't outweigh the fun I have from end to end of a scenario. But if literally the scenario part of this gets broken and sucks while I'm playing it, like, why am I doing any of this when I could be spending my time and effort on another game? And that's just where it's at, right? Like, I'm a different YouTube channel, right? I'm not being paid to play this. I can make choices. I don't have to just make the first video for clicks and move to the next game. Like, I choose when I move off a game. And a game usually will be the one pushing me to move off of it, or I lose interest, whatever. So I got to be that way. I don't know. So I'm kind of like, I want to continue because, like, I don't want one screw up to sour me.
Right.
But I know this has happened before in the first act of this game.
Yeah.
I know this has happened before in Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth. I'm not sure if it's happened in Mansion of Madness, where it's gotten out of control. But yeah, those moments are starting to add up, and it's just like, as soon as I see them happen, I get triggered off the PTSD. And it's like, man, no thanks. I don't know.
The out of control enemies don't really frustrate me to the same extent. I know I'm not clicking through as you are. If the scenario goal is just defeat one enemy, sure, you want to have maybe hordes and you want to have guards, that all makes sense. But then don't put in something where it says, if there's enemies adjacent or within two, you can't hit them, because that's not fair. Like, why do I need to spend all this time attacking everything else? I would have loved to just focus all my attacks on him instead. Who knows where we would have been and if we would have gotten, because I would have been taking more attacks back. So I know that that's still a thing. But anyways, and then, or if the scenario is like, get to this point, like an exit point. Like, if you have like hordes of things chasing you, that still is all fun. Like, that's exciting. But when it's like, oh, you have all these hordes and you feel like you can't, like you said, you don't have enough damage output and you don't have enough defense to defend all the attacks. It's just as like, okay, like you said, the inevitable's coming. Like, do we just stop now or do we just play through? Because maybe there's like 1% chance that they roll bad and we roll good. Well, they don't roll, but I guess whatever the app, random.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy.
I don't know. But I do agree with you about maybe if we did want to make it like one more try, I would be open to that. Because I do love this game. Like, this,
I know, I do love it too.
This game, like Act 1 was, and is still one of my favorites. I love it. Even with the small bugs that we had, I didn't feel like, I think there's only one that was like game breaking and we had to wait. But I just love this game and I would love to keep playing it, but yeah.
Just to reference, this is what journey difficulty is, just so you're aware of why I get triggered. And I read this morning in the rule book. Again, this is the easiest difficulty setting and is designed for players who want to enjoy the campaign story, which is mediocre, and feel heroic.
Well, like you said, we don't care about winning. That's not the case. Like, I don't need to win every
scenario. I never felt heroic
scenario.
once.
But you didn't have a fight.
When this setting is selected, the app makes the following adjustments. Enemy health is reduced by 20%. Enemy activation damage is decreased by 1.
But now, do you think, like, we see there's bugs in the game, there's balancing issues.
But is
this really in the game?
No, this is in the game. But I think what should be added here is also, like, less enemies are spawned. The max enemies that could spawn based on player count per player equals something. Like, there probably is hidden change in the back, and if there's not, there needs to be. You know? So, like, if you're having trouble with enemies and getting things done, they should ease off on the enemies. Like, there should be some, you know, logic in the code that's like, if enemies equal 3 times player, stop spawning new enemies.
Yeah.
Even if activating new token and expanding map, don't spawn new enemies yet. Hold off enemies until future turn when less than 3 times per player enemies exist on map. Or even you can go granular and start checking, is the damage left on enemies equal to 50% or more, then count that enemy. If not, don't count that enemy. I don't know, man.
But what I'm saying is, how do we know for this act that this is actually implementing properly?
We don't.
We don't,
yeah,
right?
That's
We're
the
just
problem.
guessing that we're playing it on lower difficulty, but are we? We don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's different. I don't know, man. I just feel like, man, I don't know. I feel like they could have just made this better. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's some coding in the back that just needs to be implemented and is not, and I expected it to be.
Well, because when we play Journey's Middle Earth on Journeys mode,
I don't think we ever have played not on the hardest, or the not standard? The hardest, the standard.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, because that one's like has the super crazy and then like the way too easy, and I don't think we've ever tried the way too easy.
Okay.
Is this like way too easy?
Yeah, the standard feels fine on that game.
Yeah, the standard on that game is not bad. But again, we play that game 3-player with Kyle, so we avoid the 2-player imbalance in that game, which is default in the code, right?
Yeah.
It's like just how they divide their math and round up or whatever.
So do we need a Mansion of Madness like house rule? Like
No. Nope. I don't want to house rule poorly. Like I don't want to fix things for these designers like who just literally don't care. Like they say they want to sell the game to 1 to so many players. It's like, then make it work for all those player counts. Balance, spend the time, test it. It's math. Just make the math work, man. I don't know. Put some logic in there. You have the software. Fix it. I don't know. It's like so annoying. Jacko says, if it makes you feel any better, I still enjoyed the stream. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you all. 51 likes clicked. I mean, we still have an okay amount of people watching live, considering I saw a bunch of people leave earlier, but more people came back. So I don't know. It's like,
I know people jump in and out on the weekend, right?
Yeah.
Especially when we're streaming for so long.
But it's like, does it? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how the views are too. It's like, is it worth it to even keep trying on a game where people have lost interest in already after like the 2nd episode? But the problem is it's expansion. So it's technically like we're really playing scenario 19 of a campaign, right? Mm-hmm. So like, I understand a lot of people don't care about watching scenario 19 of a game they've ever played in general. Salo says, just got here. It's a kind of bad balance, or like Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle Earth, that some missions is hard for you to lose, but you can win by lucky. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be that, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But it still doesn't fix, like, I'm supposed to never have my weapons and I can't help at all.
Yeah, the scenario, I think that's part of the scenario was...
But I might have not. I might have done wrong stuff, and my weapons could have been in there. They could have been in the chests. They could have been in my cell, hiding under my cot. I don't know. I never interacted with the cot in my cell. Maybe that broke the whole thing. I don't know.
But that shouldn't be the case.
I don't know.
Like when you get to that door, it should say, hey, flashing, are you sure you have no weapons? They are on the other side of this wall. Like once you go in here, you're not going to have your weapons or something, you know?
If I were you, I would wait for some time to see if someone will post something about finding that missing weapons and maybe replay.
I mean, I don't know about replay, but because it's fail forward, so that's fine. But
I think that scenario is probably so awesome if you just picked like certain things, like
I just picked
not trial by combat, and like I could have been running around just finding evidence, but I still need to find my weapons.
I just thought I'm a fighter and I have defense. Like trial by combat just seemed logical to me.
But yeah.
And I also think I wanted that side of the card, right? It was based on what side of the card I wanted for the legend.
Yeah. But you still got the legend.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's what I mean. Fail forward.
But yeah.
Because the legend, I think, was 3 XP or something crazy.
Yeah. Which is fine.
I don't know, but
yeah. Edgar says, I remember reading somewhere, someone recommends to play on heroic because it was as easy as Act 1 or something like that.
Oh, I'll have to look into that. Unless they were joking. Like, could you imagine playing this on heroic? Like, we would have been dead before the trial of combat even started.
Enemy health would be increased by 20%. Every 6 rounds, enemy activation damage is permanently increased by 1 till the end of the quest, so there's now a race mechanic to it. Each enemy type has 1 additional resistance, so they're strong to, like, your stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We just suck at this game, too, I think. That's another thing.
But do we, though?
Yeah.
It's like, random dice.
No, but it's also like picking, min-maxing, picking the right stats, the right characters, building your party correctly.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Like, yeah, there's lots of stuff.
This one I did pick cards in defense thinking I was working with Rob. And then I wasn't working with Rob. So some of mine didn't work to their full potential. But again, we didn't know that going in. But
yeah, Alphabedia says if you suck, you should still win on easy.
You would think, right? Unless the scenario is meant to lose. Like, I do assume some of them are programmed that they're impossible. They need you to lose for whatever reason.
Yeah, George is hardcore. He says, we play on Warfare, and usually not one of us gets wounded, but we are 4 and have almost everything upgraded. You can't compare that, I think. There's definitely a balance issue on the player count.
Yeah, and that's George watching, yeah.
But also there's an imbalance, I think, too, on how we played Act 1, where we didn't get many upgrades. We didn't search a lot. We ran through scenarios, maybe raced through some of them because we were afraid, and we didn't get geared up. But again, I revert to my complaint. The app should know that and balance. It knows everything we've upgraded. It knows everything we made. It knows all the scenarios we won and lost. Knows how many players we are, how leveled up each character is, what skills we've unlocked. It knows all of that. So it should balance itself.
Based on that.
Yeah, just like a legacy game, a good legacy game you play. You lose a scenario, it gives you goodies. Here, let's help you win the next scenario. You lose again? Okay, we're really going to push you and give you some good stuff so you keep moving through. Or if you're doing too good, it starts removing things and increasing the difficulty to level out the balance. This is a digital game. It's so easy to do that by changing variables and numbers and adding if statements. Like, they should have that. This game should be balancing based on the players, not letting you pick a difficulty. It should be balancing the whole time. Like, if you are crushing this game, it should get harder, and it can easily do that. And then if it starts overwhelming, you start like getting wounded a lot, it can weaken itself for the next scenario and make the enemies not as strong and make less enemies spawn and less activation. It has the power to do that. It's too bad they didn't build that in, unfortunately, but oh well. Yeah. I just wish I was in that meeting room when they were like saying they were going to scrap, they lied. They said they scrapped the Mansion of Madness and Lord of the Rings apps to start from scratch with this one and build it from the ground up. They copy and pasted a ton of code. It's so obvious. There's the same problems are here. But unfortunately, you know, I wish I was in that room and just could like yell at them some of these things. Like, guys, come on. Like, but I know there's time and budget and projects and stuff and money to spend. And, you know, it's like, you know, board gaming, there isn't that much money there. So I understand. Anyways.
It's just sad because this game could be amazing.
I know. Speaking of amazing games, I'm excited tomorrow. We get to play Earthborn Rangers. Can't wait. Yep, can't wait. I'm excited to play that tomorrow. This, not so much, unfortunately. And that game only costs, I don't know, 80 bucks, 60 bucks plus shipping. This game, 200. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to fall in that sunk cost fallacy and feel like I have to keep playing it because we spent so much money on it. But I can't. I know. I'd rather just play stuff. And yeah. Crazy I had more fun yesterday playing like a 2010 gateway dungeon crawler with like ancient design philosophies and had more fun. That's crazy. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. Anyways.
I think just because a game is older doesn't mean it's not fun.
You'll see when you play it. There are some things that might tilt you like this stuff does, just because it feels a little unfair. Yeah. But still.
Well, this just feels broken to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, my brain is like, something is wrong here. Unfair is fine. Like, another one of my favorite games is Arkham Horror. Like, I love Arkham Horror LCG. Like, I love that feeling of defeat. I love feeling like we're playing from behind. That's fine.
Yeah.
So losing doesn't bother me.
But we're playing on the easy mode.
Right, but broken feels like it's like, okay, we couldn't even win that if we tried.
Yeah. Which is okay. In a story game, you're allowed to have the one scenario where it's like unwinnable.
Yeah.
Just to tell the story of like, you got trapped. There's no way out. The enemy's overwhelmed you. But then, you know, the next scenario, you're back to normal. Things are happening, whatever.
Yeah, and it's very common that FFG will put like a boss in at the beginning to like, you know, show you like...
Spank you a little bit.
This is what you're building up to. I don't know that this was the case here, but...
No.
I don't know.
But I like the way to just fail forward. So even if you have a bad experience, things happen, it now affects something going forward. But usually it makes something more difficult in the future because you failed.
Yeah.
That's also the problem. But anyways... I feel like I'm beating a dead horse here. I'll disassemble the terrain tomorrow. I'm not touching it today because I'll throw it all in the garbage. I will do it tomorrow when I'm setting up for the Earthborn Ranger stream. But yeah. Yeah. Michael R says, just go play 15 games of Ravenloft. About in the same amount of time as we just played this, we could play 15 games of that, yes. And win and lose, laugh and smile. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still smiling. I'm just a little frustrated inside.
Yeah. It's okay. It happens. Yeah, so we'll think about it during the week, whether we continue or not, and when we should. And yeah, we could take a break, just wait for like bugs to happen and things to get fixed. Because again, like not a lot of people are probably playing this game. Not a lot of people go on the internet and report their bugs. Not a lot of people stream it, I'm sure. So like, does FFG even know there's issues with it? Because obviously they play tested. This expansion took years to make, right? So you think they would have caught most of the problems, but yeah, I don't know. But to know that they were still fixing Act 1 in the end of October of 2023, over 2 years later, I don't want to care that long. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways.
But like you had said when we got this, you had said, maybe do we keep this and play this into the next one? If we were going to, let them iron things out on this one. I don't know. But again, if we don't even know if we want to continue this one, then we may not buy the next one.
Yeah. I would never buy any more of this until I finished what I owned. That is for sure. And I'm going to start doing that with a lot of games. Like, yeah.
Yeah, which is usually what we say. 100%. We don't buy expansions.
But things are coming, like 7th Citadel, that I wish now that like it's coming. It's like, I kind of want to try. That's nice. But I do have 7th Continent stuff that I would love to go back and play, but I don't think anyone would care. And yeah, so time just kept going, and now I've lost interest, and I kind of wish I never bought 7th Citadel. Hopefully when I get 7th Citadel and I start learning it and get into playing it, I will fall in love with it like I did 7th Continent, so then I'll just forget about everything I'm thinking right now. But in my mind, it's like, why did I need that game? But that's the problem with crowdfunding, is you have to pre-order stuff so far in advance, not knowing what is going to be in your collection, what your tastes are going to be like, how your journey through the hobby is going to evolve by then. And then it just shows up on your door and you're expected to care. That's the problem I'm learning. That's why crowdfunding sucks. That's one of the main reasons that I'm learning. So yeah, just like this. We pre-ordered this a while back and it came. I wish it was ready and like kind of closer to when we played the last campaign, but I don't think I would have changed the problems.
Well, the other thing, maybe if they had that DLC or whatever they were talking about, small box, whatever they were calling it, the like one between. If that had come out, maybe we would have had either this same feeling then, and we wouldn't have bought this one, or it would have pumped us up, and then we would be excited for this. And we also probably at that time would have realized that we needed to beat the last scenario to move on. So I don't know, maybe it would have changed things.
Yep. Okay, well, we'll figure out what we're going to do during the week and like why we're playing this game anymore, or do I have to learn a whole other new game to take its slot? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Another interesting week. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for the support. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching this one. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow playing Earthborn Rangers, which I'm very much looking forward to. We'll be back same time tomorrow. And later in the week, hopefully, if Kyle can make it, we will be playing the Act 2, the first multiplayer scenario for the new hotness game, Dungeons & Dragons Castles of Ravenloft. Yeah, that brand new game that just came out in 2010. But yeah, we should be playing that on Thursday. We'll see how Mel and Kyle like it or not. It should be fun. Should be fun. But at least that game only takes 60 minutes to play normally without streaming involved. So even if it stinks and you guys don't like it, it didn't cost that much, and it didn't cost that much money or time, so it's fine. Or effort.
I'll always play a game once, and if I don't like it, that's fine. No matter how long it takes.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.